Where the heck is my video game? Where is it? Hey. Hello? Oh my god. You would not believe the amount of things that go wrong. Capture. Capture video game. It was working earlier. Are you freaking kidding me? Why does it say I'm offline? What? My connection's good. What's happening? Why? Why? All right, let me close this out again. It was working before. Oh, this freaking day, man. Everything goes wrong. Everything goes wrong. Every time. Also, hopefully the sound isn't weird. It sounds weird on my end. It sounds like it's, I don't know, being played through a radio. Like, not crackly, but I'm having weird sound issues where sometimes it just is like, nope, no sound. Okay. Okay, there we go. There's a video game. Amazing. I changed nothing. I just close and open it. Twitch still thinks that I am offline for some reason. At least according to what I see on my end. I have sound issues so the last week. Okay, it says stream is 4 minutes in, and yet it also says I am offline. Amazing. Love it. Love to see that. Let me check my phone. Why? Stream summary. I'm not offline. I checked stream manager. That's what I meant. I checked everything. I check everything before I start. There is no issues. Okay, there we go. Now it looks like I am indeed live. Am I always at 720? I thought I was at 1080, but that's fine. That's fine too. What a cursed beginning. I also got my headphones here in case I need to switch. But I think the problem with my speakers, or with my sound, is not actually my speakers. I think it's genuinely like something just with my sound card. Oh my god, I have this like... Whoa, seems like it's really loud now. It sounds so weird on my end. I can't explain it. Well, anyways. It's been for freaking ever. Let me switch to my speakers actually. It sounds really weird. Oh, maybe it's because it's on Bluetooth? Let me see if I can switch it. I know it's a bad idea. Every time I try to like hot fix these things, it always goes terribly wrong. All right, let's test this out. Let's try and do like a little hot fix here. And see if I change it to... Oh, I should turn my speakers on. That would help. Come on. Get it together. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There we go. Everything is falling apart. Let us see if I can make it come out of my... Come on. Come on, Windows system. I know you're upset because I'm on Windows 10 and not Windows 11. but I know nothing should be different. Awesome. No output devices found. It's impossible. Why? 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 Okay, that's back to... Okay, it's back to that. Although it actually sounds a little bit better now. It doesn't sound like as weirdly muffled as it did before. So we're just gonna leave it the way it is. So I had to look up because I think my sound issues really started like at the beginning of the year. Back in, what is it, January? February? Something like that. Where one time it just randomly was like, no sound. I was like, that's weird. And I even switched my little speakers. I was like, okay, let's get new speakers in case it's my speakers that are messing things up. You know, I do everything. I try to update the drivers, and it's like, no, drivers are fine. But clearly they are not fine because the sound. Ugh. And also it was like not registering camera, so I was almost gonna be a PNG today. If camera poops out on me, we're gonna be a PNG. Everything is bad all the time. Sorry, I shouldn't be so like stressed out all the time, but genuinely, I was like, I looked at all, like I check everything before streams, but I was like, man, if I wait to fix everything, like we're just gonna have to put up with the fact that there might be a little bit of issues, a little bit of tech issues. And I don't know why. Nobody knows why. Wait a minute, this is the wrong save. Eh? Wait, how do I... Can I not press escape? I guess just system. Wrong? Let's just go to the autosave. Wait, no. Wait, sure. That's fine. We're in the park. I know that for a fact. We are in the park. Because if I walk off screen for even a second, it will be like, here is a cutscene of a big battle. Because that's what I wanted to do last time. Or that's what I wanted to do off stream. As I was like, I wanna see if I can just kind of like do a little bit of grinding or explore the city. Now that there's a bunch of Digimon in the city, but it was like, no, it is story progress. Sorry, the load is also a little finicky today. I was thinking about, I remember that it's nearly Cyber Monday sale season. Oh, tab is what does it, not escape. Okay. Okay, yeah, my audio sounds a lot better now. I did nothing. I just unplugged things, plugged them back in. I tried to switch to my headphones. That did not work. And then I just... Now it sounds good. We just do a bunch of black magic. We just pray. We do everything. All right, since we are going into a battle with, I believe, Titamon? Maybe we should just get some vaccine heavy. Although I think it's going to be riding, I forget what it's riding. It's riding one of the new Digimon, I think. Or is it riding... What is it? Skull... Balukimon? Is that it? Well, anyway, let's put our vaccine out front at the very least. Who do I want? Anybody else I want? Oh, it's been a while. I forgot. Forgot my buttons. There we go. Tab. Come on. There we go. Vaccine. Okay. Let's see. Do we have some nice balance here? Maybe get one more vaccine out. We don't really have, like, fire. Maybe we should get some fire. Holy... Fang strike. I don't know. You guys have any preferences? Who you want to see on the field? I haven't seen too many of these guys. A lot of these guys have just been... I'll leave one data in just in case. Yeah. There we go. Oh no, wait, no. X. X is... People... Well, I hate that every video game, every PC game has different buttons. Why? It's on the same system. It should all be the same buttons. Anyways. Yeah, cool team, huh? I do wonder if I have too many bugs, but... Raptor German is actually pretty cool. That's one of those that I think was introduced around, like, Cross Wars days, so I wasn't really, like... I don't know, I wasn't really into Cross Wars type stuff. But it looks pretty cool. I actually like it a lot.
Hey, look at
that! Z. For Otto. Oh yeah, we're trying to get... What is it? I forget what it's from the egg? Yeah, there he is.
This belongs to us. The likes of you shall never lay a finger on. Huh?
Stay back, Inori. Something's wrong.
I think he's a little too big for his horse.
So Titamon absorbed the power of the treasure, huh?
The treasure. That's what it was called.
That thing contained Chronomon's
Oh yeah, Chronomon.
abilities.
That's what it was.
So the only way to stop Titamon now would be to...
Battle. Yeah, it's Skull... Balukimon? Okay, this is a single unit. We don't target them separately. Paralysis. Anyways.
Roll to break, knockdown!
I kind of... Oops. Oh, so... Whoa. Sorry, I'm knocking things over. Kind of wish I had done this, if I had known this fight was, like, right here, I would have done it last time before I quit. But it's okay. We're starting off with cool battle. Ooh. I get a free heal. Remember, free heal. This is a battle item?
Now, how
There we go. I haven't been playing very many games like off stream this week.
Here I go. Electroshocker!
Actually, I was already in kind of a grumpy mood this week because I mentioned on Twitter, but I finally went to see the doctor about my hand problems. Does this guy have any weaknesses? Goblimon are weak to earth attacks. So you think I keep using like electric, like that's the solution. Oh no, he's not weak to it. Might as well try some different elements. Anyways,
Time has come. Senjin Gessenjin.
Senjin Kishinzan. Ugh.
I'm counting on you.
Maybe holy attack for what'll do it. Okay, I need to actually pay attention and heal. No, no, heal. Remember. Let's use spray.
Are you okay? Yeah.
Wait, what? Is that not what I thought the spray healed everybody. But Raptor Dramon's already so low. Maybe I should have made sure I had the heal as a skill. Probably should have done that. Yeah, all allies.
Please. Yeah.
What? What? It didn't heal them. Oh boy. All right. No weakness. That's fine.
Just this bullet.
Okay.
Ready to launch.
Might have made a little oopsie. I don't know if that's like... Eh? Disturbance. Destructions. Shinjuku's destruction could happen even sooner than 8 years. Why are my items not working? Is that supposed to be that way? Fate even worse. Let me try a single item. Am I crazy? Did they give a reason why items don't work? I definitely used up my items. Ah! See, look at this. 47. Wait, what is that symbol by it? What is the glow stick? Does that mean something? Does it mean items don't work? Let me see if I can use my revive on my other party member. Okay, that works. Let's use our gun. Okay, okay. Now what is this little glow stick? Maybe that's why. Let's also use some skills, I guess.
Much appreciated.
Yeah. All right. Maybe I should just heal the one that's not in my party right now, because the other one is not working. Yeah, so that heals. Yeah, I guess this guy doesn't have any weaknesses. That's fine. Keep healing this guy. Waiting for my party to get knocked out.
Just this bullet.
Alright. Back in the game. But yeah, anyways, doctor was like, yeah, you probably have carpal tunnel syndrome. I just saw like the general GP. Can I heal him? Okay, that one works. I think it's maybe it's the glow stick thingy that like is like consuming my items without working.
Ambush crunch!
So it's very likely that I developed carpal
Do not tell me you fear these worms.
tunnel syndrome from work. So honestly, I was kind of feeling a little bit not so good about that. You know, all that time to get a job, to get health insurance, and
No.
and then now
Much
you develop a health problem because of that. So good, so fun. Actually, why is this guy in the field? We can switch him out.
Please.
We only need vaccine type right now. Maybe I should.
Much appreciated.
Okay. I don't know. And the doctor was basically encouraging me. She's like, okay, well, you can file a claim with work
Just this
to get
bullet.
certain compensation for certain medical things through work if you think it's caused by work. You in pain? Are you hurt or something? Has history changed for the worse? Did it speed up global collapse? Time travel can't save the world? You know what they say, 99% of time travelers quit before they get it right. But we speed up a global collapse by intervening in the past. Future, the world is... Why are you guys standing like that? Hello? That's a mistake. Shinjuku Inferno, you say. I was about to say, I was like, man, she looks like weirdly happy. Infighting among Digimon? Did other people have this? Why are they literally T-posing? I don't think I've had this issue until now. You're from the future? Yeah, I guess we haven't told her that, have we? But she also kind of was like in the future. Okay, everybody's back to normal now. No more T-posing. Wait, heal. What does the little moon symbol mean? Let's just use this.
Please. Much appreciated.
Yeah, it gives me insurance and then gives me a lifetime disablement. I love working! Yay! So, I'm gonna also just kind of follow up with a hand specialist in the beginning of December. Very good, very good. Oh man, I'm doing a good job, aren't I?
Please.
That's fine. We can revive those guys.
Please.
Doctor did like a basic test to kind of determine it was carpal tunnel syndrome. Which which is the most likely thing.
Please.
But there's still like some other possibilities that we just want to rule out, I guess. Okay. Let's just increase attack. Like,
Yes.
in some ways it's good and in some ways it's bad. Like, carpal tunnel syndrome's definitely not the worst thing it could be. Also not good because I don't know, like,
My thanks.
if this means it's going to be a long-term issue. I always forget to heal. Ugh, stupid. Stupid. Like, on the worst end of things was it could have been something metabolic, which thank God it isn't.
Roll to break knockdown!
Like, metabolic would be a different level of bad. And in some ways it's good and bad that it's something I can file a claim for work. Well, I was gonna say, on the other end of things, it would have been like, for example, like diabetes can cause some of these issues. And that would have been bad. Alright, I'm running out of these. Because diabetes, and Lord knows if anybody's earned diabetes, it's probably me. I don't think these guys really use magic, but might as well just juice the magic field.
Much appreciated.
Since Witchmon is just here to take hits. Okay. Look, I've had a lot of sugar in my life. I'm just saying, I don't want it to happen, but if it does happen,
Please. Yeah.
there we go. Now, okay, yeah, I think it's the glow stick that, like, is eating up my items. I don't know what that skill is, because Aigyo Chuzman is the only one that didn't receive it.
Justice bullet.
So I should have had a heal skill. None of these guys have heal skills.
Much appreciated.
And I did kind of broach the subject to my boss. I was like, hey boss, saw the doc. Here's what the doc thinks. And she was also the one who kind of mentioned it again. She's like, okay, well, you know, there's a possibility that you can, if it's like a work-related injury, you could submit a form. Don't have to do it right away.
Are you okay?
Kind of want to see what the specialist has to say first.
Go!
But it's a very weird position because now I'm simultaneously more desperate to quit my job, but also being like, well, now I need the health insurance even more. No, my boss is pretty nice, but I don't know if that means like the company will fight me or anything like that. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of being cautious right now. Change the future. No need to shoulder this alone, you know? Makes me a little sad. You were hiding something so important from us. Yeah, I guess I didn't tell them about it. Even though she also kind of time traveled too. We aren't just a group of strangers here, right? No more secrets, you hear? We want to be right by your side to help. After all, that's what you've been doing this whole time, right? That's right. You can count on us. Okay, okay. Wait, what is his meter at? Okay. This is his attack meter. Or his big attack. Okay.
Roll to break
Well, luckily
knockdown.
there is like at least some record of like a paper trail for me, because some of the days I had off, you know, I basically told my boss that I was like having certain issues without going too into the specifics. All right, buddy, you take a nap. Using all my items here.
Now,
Because some of the days that I had off, I wasn't able to get paid for, because you know some jobs are really generous and they'll kind of let you like use a little bit of your sick time that you haven't exactly earned yet. You know what I mean? Like some jobs they'll be like, well, okay, you're gonna earn this in the next, you know, they expect you to have a certain amount per year. So some jobs will give you like a little bit extra, or they'll let you like use your hours a little bit before you technically earn them. This job, no. Plus this job is like really stupid and like kind of annoying with how I feel like there's some sick hours I should have been able to use, but there's something wrong and they won't let me use them. Hello. I don't know. It's just a pain in the butt. Hate to have to, you know, wah, cry about tech issues, cry about health issues, blah, blah, blah.
please.
But just a little update of things going on. For the most part, it's not as much pain. It is painful
This can't
sometimes.
be.
All right, can you guys take him out already? It's mostly just numbness, and I have been trying to do like more of the exercises the doc gave me, and they gave me some splints. I say gave me. They probably are charging me for those. So I'm supposed to wear those when I sleep.
Not let you up. All is clear now. It is just as the Great One, Plutomon, said.
I thought he would like get like a cool transformation with the treasure.
Revealed right before my eyes.
You know, like he like kind of absorbed it, and I thought he was gonna
The hero
get like an alternate form.
bane of all Titans. Its power is flowing into me. Long years of injustice shall now be made right. All by absorbing this power from its very source.
Okay, you gonna transform into something cool now? Oh, okay. We do get a little transformation. Wait a minute, bro. I used up all my items. There we go.
Try this once more. Experience
Oh, man.
the power of the hero that struck down the Titans and the suffering that our ancestors endured.
Uh-oh. Oh no, I used up all my items. I wasn't doing a good job.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh man. Wait, if I retry battle, is it gonna start me from the beginning or from... Oh, okay. No, I don't want that. You know what? Give up. Yes.
Oh no.
That's not what I wanted. I need to go back to right before the battle. Here. I need to equip some heals to my party because I didn't have nearly as much items as I thought I did. So, first let's change our loadout because we only need vaccine. Who do I want? I guess it doesn't really make much difference because he doesn't have any weaknesses really. Except for like the screw. I know screw is a disadvantage. Let's see who's strong. course, this guy is strong. Forgemon, blue. Strong. Let's bring somebody out who we don't really see. Maybe Mojimon. Guard. What is mediator? Status abnormalities. Ah, oops, I forgot I had that. Speed break. Interesting. I've never used Mojimon, so maybe this is a mistake. Status barrier. Ooh. Status debuff immunity. Taunt. Okay, well, I need somebody to be on heals here. Aura. Card change. Let's... Oh, there we go. Sure. Attack button. Attack break. Guard break. That's fine. Okay. And Quagamon, I don't really need you here either. Let's go. I don't know. I'm indecisive. Sorry, I'm definitely feeling very indecisive right now. Maybe we should get one of these guys in. Oh. Attack, acceleration. Okay, okay. Now we have some actual heals on our team. So hopefully that'll help, because I was having some issues wasting... Oh, I should have saved before then. That's fine. That's fine though. Skip?
So Titamon absorbed the power of the treasure, huh?
Skip? Yeah, this way, because like I was wasting a lot of items because they weren't working and I wasn't really paying too close attention. Silly me.
My thanks.
I was too distracted by everything. I have played a video game before, believe it or not. There we go. Distracted by my tech issues and my suffering. Let's see, anything good? Oh yeah, what I was saying. Oh, are you kidding me? What the heck? All right.
Please.
Get in here, main character. Let's use this. Magic. Status debuff immunity. Let's do that.
Yeah! You're the best.
Okay. There we go. And then let's juice that guy up a little more. There we go. All enemies, one enemy. You know, that's fine.
Mega Flame!
Oh yeah, but when Cyber Monday sales happen. Continue my train of thought. Somebody was recommending me, they're like, you know, you should probably upgrade your processor. And I was like, maybe. I was thinking about it. Oh. We'll see. We'll see how things are. And because unfortunately, like I said, part of me is debating. Oh, come on. That's way too fast, guy. Injured cannot be recovered. Okay, that's what it is. Now I see the thing on the screen. Yeah, I don't know if that'll fix any of the issues I have, but it might also help for... Okay, so... Mojimon doesn't have it, so I can at least heal Mojimon. I don't know if Speed Break is gonna work on this kind of enemy. I can at least try it, I guess. Let's just heal Mojimon.
Please.
How delightful.
I was calling it a glow stick. It's a band-aid. I see it now. Silly me. Let's try. Let's see if I can slow this guy down. Okay. Let's see if that actually helps anything. Fence. Let's try it. Okay, yeah. We can debuff this guy. We're good. We already have... Some of these guys still have an attack buff, so let's just attack. For now. Like the one that I was looking at was like $200. Although I'm still in a weird position because a lot of my savings were gone now because of the time that I spent unemployed. And part of me is still like, ooh, maybe I should just like quit this job. It's gonna cause me an injury. You know, after the holidays. I know I always say that. I always talk about quitting and then I just never do. But I don't know. We'll see. It's like if I'm gonna quit, I should try to save at least a little bit of money. I should apply for jobs again. I kind of applied a little bit and then only got like 1 or 2 interviews.
Please.
Nothing very promising.
Ready to go.
Yeah. I mean, work has its ups and downs though, like on the day-to-day. Some things do get a little bit easier and some things don't.
Take this.
Immunity. I tried to use the immunity before, but I don't think it really made a difference. I've got heals. Let's heal this guy. Because that guy can't switch in and out. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if it's a heal skill, it doesn't make a difference. If it's a skill or an item, darn. That really stinks.
Mega Flame!
Yeah, I think the one I was looking at was like a 5700 or like one of the 5700 like XTs or something. So I think, and I might need to like change my like fan for it, you know, get a better fan just to make sure. All right, now no, I can't heal just yet. Darn it. You guys are killing me. Let's at least get some attack up.
Thanks.
And then
Here goes. Roll to break knockdown.
okay.
What is it, Scopa Lukimon?
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna go for like a really expensive kind of cooler, but just one that's like maybe a little bit better than what comes with the thing. What comes with the processor usually. Ooh. Oh man. Thought about wearing my splints while I stream actually. Cause like on days where I go to work and I'm like more physical and moving around, my hands do tend to feel a little bit better during the day. But on the weekends here where I'm mostly just like sitting around, they do have a lot more like numbness in general. But my hands are still a little bit numb. All right, who can I heal? Well, the doctor told me I only need to wear them at night anyways. And I do try to, although sometimes I kind of put them on or take them off at different points in the night because I haven't been sleeping very well.
Here it comes! Mega Flame!
Yeah. Well, they're in the other room, so I'm not gonna go get them now. It's mostly just because I'm not very active on the weekends, so... Alright, well at least I can heal some of them. I would need poison recovery. You know what? Let's just do that.
Please.
That voice does not match what I expect from Greymon. It's so silly. Sorry, I'm paying attention to like what my actual status effects are right now. I'm trying to... Ooh. It's fine. I probably could just do a little bit more hand exercises. And I was kind of doing those before as well. It's just that now they gave me specific ones to do. All right. We can heal most of the team now. Come on.
Please. Thanks.
Here goes.
Grippy or swirly? I guess a little bit of both. Some of them aren't just hand ones, but mainly mostly like flexing them. Some grippy, some swirly though.
I'm counting on you.
Good use of a heal.
I'm counting on you.
Oh man, this guy's embarrassing me. Look at this. He's kicking my butt still.
Please.
What the heck? All right, well let's use this on, yeah,
Now.
Great.
on our sub party member. And then that's a good one, but you know what? Maybe I should use that now because we're not at full health. Let's heal up first. Okay, top off, top off. And then let's revive Raptor Dramon. Greymon's probably stronger, but I don't care. Raptor Dramon is my favorite son. Let's go ahead and get our buffs back on. I don't think we should use the enemy debuff right now. Because the enemy's gonna strike us down next turn. Actually, do I have... I wanted to look for like a... Oh, I forgot I had these ones too. Well, I only have one tart. Do I have... I was trying to see if I had like a debuff immunity battle item, but I guess not. I don't think this guy can get paralyzed, but it's always worth a try. Yeah, it blocks it. Oh yeah, and I did take the doc did suggest that I start taking like some pain relievers to help a little bit too. So I have been trying. Not like a ton. But like I don't really like to be the kind of person who relies on that. Besides, if I take those too much, it'll also make me feel a little bit nauseous. But just like once in the morning and like once before I go to sleep helps a little bit. Let's get that up.
Much appreciated.
Trying to think if there's good news. Good news. What's the good news? I have no good news. Sorry. Yeah, they specifically said aspirin was what was going to be the best choice for me.
Hope you're ready.
It's okay.
Justice
I
Bullet.
mean, it wasn't a terrible week. Didn't stream last weekend, but the good news is I managed to not be bit the last 2 weeks. Although yesterday before I left work, like they changed my schedule like half an hour before my shift was over. Oops.
Please.
Titamon, he owes you 50 million bucks. I'm being embarrassed. Cause like honestly, I think my guys were a tiny bit over leveled. Well, not over leveled, but you know what I mean? Like I think I did a little extra grinding when I first played the game, and so now this guy's kind of embarrassing me. Let's see. I don't have my Band-Aid debuff. So wait, actually, what's my reserve team look like? Ooh, my reserve team's all dead. I forgot. I should probably do something about that. Yeah. Yeah, that's more important. Attack. I still have attacks on most of these guys. So we're good to go here. Revives from KO. Let's also... Fine, I guess we'll do Greymon. Why not? Little fun fact about me. I always spell Grey the British way because of Greymon. Like I know that's not what the Grey and Greymon stands for, but that's why like I always spell it with an E instead of an A.
Here goes. Roll to break, knockdown.
Oh yeah, what I was gonna say was yesterday, like 30 minutes before my shift was over, they changed my schedule and they're like, "Oh shit, you need to do this thing. We forgot to schedule it." And it was like, "Okay." And then I went and did it. And I got my hair pulled out. Here, I'll tell you guys a secret, all right? All right, I've thought about this. I've thought about revealing the truth of my job. It was like a good amount of hair too. Like, I mean, it wasn't like a tuft, but it was like, it was a good amount of hair. I'll tell you guys the horrifying secret of my job, okay?
Give me back that treasure.
Oh yeah, it is kind of funny that he keeps the same voice, isn't it?
It's clear now. It is just as great.
Every time I hear his current voice, I kind of miss regular Aigilman.
Its identity stands revealed.
All right, we can skip.
Form.
Sorry, we're ready to solve this. The truth, the horrifying truth of my job. That you might be wondering, what is constantly biting me and pulling my hair out? It's the Greys. That's right, it's the Greys from Zeta Reticuli. And you might be thinking, Zeta Reticuli doesn't actually have any planets. How can it be the Greys? It's them. Don't worry, just don't think about it. Took an arrow to the knee? No, I took an arrow to the grant funding. And I lost my job. Oof. Oy. All right. Oh, I do have stat recovery. I'm so stupid. How do I miss this? Every time. Let's do this.
Now, yeah.
I still don't have like a ton of items, so. If I go back to the park, I wonder if I can like, there's somewhere to buy items. I feel like not.
Here
Let's
goes.
just hack.
Roll to break, knockdown.
So sadly, I don't have, well, good news right now, but I'll work on that for next time. I'll try to get good news for next weekend. Oh boy. All right. Sorry, I don't know anything about Skyrim.
Now.
I am aware that that is a meme. The arrow to the knee. I'm not really that familiar with like Western RPGs. All right, let's do attack. Oh,
My thanks.
and then wait, this guy can heal. Eat something in the park? It's cold out, man. I don't have any more revives, do I? Oh, I do have full revival. Oh, okay. It's also very rainy. Oh, you know what? The other thing, I talked about it last time, but I still need to I still need to plan to get my tires replaced. It's very, very rainy. And so a lot of potential for skidding. I don't know. Not sure what the best strat here is. Alright, well. Am I supposed to use this item? I don't even remember. I don't want to use it though. You know? I'm already using all my heals. I don't want to use that item because that seems rare. I am not a pro driver. Not by any means. There we go. Maybe I should just keep healing these guys up. I don't know. Oops.
Now. My thanks.
Bolt break knockdown!
I think right now, though, I'm also just kind of cold. So that's also, I think, the reason why. I think right now my hands are just a little bit cold, not necessarily numb. It's not even that cold in here. It's like 68, which is about what I normally keep it.
What was that? Titamon struck before we knew what was happening.
Just very, very wintry.
I'll analyze the situation. You hang in there in the meantime.
Okay. I will try to hang in there. I can't revive that team. Why can't I revive them? Oh, I guess it's because I can only revive ones on the field. Mittens? I'm streaming. I'm not gonna wear mittens while I'm streaming, probably. Not while you need to use my keyboard. I don't want to use that just yet. We might as well exhaust these first. Because I'm pretty good on SP. I could use a controller. I could.
Excellent.
But I don't want to. And I don't know. Would I still... Wait, this guy still has the band-aid. And that didn't do a whole lot. I thought that was gonna do more. That's fine. Let's... Okay, we already have attack boost. Fine, let's just use this.
Thanks.
His regular ass voice. Every time. Okay. Don't use the spray because it won't work on those guys.
Now.
Thanks.
Note to self. I feel like I'm just healing.
Thanks.
So. It's not the most captivating looking gameplay right now.
Are you okay?
But that's okay. What a weird voice. Every time. Okay. Big attack. Come on. Oh man. We got a lot of work to do to get this guy back. Oh, my SP is kind of low. That's fine. That's fine. Everything is fine. We can still do it. I did see today the makers of this VTuber model. They are going to continue to do some updates and add a couple more clothing options, which is nice. I appreciate that. These guys are still
Please.
Band-Aid. So we can't do anything with them.
Go!
Let's see, I haven't really watched much this week. I was reading a lot of manga the last weekend. I had to take a little bit of a break though, because I was worried that I get too like into these things and then I don't go to sleep on work nights, and I needed to actually sleep so I could go to work and stuff like that. Mainly I was reading Kurosagi Corpse Delivery Service, which is
okay?
manga by Otsuka Eiji, and I forget the name of the artist for it. Otsuka Eiji is the writer. I think Yamazaki something is the artist. You haven't seen Digimon Reboot? Adventure Reboot, I mean? You should check it out. Adventure Reboot has some good moments. Maybe I should keep using my heels here. I feel like I'm getting. I mean, it is kind of an important boss fight, so it's okay. It's a little bit of a challenge. It's not just incompetence.
Now.
But Otsuka Eiji, I've read one of his other manga that I'm actually a big fan of. Although I never got to finish because they dropped the licensing for it. It's called MPD Psycho, which stands for Multiple Personality Detective Psycho. Which admittedly is a bit of a, multiple personality disorder, DID, dissociative identity disorder, like fantasy kind of thing. But if you like kind of weird paranormal detective. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I didn't use SP on this guy. All right, we might as well just use SP now. Should I SP everybody? Nah.
Now.
But I really liked MPD Psycho back in the day. It's hard to explain. It's pretty graphic though. It's mostly like murder detective story, with like the main kind of catch being that
Here goes.
it's kind of like a cult of people who are like the idea that you can pass a personality between different bodies, I guess, and everybody's trying to get like the personality of the cult leader, basically. Okay. It's actually good that those guys
Listen closely,
died.
Agent. I have some analysis results
'Cause I can
about your
revive
current
them now.
predicament. All signs indicate Titamon is stopping time. Normally that would be impossible, but with the treasure in his grasp, Titamon likely charges up his power while time is stopped. How can we counter that? You received a device from Dr. Simmons
Oh.
that generates a special electromagnetic net.
Yes, I did.
Apparently, the electromagnetic net
Thank you for
interferes
telling
with
me when to
these
use the
electrons.
device.
It's worth giving it a try right before Titamon stops time.
Right before So like when the meter gets full, that's when I need to use it. Or can I just use it anytime? Let's use this. There we go.
Are you okay? Here it comes! Mega Flame!
Okay. Now we can heal up, because these guys don't have that debuff anymore.
Please.
Okay.
Here goes! Flame dive!
Alright, not bad. Where is the item? They said to use it when his meter gets full. I don't know. I don't know if they meant literally or just like... I'm gonna assume they mean literally. So we're not gonna use it now.
Please.
We gotta wait. But, sorry, I'm like so bad at continuing a single thought when I stream. But you should be used to that by now. Anyways. Corpse Delivery Service is very good. I still need to finish it. It's definitely one of those things which I've heard people say is quite good for a while. It's not super popular. I'm actually really interested. There was like a little spin-off, but I couldn't find very many of the chapters for it. The spin-off is really good too. Like, Otsuka Eiji is like clearly very educated in a lot of like bachelors of arts types of fields. So very much like, I don't know if anthropologist is the right term to use. Oh, shit. I just noticed that Greymon had the band-aid. That's fine. I know one of the other things that like Otsuka Eiji is known for, like as a researcher, or I guess researcher is a good way to put it, is I think he was very critical of the otaku murders, which, if you know, like it was mainly like a label given to one specific murderer in Japan. But there was like a period of time in Japan where like a couple of like violent crimes or murders were being labeled as like deviant otaku behavior. And some, you know, otaku or mangaka were very critical of that because it seemed kind of like some of the stuff was being exaggerated or planted, you know, trying to make it look like these violent criminals were, you know, more manga otaku than they really were. Or trying to link it to like, I don't know, just other deviant otaku behavior, like being really into like hentai, lolicon kind of stuff. I mean, you know, that was a while ago. I think it was more of a 2000s than a 90s thing, but I can't really remember. All right. But yeah, I think he was one of the people very critical of that. A lot of his other research stuff is things that are a little bit outside of my wheelhouse in terms of being very like, I don't know how to put it, just very like theory of consumption of things like manga, which does seem kind of interesting, but it's still like, ah, crap. I was supposed to use it then, was I?
Apparently, the electromagnetic net interferes with phase electrons. It's worth giving it a try right before Titamon stops
I wasn't
time.
paying attention. I missed my chance.
Go!
I don't know. I'm just like, I'm not... Okay, believe it or not, I actually do technically have I have a Bachelor's of Science and a Bachelor of Arts.
Apparently, the electromagnetic...
Okay. I missed my chance. I was supposed to do it when the meter was full and I wasn't paying attention. Silly. Believe it or not, I actually have 2 majors and a minor all in 4 years. Honestly, if I'd stayed on a single more semester, I probably could have gotten 3 majors instead of a minor, but doesn't really matter. In the past. If I use this now, is she gonna yell at me?
Now.
Oh. Or is it like a multi-use item? Huh. I guess I could just leave it there.
Here goes! Flame dive!
Okay. I thought I had to use it like right before. But that's fine. But yeah, let's go edgy. His spin-off, it's like the... Oh my gosh, what is the guy's name? It's like Matsuoka Kunio's blah blah blah. It's also kind of a paranormal detective thing. But it's just so interesting because there's so much that I don't know. Like there's a lot of things that I know when it comes to like Japanese folklore and urban legends. But then there's like, you know, all of these
Break knockdown!
professionals in the field from like the late 19th, early 20th centuries even. And it's like, you know, a lot of them don't really have as much stuff translated into English, or a lot of them are more like academic papers. So like, I'm like, man, there's just so much more for me to know.
What have you done? My control over time? Very well. No more cheap tricks. Now we shall see what you are really made of.
Oh man, we got a phase 3. Let me see. Kunio. I think his name was Kunio Matsuoka, but I think that like because he technically married into a like more prestigious family, I think he took their name. It was kind of like it's a weird thing in Japan that not weird, but it's more like it's not super common, but it's like sometimes if you were a guy and you married into a more prestigious family, you'd be like adopted into their family kind of. So his married name is actually Kunio Yanagita, but the manga is called Matsuoka Kunio because it's before he was married. And I think he was the one who wrote the Tono Monogatari, which is something that was also referenced in Kurosagi Corpse Delivery Service, about like folk legends of a specific area, Tono. I mean, I'm not gonna get married anyway, so it doesn't matter, but actually a lot of people in my field, a lot of women, like if they start their careers before they get married, they don't really take their husband's last name just because they start publishing papers under their own names. I mean, like, I don't really have a whole lot of papers published under my own name, but I do technically. So I feel like if I stay in this career, it's more like I would just keep the name. Besides, I kind of like my name. I wouldn't say it has like the deepest history or anything. Who's gonna take care of my injuries? My dad. Gonna move back in with my dad. That's my backup. Alright, and I want to wait for one more Digimon to get downed. Well,
Are you okay?
Thanks.
yours is different because you're actually European. Like, you actually are European who lives in Europe, so you actually have some kind of like family legacy or something.
Great.
Oh man. Oh, I don't have any SP. Let's just
Please.
okay. And then let's do this.
Roll to break, knockdown!
All right. What is next?
Stay sharp.
I've been doing this fight for like an hour and a
Based on
half.
the readings from your Digivice, it's probable that an extremely minor space-time disturbance is underway. The
Are we gonna
very
get
space-time
sucked into
disturbance
the
that
digital
sparked
world
the anomaly
again?
That erased Dr. Yuki, your adoptive father, from existence. As for the cause, I'd say it's likely the raging conflict between the phase electron lifeforms, the Digimon. Little is known about such phenomena. We can only guess they are literal disruptions to the laws of time and space. There's no predicting what will happen if we ignore it.
If we don't do something, Shinjuku's in real trouble.
Inori.
I have so many memories in this city. The life and energy here even helped cheer me up after losing my mom and brother.
Even though I kind of skipped some of those
I'm so sorry.
cutscenes that we'd
All of
already
this happened
seen.
because of Titamon.
I noticed that they weren't T-posing this time
Because of us
around.
Digimon. It was our fault that you lost your family members
Aw.
too.
You don't need to apologize. After all, I don't hold any grudge against Digimon. I'm truly happy to have met you, Agemon. If I hadn't, I'd probably still be in a very sad place. I've spent so long hating the past deep in my heart that I don't want to hate anything ever again. I want to hold on to how I feel now. These emotions, the part of me that cares for you. I never want them to be drowned out by dark thoughts.
Inori.
If I have to hate anything, I think it should be conflict. Conflict robs people of those they care about.
I think I get it. In that case, let's put a stop to it ourselves. Let's end this conflict.
Oh no.
Right after that big emotional speech, he just one-shots me. Are you freaking kidding me? I have to start from here? I have to start from here? Come on, man. Why didn't they let me start from the last phase? That's some bullshit. You know what? Remember how I said at the very beginning, I was like, oh, I should have just done this battle the last time. No, I should not have. This is its own stream now. You know what? Let me drink a little bit more, and then I'm gonna go pee. I have to release the pressure. This is some bullshit. Can't believe they didn't let me start at that phase. Alright, you know what? me feels like, you know what? If they're gonna start me at this phase, I might as well just go back and like look at my team again. I feel like I can make a better team if I'm gonna have to do all of this. You know what I mean? I will not be going to a lower difficulty. All right. Let's see who we got. I think the later phases had a let me take a look at these guys real fast. I will not be doing a lower difficulty. I think its later phase has a fire weakness. So I'm kind of like, should I get more fire guys on my team? I'm injured. I have a disability now. You guys have to be nice. If people are mean to me, I'll ban them. No. No. Hey, you know I'll do it. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I'll ban anybody. Okay. Let's do... Correct attitude? Well. That reminds me. Hold on a second, let me think. Oh, these are different. Abnormalities or debuffs. Okay. Huh. I'm just gonna get a lot of heals here. That reminds me, I have a bone to pick with you, Mr. Rappolt. I should have given you a warning before. Because there were a couple times you said comments where I was like, I kind of let it slide. But I was like, you know what? I should probably give you an official warning. Couple, you know, I know you're kind of a chud NPC on your own time. Just, you know, this is your official warning that you can't be a chud NPC on my channel, okay? If I see something specific that's kind of skirting the line, you'll get a little timeout. You don't know what I mean? You know what I mean. I feel like the debuff immunity didn't really help much. Let's change this to physical. I'm just saying. I've got eyes. I've got eyes and a brain, believe it or not. I don't always use them. But, you know. I'm just giving... What message was it? I don't remember. But I've definitely seen some stuff where I was like, You know, I give it a little bit of a pass. Because it wasn't It wasn't too much, but I just thought I'd give you a little pre-warning. Because sometimes I don't feel like giving people a bigger warning. Sometimes I just ban people, or not ban. I give people timeouts. Magic. Yeah. I will. Don't worry. If I thought it was a problem, I would have banned you. But it's not that big of a problem. It's me giving you a pre-banning. You may not agree with my boundaries. Well, that's why it's my stream. You know, you can set your own boundaries on your own stream. I am a cruel god on my own. Whoops. I am a merciless god on my stream. As it should be. Do I have any, like, guard break? I'm not happy with some of these. I feel like I could do character reversal. No, I do not want that. I don't think these are gonna have any effect. I could keep reducing. Yeah, I didn't think you would have. I mean, I thought, you know, despite me insulting you and calling you a chud NPC, I thought you seemed like you have thick enough skin you could handle these kinds of things. Oh, I'm so stupid. I have revive. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Mediator, heal. Mediator. I really wasn't using Mediator very much. Status barrier. Speed break. Aqua pressure. I really don't need this guy for attacks, honestly. We could just give him more of these. Ah, this is the one. I don't need magic. Attack field. Wait. I could give him more heals too. I could speed myself up. I mean, insults are one thing. That's a little bit hit or miss. Kind of depends on the mood I'm in. I don't know. Okay, but genuinely, I do need to go to the bathroom. Okay, give me like a couple of seconds so I can go pee pee. Let's see, there's my pee pee sign. Okay. Very, very fast pee pee. Now I'm like really cold and really sweaty. Ah! What a day. Like my armpits are now really sweaty and my hands are really cold. Oh god. Emptied my whole thermal tank. Perhaps.
Hey, look at
Is
that.
the pee what keeps me warm?
The treasure! So Titamon.
All right. Let's go ahead and power up.
You're the best.
Anyways, if you're not squeamish and you like murder mystery type things, I do recommend Otsuka's work, whether it's MPD Psycho or Kurosagi Corpse Delivery Service. Pretty good.
It looks like they're compensating
Definitely need to
for
finish
each
that.
other's elemental weaknesses, which means it's time to spoil their fun. Match the element of my skill, everyone.
I don't think I saw that dialogue before, did I? The other thing that I was reading was Mail by who's Mail? What is Mail by? I can't remember. Spelled like M-A-I-L. Oh, that's the artist. Yamazaki Hosui. That's the artist who does the art for Corpse Delivery Service. They had like a funny little tie-in, a little crossover chapter. But sadly, there was a couple chapters that I couldn't find at the ending of Mail. And weirdly enough, apparently Corpse Delivery Service characters made a cameo in like a Fatal Frame movie. I think it's one of those things which like is kind of underground popular because the guy just has a lot of influence on manga culture. What else? I think it said that like, I don't know, Hollywood or something was trying to like make a movie about Corpse Delivery Service, and I'm like, it's just one of those stories that I don't think Hollywood should really touch.
Here goes.
Because it's kind of like, you know, do you remember when Kimi no Nawa was big and everybody was like, oh, Hollywood wants to make a live action version? Kimi no Nawa would be a terrible movie to adapt in Hollywood, because even if like the main thing is that it's like a body swap story, it also involves like a lot of, you know what, this might be a tiny bit loud, I'm just noticing. It involves just like a lot of Shinto beliefs and practices, right? And that's kind of how I feel about Kurosagi Corpse Delivery Service, except for it's very I don't know, whoa, I feel like I don't know, it just has a lot more tie-in with like Buddhist beliefs and practices. Like, I just don't think it would work quite as well for an audience where that's maybe not a large part of their culture.
Time has come. Senjin to Senjin.
All right, we got Band-Aid on Geogreymon. And I mean, like, I'm not even the biggest fan of live action adaptations of manga, whether it's like done by Japan or America or Europe or whoever. There are some that are okay. Not my favorite thing overall. I definitely think it could work better for certain kinds of stories. But some of them are just like, I feel like there's specific elements that are just so rooted in like Japanese society or culture that it doesn't really make sense.
Mega burst!
Oddly enough, though, I kind of wish I could see more like live stage shows. I've never seen one in person. Sometimes, you know, I see like clips or like rips. I feel like even like a lot of Japanese live action stuff, I don't know, it has a hard time bridging a certain gap between like the visuals. Whereas like a lot of stage productions actually looked pretty good.
You're the best.
Yeah. Old translations. I mean, it's always kind of hit or miss. It really depends. Like even some official translators are okay. You know, like licensed translations. It's just very hit or miss. I think like a lot of people who are into these kinds of things, if they're into Japanese manga, they're probably somewhat interested in Japanese language, even if they don't speak it very well. And so a lot of people do kind of prefer to have a type of translation that also teaches you about the culture. Some of these things I kind of understand why they wouldn't work as well for like dubbed anime, because I think like the certain cadence of language sometimes looks okay written down, but other times that sounds a little funny if you say it. But yeah, I do think that like in general, but like I don't know, Hollywood adaptations of manga very rarely tend to do well. Like I said, even a lot of Japanese ones are not so good looking visually. 2000s dubbing, I mean, it definitely depends. Like, there's a lot of shows and stuff which I feel like if they were dubbed for more like non-cable TV or for children, they definitely had a certain cadence to them. Like some stuff that was always meant to be more for film or straight to video. Sometimes that has like slightly better quality.
Mega burst!
Let's see, can't heal those guys yet. I can. It's a little early, but I can. Oh, that's only a single attack. No! I meant to do field, not charge. That's fine. Oh, I forgot. He's got poison. That's fine. I just wait for him to die. It's easier. Okay, now we can do attack field. I'm sorry, Mojamon.
Here goes! Lightning pile!
Okay. Those guys still have status debuffs. Can I use this? Will that get rid of it, I wonder?
Ta! How delightful.
Okay, it only gets rid of poison. Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Alright, well those guys are not dying, so I might as well heal them, I guess.
Please. Great.
Even though I think they're gonna die next turn anyways.
Lightning pile!
Anyways, how's your guys' week been? I've just been complaining about my own stuff.
Give me a break.
Can you believe it's already like halfway through November? That's some bullshit. You mean the North American English dub? Yeah. That's kind of a...
Please.
I have some fondness for that in my heart, even though I know it's bad.
Please.
Yeah, a lot of the 4Kids dubs for things like that were pretty bad. Some of them had a couple of goofy moments that kind of worked. Let's see, those guys got bandages again. I only have 2 injury recoveries. Let's go ahead and shoot. Yeah, I think like some of the weapon sensors kind of make me feel like weapons and cigarettes and stuff like that. You know, it kind of makes me feel like they baby their audience a little bit more. Yeah. You know, it's like, I know that those are kids shows, but they're not for like toddlers, you know what I mean? I feel like a 10-year-old can handle somebody smoking, or like they can handle like a gun or something. Although I do think every now and then it came up with like a couple of funny things, like Citrus Naughtymon is kind of, I mean, it's stupid as hell, but I kind of think it's funny now. I think I don't think Digimon was like the most egregious in terms of like the censoring though. At least not the one in North America. I didn't even censor like as much of like the sexy Digimon. I know some countries do face that a little bit more.
Here goes. Lightning
When I think of those kinds of censoring, I think of I don't know. I thought Yu-Gi-Oh had it a little bit worse. There were a couple of funny things that I do remember was censored in the original Adventures dub. One of the weird censors I do remember was there's like the scene when they first go back to the real world, the human world, and they basically hitchhike a ride from a stranger. Didn't they censor Angelomon slapping Lady Devimon? No, they did not. I remember that. They did not.
Please. Thanks.
Because that was around the time that my brother taught me how to use the VCR so I could like tape the episodes. And I was like, yo, you gotta check this shit out. This seems like something a guy would be interested in. Maybe later down the line they cut it from episodes, but in the original they absolutely had it in. You know, it's just one of those things that you feel in your bones. You're like, I don't know why, but I feel like a guy would be interested in this. One of the funny things they did censor that was when they were hitchhiking, they basically get into like some random guy's car, but in the dub they changed it to be like, Sora, your cousin is so weird. It is not her cousin. They are just like catching a ride with a stranger. I don't know if they were hitchhiking or if they called like a weird cab or something. Back beyond. Use this one.
Here goes! Lightning pile!
I don't know if like I was gonna say shows for teens though, like One Piece is a little bit more of like a pre-teen teen show.
Come on.
I know that they used to censor Sanji's cigarette. I don't know if they still do.
I'm counting on you.
Swearing, yeah, swearing takes well, I mean, swearing is a little bit different in Japan. Like, there definitely are some words which roughly mean the same thing as they do in English. For example, like, kuso. I mean, it pretty much means shit the same way it does in English. Like, it can refer to, like, literal feces, or it can refer to, like, just an exclamation, like a swear. But, like, I also feel like it's a little bit, I don't know. I don't want to say it's more acceptable to say or less acceptable. It's more like
Now.
Yeah.
it just depends on the situation. I mean, like, you wouldn't say it to, like, I don't know. I still wouldn't expect like an elementary school kid to say it to their parents or something. But like, I don't think it'd be like quite as, I don't know. It's just a little bit different. And I say this as somebody who, you know, growing up, I didn't swear. I was a good little kid
You're ready. Just
until I was like 25. Ah.
Go!
Just like weird little things like that don't always translate exactly. I mean, that's why like localization is a little bit of a thing. But you know, like, I definitely had friends who, like, you know, in middle school they started throwing out their dams and crap and shit. But you know, you still weren't supposed to say like fuck or something. It just kind of depends. And even that seems to sort of depend on household, honestly. Oh, feel it in my bones. Feeling what? The battle or my age? I'm feeling both. Yeah, there really are.
Please.
There are tiers to swears, but it also kind of depends, like, on where you live and who you live with. Because some people take that stuff really seriously, or some people, like, will say crap, but they won't say shit. You know what I mean? Like, my parents weren't really the type of people who swear a lot, anyways. Like, I think I heard my dad say fuck for the first time, like, this year. You know? Or, like, if you're, like, in a more religious household, they may not let you say, like, say, like, God or Jesus or stuff like that. But for some people, if they're not religious, they can say that. Some religious people also say that. It really just kind of depends. It's a weird cultural thing we have. Yeah, even hell.
Please.
Kind of just depends who was raising you and what they decided was bad.
Here goes. Hold break knockdown.
Okay. Oh, do I have to wait for her to tell me to use the device, or can I just go ahead and use it whenever?
What was
Oh,
that?
well, I guess she's gonna tell me now.
Paimon struck. I can't.
Okay. Well. Let's heal up first.
Please. Much appreciated.
Mm. It's kind of too late, but let's
Thanks.
apply debuff immune. Let's continue to heal up. Ah, I should have used my item before then. Shoot. Pain recovery. That's the one I want. Even though I should have
Please.
used that first. Before I healed. Oh, I forgot this guy has revived. That's cool. Okay, okay, okay. Hmm. Wait, can I use this item now?
Are you okay?
Okay, we can. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, people do have, you know, like I have a bias based on like what they sound like in a lot of their anime appearances. Like Greymon usually has a more gravelly voice, but here he just sounds like a regular guy. And I forgot, I need to get SP. That's fine. Okay. You just take a little nap, buddy. I should revive Raptor Dramon, actually. Yeah. There we go. Now let's get our attack back. Oh wait, no, I always forget that's a single attack. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, Salaryman Greymon. I mean, honestly, why not? We have Agumon Hakase. Okay, this is what I wanted.
Yeah.
I was about to say there's another. I'm pretty sure there's another Agumon I just remembered, but I'm like, I'm gonna keep that one in the back pocket.
Great.
There we go. You know which one I mean? Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I forget. Was that like featured in like a comic or something? It was like a very weird one-off, I think. Or no, it was like it was a Is it from a game? It was a game. Was it a Digimon World game? Didn't really want to use this now.
Please.
Great.
You know, I almost, instead of doing game, yesterday I was thinking about just doing like a random faffing about stream of just chatting and drawing or looking at stuff on the internet, because I was like, I don't know. My brain's all over the place right now. That is an option. I don't do those too often. Very, very rare. But I was like, you know what? It's actually probably fine to do this one where it's just battle, because then I could just kind of let my brain wander a little bit. I already used the item. Okay. Heal. Okay, now I think we can use the med spray. This is the perfect time.
Are you okay?
Great.
Digimon card battle. Oh. What streaks? You guys streaking? Is that what you're saying? I don't know anything about that. Why did my chat just disconnect? Haven't for years? That means you have at some point. I can't tell if that was Twitch or OBS.
Justice bullet.
Look at him, he's so cute. I love him. That reminds me, I forgot they had those Joshu Terriermon plushies, right? The special Terriermon plushies that came with the lab coat. I never saw the order form go up for those. I kind of wanted one, but it's probably for the best. Ooh, a dare. Was this high school or college? Were you like boxer undies, or were you like full nude? I have never. High school and then college? Oh wait. College students dared a high school student to streak? That's kind of bad. That's a little bit tisk tisk. Wow. Every now and then, like, very, very rare. I don't... Bushi Agumon. Akase. Oh yeah, Santa Agumon.
Lightning pile.
Sounds like a fraternity thing, though. I have never. I used to be, when I was in college, believe it or not, I actually took a martial arts course one semester. It was literally like my last semester because I had to change my classes around last minute because I had kind of taken most of the classes that I needed to, and I was still trying to, like, I don't know, I was trying to find an appropriate class of a certain level that wasn't going to be too much work, but also wasn't going to be too basic.
No more cheap tricks.
Wow, party host in high school with college students? I see how it is. Crazy kid. I did a semester of jiu-jitsu. Keep in mind, this was like my last semester of college. Even back then, I remember being like... Nowadays, I've gotten over it, but I used to be like really... You know, I don't like to show like a lot of skin in real life either. Part of it just being because, like, I don't know, I'm just kind of more embarrassed by it or more self-conscious for a couple of reasons. But like even in the locker rooms, I didn't really like to, you know, strip down to the nude. But I definitely remember this one time, this older lady, like, you know, probably over her 60s, who was still coming to the school to do like, I don't know, classes. Because, you know, sometimes community members can come and use courses and stuff like that. I don't know. She just started striking up a conversation with me and one of my jiu-jitsu classmates. She just had her baps hanging out, her big soggy baps. And I just had this thought. I was like, she knows that I'm uncomfortable. She knows it makes me nervous. Because, you know, you're trying not to stare. But but it's hard not to because they're looking right at you. You know, there's two sets of eyes looking at me. I always just think about that because I'm like, I think she knew that I was uncomfortable. But I'm like, you know what? That's the kind of energy I want to have. Yeah, she won that psychological warfare. That's the kind of energy I want to have. So now that I'm a little bit older, I try not to be like, you know, if I'm in my own locker room or something at the gym, or I have to change in the locker room at work. The locker room at work, I don't know, nobody ever really gets like fully naked unless they're using the shower, and then they like go behind the curtain. So like, I don't know, I kind of read the vibe of that locker room, and I don't change my underwear there or anything. But if I'm at the gym nowadays, I will. I'm like, you know what? It's okay. Nobody cares. I'm not gonna see these people ever again. Even if they're regulars, like I don't recognize those people. It's not that big of a deal. Like, even if you're fat and ugly and you have acne scars or leprosy or something, like nobody cares. I mean, maybe you have leprosy. It's like, even regulars, like I would barely recognize, I don't even really recognize regulars when I used to go to the gym. Well, in the women's locker room especially, okay, this is a thing that women's locker rooms tend to have. Some women's locker rooms literally have like little privacy changing booths with like actual doors or curtains, because so many women are still like so kind of like freaked out about that stuff. I mean, if you have leprosy, I'm less worried about the changing room and more worried about the gym equipment, you know what I mean? Let me take a look. Let's revive those guys. But I can't revive them using... Oh, I can. I got these ones. Let's boost attack. I'm just saying, like, I still remember that lady, and I still think about, like, even though I was so embarrassed at the time, I was just like, you know what? I want to be... I hope when I'm 60, you know, I still have that level of being like, I don't care, man. You know, I feel like if you're that, you know, when you're that old, who cares? This guy...
No.
I mean, there's definitely like some things where I don't know. I definitely think that I was more concerned than I needed to be. Like, I have talked about it a tiny bit, but there are certain reasons why I tend to be more like just covered up. I think nowadays it's still partially out of habit, but like even when I was in high school, like I really didn't like to wear even like sleeveless types of things. And I think part of that is because, hold on, let me see. Should I lower this? You know what? Let's do it. Part of it was just because, like, I don't know. I think I just had a harder time with like puberty and stuff. Like, I really Like even having like smaller boobs, I still felt like I don't like them, and I don't like change. So it just took me a really long time to get used to stuff like that, or like any kind of outfit that make them stand out a little bit more. Or like, you know, if you see your bra straps, that made me really uncomfortable too. Or like, I was also just so prone to things like acne around my body, and I am definitely like, you know, I'm a picker by nature. Like I have extreme, or I used to have pretty extreme picking habits, or like those kinds of compulsive behaviors. It's a lot better now, but I think then it was also like, so, you know, if I got any kind of like a single pimple on your arm, or like even just like a weird little kind of like blemish, I would just like absolutely scab it up for months, and I was just so embarrassed by it that I couldn't bring myself to like. And there were definitely some other people who like, you know, who had those same teenage body issues, but didn't really like let it affect them how they dress too much. Oh, hold on a second. Video game. There we go. Sorry, I clicked out a window. Yeah. I mean, part of it was just being like an oily, greasy teen with slightly greasy skin, and also just having terrible bathing habits. Or, you know, I think I showered every day, but I don't think I did a very good job washing, if you know what I mean. Like, I think, you know, just pile a lot of shampoo and conditioner in my hair and not really wash it out very well. Probably should have washed my sheets a lot more, stuff like that. You know, I'm kind of at the point where, like, it still is kind of gross, but I also try to talk about it a little bit more because, you know, I was just too self-conscious to even, like, acknowledge that it was a problem. And I wish I had, you know, like, I didn't want to, like, ask my parents for help. Like, oh, can I see a dermatologist to get help for some of these issues? But, you know, it's fine. I think all things considered, though. No, I get that. Like, I had that phase where I wore, like, a fairly, like, fleecy, you know, zip-up jacket, like, long-sleeve zip-up jacket, like, in summer, because I was just so self-conscious about, like, any kind of blemishes I had on my arms, or, like, even just the fact that, like, I didn't really like, I don't know, just didn't like puberty and stuff like that. So, like, I get it. You know, sometimes that's what, even if it's not really fooling anybody, you know. I've been there. I've been suffering. Like, I didn't live in the South, but I lived in the Midwest. And the Midwest gets surprisingly hot and humid. But, you know, it's one of those things now where, like, there's a certain amount of, like, being embarrassed or ashamed that, like, you're not really doing anything to fix the problem. You're just trying to conceal it. And scars are cool. We'll see. I don't know if scars are cool on anybody. Well, not acne scars, you know? But, I mean, it's just one of those things where, like, I think that considering the number I did on myself, I'm very lucky to have not have like as many long-term scars. I think those kinds of scars for me are more like things where like if the light catches it in a certain way, like, yeah, it's fine, but it's not like it. I definitely am very lucky in that respect that I have healed as much as I have. Jacket making you sweat more? Well, you know, I hope that you're happier now with how you are.
Feel the fury of the Titans.
Yeah.
Darn, we couldn't stop it.
I actually have a small scar on my forehead. It's one of those things that, like, it's very noticeable to me, but not very noticeable to anybody else. It's like right above my eyebrow. It's more like just a little... Wait, actually... gonna keep this team. I think I still have a full party heal. Yeah. No, not that one. This one. Greatly recovers. One ally, all allies. Let's do... Oh, I only lost one. Oh. That's not that bad then. Never mind. Maybe... I should... do this then.
Please.
Great.
But the scar on my forehead is actually something that it's not acne related, but it is something that I scratched myself during school one day. I don't know what happened. I just like started scratching and scratching during class, and I had like scratched a hole in my head. Yeah, that's one of those scars I still have. Yeah, even one of the kids on my bus was like, what the fuck happened to you? They're like, at the start of class, you didn't look like that. And now you're like bleeding. I don't remember what exactly it was. Like maybe I did like feel like a little bump or something to start, or like an itch. And then, you know, you just keep scratching and scratching. So like, I am very serious when I say that like, I have these kinds of compulsions innately. You know, it's one of those things where like I did think about seeing a doctor for it when I was in college or later high school, like it's technically called like dermatillomania or like excoriation disorder. Like some people get it in a certain way where like, or like there's also what is it, I always forget how to say it. Trichomania, is that it? I always say it. Trichotillomania. I always mix those up. Trichotillomania is like the hair ripping one. Oh yeah, like no, I would spend like probably at least an hour every day just like compulsively doing the stuff like that. And it's definitely a lot better now, like partially just because I've managed to stop. You know, part of what like makes it stop is like not having as much stuff to pick, so like working on things like not getting acne, part of that just being age, part of it just being like better habits.
Give me a break.
There we go. No, I want you guys to stay down so I can use this. There we go.
Now.
Like sometimes people, I think it used to sometimes be labeled as like a type of OCD. Although I think nowadays they tend to consider it more of like an anxiety disorder. So I probably could have gotten officially diagnosed with it, but I don't really see a point because trust me, like I definitely have that as a disorder, and I definitely do have generalized anxiety disorder. So it's not that surprising, honestly. Let me think, what else did I do? Oh yeah, there was like other things that I did eventually do to like... Yeah, it's like you get stressed and then you do it more. Like stress definitely can make you do it. Weirdly enough, another thing that helped me as I got older is, it wasn't even something I did intentionally, but like, one weird way that I managed to like redirect it was actually hair picking, which might sound like it's a bad thing to do as well.
Based on the readings from your digivice, it's probable that an extremely minor space-time
Yeah, it's ironic. It's always the ironic thing of like, you see a blemish and you're like, oh, I look like a horrible monster. I must pick at it. And it always makes it worse. And you know it's gonna make it worse. But you can't help yourself.
The Digimon. Little is known about such phenomena. We can only guess they are literal disruptions to the laws of
And the really
time
bad
and
thing
space.
though is if you're like prone to picking
There's
at
no
scabs
predicting
too.
what will happen if we ignore it.
If we don't do something, Shinjuku's
it's kind of gross, so I feel bad talking about it sometimes, but I think the reason why I do bring it up nowadays is actually because, you know, there might be other people who sometimes stumble upon my channel and maybe they have similar issues, and I just want to, I think it also helped me kind of finally try to improve when I was like looking at other people's blogs about these issues.
You don't need to apologize. After all.
Yeah, scabs, they also, sometimes scabs also don't heal right, you know what I mean? Sometimes you look at a scab and you're like, that's not healing right, I need to pick it off and do it again.
I'd probably still be in a very sad place. I've spent so long hating the past deep in my heart that I don't want to hate anything ever again. I want to hold on to how I feel now.
Okay, we already saw this part.
The part of me that cares for you.
Yeah, like, you know, there's certain things where like I don't really want to talk about just because I don't want to be like the representative person for something, but wait a minute, hold on a second. Do I have, maybe I should revive some of my, here we go. But there's some things where I do hope, like, if anybody ever comes across this, and like, I don't mind if like, I know some people are like, people under 18, don't look at my channel. I mean, you know, it's your responsibility to curate your own stuff. I don't care that much if high school kids look at my channel, even though I don't think they do. But like, you know, it's kind of nice sometimes when people don't make it into such a big deal and help you kind of relax about it. Or talk about like what works for them. Like I was saying, weirdly, one of the things that I think helped me was like whenever I started to get that kind of fixation again is this is also kind of crazy, but it actually wasn't a bad thing, is like picking body hair, like plucking body hair with a tweezer, which is slightly better because you're not plucking like any of the hair on your head or doing stuff like that, and you're doing it in areas you would otherwise not mind not having hair. But it's kind of crazy because when you think about it, like, I think to the average person, okay, but here's the thing, it kind of hurts at first, but then you just do it enough that it stops hurting, which is still kind of crazy. Especially in certain areas. Yeah, like certain areas, if you do it regularly enough, certain areas will get a little bit numb to it. But then if you stop for a while, like I actually haven't done it in a long time. So if I started up again, it would probably sting a little bit, but I'd get used to it pretty quick. Like there's definitely types of hair plucking that can be bad, but this was like a safer way for me to do it. But it's also still crazy to think about, because I'm like, think about how like concentrated you gotta be to like just sit there and pluck body hair for like an hour. Like that's a little bit insane. But yeah, you know, it's like if you're doing it in specific areas where you don't mind, and as long as you're not like damaging the skin. Could have been building Gundam. I would need a lot more. Trust me, I would need more because of the amount of time that I spend doing that. Also, that building those types of things doesn't satisfy that specific itch, you know? There's a very specific itch to this sort of thing. You know, like I did mention before about how I accidentally got an infected mosquito bite, even though I was trying to only scratch around the mosquito bite, but it's like, sometimes, you know, it's like scratching that bug bite. You know you shouldn't, but nothing else feels as good. This won't heal Agyo-Chusmon, but
Now,
it'll heal the others, and I do need the SP. Yeah, you should be careful, because one thing they do say about like hair plucking or like hair waxing is that sometimes the follicles will then start to, you might get a lot of ingrown hairs at the beginning because they'll start to grow under the skin. And then if you're like me and you have a problem, you will then literally pick a hole in your skin to get the hair out. But trust me, like, actually, they always say it's really bad for that kind of thing. But honestly, after doing it for a brief period, I found that the ingrown hairs actually went away. That was actually the reason why I switched to hair specifically, was because I was having an issue with like certain parts of my body are more prone to ingrown hairs, or more like the split multiple hair follicles. And I think that's a problem some guys get with their beards, especially, is like when you have like multiple hair follicles coming out of the same, like, wait, what is it called? It's like that. I feel like there's a different word for it. Multiple hairs per one follicle, I guess is what I mean. Multi-Gemini or whatever. Gemini. So. Although I think, because I think some guys also do like plucking for beard, but that becomes a little bit more, it's not necessarily good to do for your face, I think. Because I think you can get a lot of like ingrown hairs that way. It depends. I don't know. I'm not a beard expert. Just be careful around like your face or stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, people always say that it grows back thicker. I don't know if that's actually true. I mean, there sometimes are like hairs that like split, but sometimes you actually have just like separate hair follicles per one, or separate hairs per one follicle. Yeah, so like I said, you got to be careful. You don't want to make it worse. If you have that kind of problem, maybe just consult a dermatologist first. But it's one of those things where, like, if you're already prone to like ingrown hairs in that area, it's like, well, what's the worst that can happen, you know? Yeah. Who knows? There we go.
Now.
You know, you can always consult like a proper dermatologist, you know, somebody who has like a proper medical degree or license. It's always so gross whenever I talk about like hair or skin stuff. I wish I could be I was gonna say, I wish I could be a different person. I wish sometimes that every now and then I think I'm like, maybe I should rebrand and try to lie to people and tell them that I'm very clean and organized and I'm not living in garbage and I don't have any mold in my fridge and I am pretty and young. I mean, there's definitely like a lot of VTubers out there that I feel like it's more meta for VTubers actually to be like gross, weirdly enough. But I feel like I'm still holding back like so many gross things. What is my problem? I promise you, I'm not always gross. There are some things which I'm frequently gross about. My biggest problem is that I still have a depression nest, which I can't seem to get my way out of. That's really my biggest problem. Like, I've even thought, I'm like, I literally wouldn't let my parents come to my apartment because I was like, in fact, my biggest motive, okay, this is gonna sound really grim. I feel like I have to, someday I'm going to have to like fully clean my apartment, throw everything out, clean everything down, because I'm constantly afraid that I'm going to die in my sleep and people are going to see my apartment. You know what I mean?
Take this!
Yeah, honestly, like my routine now is not that crazy though, like for hair and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I literally get dressed in the dark and a lot of times I don't even get a proper look at myself in the mirror. I try to brush my teeth twice a day, and that's... I do shower very frequently now because of my job. I definitely am showering like almost every day because of my job, but you know, I always think about that because, like, you know, you get to this age where you start to know people your age who are dying, either from their own choices or from like other circumstances, and you start to realize you're like, I could just not wake up tomorrow, and then somebody's gonna have to do stuff. Like, I always talk about writing a will, and I never do. I should. I really need to. Okay, but here's the thing. When I go to work, I immediately change out. Like, I clock in and I go straight to the locker room. And then when I'm there, I can put on deodorant, brush my hair, and tie my hair back. No, I've known people dying in their 20s. I've known a couple of people. I had a couple of coworkers in their 20s who died. I had a couple of classmates who died. I had a friend who died. So, you know, it starts earlier than you think. I'm just saying, for some of those things, there's not as much warning as you think. So, you know, you're never too young to get your affairs in order. Even if you think you're healthy, even if you don't think you have any kind of suicidal ideation, you know, things can change very quickly.
Oh yeah!
That fucking voice. Oh yeah! You know, a lot of people don't plan for death. Only took me 2.5 hours. Don't expect it. Hey man, expect the unexpected. You know what they say. Like, you could just have an aneurysm while you're sleeping. You don't know.
It's too dangerous to remain in your current location. Get out of there!
The power of the treasure is out of control?
No!
Hey man, every day fate rolls a dice. And the chance is low.
Digimon, what are you?
But there is a chance. I'm just
The
saying.
power of the treasure is the power of the hero, Chronomon. If I really am Chronomon reborn, like everyone says, then I should be able to handle the power, even if it's out of control.
I still can't get used to Aigyo Chusman as opposed to Aigyeomon. He's so old. He's a teenager now. What happened to our younger brother? He still sounds like our little brother. But yeah, I go to work, I change, I put on deodorant when I get to work. My work is like 85 degrees, by the way, so it's very normal for me to like change multiple times a day. Change my scrubs because I get so freaking sweaty. Not just me either. It's like everybody changes a couple times a day. Because sometimes sometimes it's like 85 and humid in there. Woohoo! Alright, can we evolve our Digimon now? There we go. Oh, he's back to being cute. Do I get to choose when he evolves? Back to being little brother.
Huh? I changed back to normal?
Where are we?
What happened?
We're in the Mirai's world, the theater? I keep calling it like a hotel. It's the theater. Whoa. Oh, she's not here. Hello? Everybody's gone. Eh? The Velvet Room, you mean? Whoa. A little laggy here. Hmm. Still not level 5. Okay. Whoa, 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 video game. I know it's very good with its autosave, but after that, I should manual save. Because that was long. I mean, I did repeat it 3 times, but it was still a little bit long. Alright, we're going this way. Oh, we haven't seen these guys in ages. We saw a cutscene of them in the beginning.
Huh? How do you people get here?
A space-time
Hello,
disturbance.
Yggdrasil.
What a pain. Hey, Homoros. I think they must have come from your world.
I thought he was gonna say, hey,
Current's all
homo.
blocked up. That's probably why Homeros is so sleepy.
Well, I guess we'd better get serious about finding a solution. What a huge pain.
Sorry, but could we ask you people to leave?
I think it's just his
Just think of all this
pronunciation.
as a bit of bad luck.
Homoros.
And with that said, goodbye now.
Goodbye. I just met you guys. I want to go to like Witchelny in a game. I want to see
Those
the
two are known as hosts. They
the
exist
fantasy
in a dimension
witchcraft
outside the
world.
one we normally can't perceive. They were made by the higher being who created the world. Their child forms are only so they can interact with us. This higher being seeks balance in the world. The 3 hosts follow its will, managing the order of things. It's rare to see them together. The fact we're seeing them more often suggests we may be facing a crisis.
Is that
They've been
Mirai's
watching me
voice?
closely for some time now. They told me to give you this.
Crimson Dragon data fragment?
As long as the order of the world is in peril, I'm sure you'll see them again.
It's funny. I kind of sometimes I look at my videos just to check like audio and video quality and stuff like that. When I use this model, I notice that like I seem like I sit very, very still, which might be true. I think when I use some of the other models, there's a little bit more like head movement because I feel like the other models I'm always like looking down and looking up. I feel like I do sit very, very still, which is honestly kind of true, if you ever wondered. Good posture? Not really. I'm trying, but not very hard. Oh. Where am I? When am I? Am I in the past or the future? Oh, we're stuttering. Stutter. Are we back in my time? The wall is still there, huh? Big think. Come on, computer. Yeah. Wall of Hope. Traveled 8 years forward in time. 8 years in the future. I do actually have an okay chair. I did try to get one more like ergonomic, not like a gaming chair. And I do sit on my feet a lot, which is a problem. I did put my feet down for once. But I think also like part of my problem is that I do have to lean forward for the mic a little bit. And also because my chair arms make it so that way like I can't scoop my chair in forwards more. But it's a little bit better today. Could be worse. I'm not a gaming chair person.
Oh boy.
Seems you just relived time traveling. Are you experiencing any sort of physical irregularities? Gaming chairs or car seats? That's kind of true. Honestly, some of the most comfortable chairs that I've ever had have been at work, and they look like shit. They don't look very comfortable, but they actually are. Yeah, I'm a big feet sitter. And then I always have to like rotate the feet that I'm sitting on. My chair right now, it kind of looks like your typical ergonomic chair. It's nothing fancy. Not like a super high quality one. It's a little bit of like an off-brand Amazon one. But it still has like a couple of features that can be adjusted. Like I do have a little bit of a headrest if I wanted to lean back a little bit. And even though I do have these arms, I can move them up and down a little bit. One of my biggest problems with this chair though is oh, and it does kind of have like the slightly curved back support and a little thing you can kind of adjust for that. Although this chair, I kept spilling things on it. So I've added a little cushion cover. But the problem is that like every time I get up, I pull the cushion cover off because my butt like scoots forward and I always scoot it off. So I feel like every time I have to like readjust. I think maybe if I completely take apart my chair and like really try to like get it on tight, maybe it'll stay in position. But like Yeah, I definitely spilled a couple of things right in the middle of my chair, and even though I tried to like scrub it and dry it, it still looks like slightly off. Chair's covered. You know what's funny is I also just put a towel down too because I wanted a little bit more softness today. Yeah, what is the yeah, it happens. It's fine. Like I said, nobody's I won't let anybody into my apartment. Oh, you know what's funny though is I've talked about the fact that I'm living off the grid. I haven't renewed my lease in a couple of years, and I haven't talked to my landlord in a couple of years. Landlord finally reached out to me and was like, "Okay, I have to increase the rent a little bit this year." So I actually signed a new lease. Amazing. So I'm no longer living here semi-illegally. Although one of my door locks is still broken. Someday I'll fix it for real. But the problem is that I tried to fix it myself and I made it worse. But a long time ago. But I can't like tell my landlord to have like a locksmith come over because yeah, I know my landlord would be liable for that, but I don't want a locksmith to come over because then they'll see how filthy my apartment is. Look, it's been like 2 years. One of the locks works, and I can lock both of them while I'm inside. So it's fine. I'll fix it someday. The problem was the key snapped off when I had it inserted into the door. And then I did that when they had to change my water heater. I made sure the common area was clean enough. Put all my crap in my bedroom. And also when they had to check the smoke and carbon monoxide detectors. But I no. No. But the thing is, like, I tried every method to get the broken key out of the door. Like sticking a wire through and everything. A burglar's not seeing my mess, okay? If they come in here, good luck. You know, best of luck to them. You know, if they look at all this shit and they decide they want to stick around, that's their problem. They'd be tripping over everything. Can't take 2 feet in, can't step 2 feet inside without walking into something. I'll fix it someday. But anyways, the point was that I had to take my whole doorknob apart to get the key out. And then one of the little key, the little lock springs got lost. I finally found it though. So I can, I think I just have to take it apart one more time and put it back together, and then I can just ask my landlord for a new key. That reminds me, I should clean up my car. Things that I have in my car right now. I have 2 chairs. I have a gorilla. And I have garbage in the passenger seat and an air compressor. Also, the back of my... Yeah, I took those chairs from my parents before they moved back in August. You guys don't remember the gorilla? Shame. Let me find the gorilla. It's a big gorilla too. Yeah, the air compressor is good. I'll put up the gorilla image again because apparently people don't remember gorilla. By the way, the gorilla does not have a formal name. It's just a gorilla. It's been in my family for 15 or more years. Goldfish memory, that's fine. I did have the gorilla in my passenger seat, but it used to make me nervous. Also, it's like my car's pretty tall, so it's a little bit too short to really see when I'm driving. The gorilla predates you? Honestly, it might. I don't remember the exact year the gorilla came into the household, but it's been a long time. Well, the gorilla sometimes the gorilla scares you when you get in the car because it looks like a person. Like, it looks like a small person could be in the car. In fact, we used to use the gorilla for pranks. Put it in the shower, put it in the car, put it in somebody's bedroom when they're not expecting it. That's why I decided to keep the gorilla, because now the gorilla is part of the family. We used to use the gorilla, and my sister also had a... Why is it in the car? Because it's too big and I have too much stuff in my apartment is why. It was my parent. Well, it was in the parents' house. But since they moved, they were like, hey, we don't want to take this with us. Do you want it? And I said yes. And they said, good. We were hoping you would take the gorilla. Because the gorilla's part of the family now. Like the scary picture of my sister. It was a very scary looking picture. Not scary. She just looked very angry in this self-portrait. And it was a very large, like, 2.5 foot long canvas. Although she did tell me she eventually painted over it and sold it. So the scary picture of my sister is gone. We used to use that for pranks too. Here. Oh, I found it. I found the gorilla. See? It's the gorilla. That was when I did put the gorilla in the passenger seat. Also, he kept falling over. I would have had to buckle him in to make sure he stayed there. And then he would just fall into the trash. Also, don't even get me started on the baking soda in the back. I think I still have a dead battery in the back, too. I have things that I have not done. He's just chilling. Nah, he's just feeling his mood. Where's the other image? There it is. Yeah, I should. I used to be very, very clean and organized. But once things started to get this way, it just became too much. I might have tools in my car as well. I also have a lot of empty Dr. Pepper bottles that I should clean up. I clean them up like once a month. So yeah, from certain angles, you could probably see the gorilla. But like I said, my car is just very tall because it's a Jeep, so. Also, if you see my car now that I've described everything that's inside it, please don't steal my car. And if you do steal it... Actually, if somebody steals it, I wonder if I can get like... It might be worth more insurance money. No, I like to do it once a month. I promise you, I used to be very, very clean when I first started living here. I was very, very clean. In fact, people came over and they even attested to how clean I was. It's just that, like, once things get out of hand... Also, I do have, like... Okay, I clean up the bottles, like, once a month. In my car. Because I also have, like, a little bit of low-key hoarding habits. Don't worry about it. Just don't think about it. Yeah, having a dirty place does make you feel worse. That is true. Just don't think about it. Just close your eyes and stop thinking about it. First you're in Shinjuku before the Inferno. That equates to 8 years forward from where you were in time. Slightly out of sync with my space-time axis, since the Shinjuku Inferno already happened in my world. No, it's fine. That's why I don't turn the lights on before I go to work. Because then you don't see it. You don't see what you look like, and you don't see how you live. And then you just go look at your computer, and then it's fine.
In other words,
Short, you aren't completely back home yet. In any case, yeah, I am trying to. I should. Every time, I should, like, just take something to the dumpster every time I go outside, but But I often feel like I'm running late for work, so I don't really remember to. Someday I'll be clean. Next year. I'll get my life together before I turn 40. Before I turn 40, we'll get this shit sorted. It is hard to do alone because I think not having the judgment of other people definitely makes it easier to just not do. And then you just start to wallow in it, for sure. And then you get used to it. I think the other thing too is just like, it's not like I never clean. Part of the problem is that like, it just feels like a constant battle. You know what I mean? Like, there's enough mess that it feels like you clean one thing and then something else builds up. Or you feel like you'll clean your kitchen one week and then the next thing you know, it'll just happen again because you're always accumulating trash. You know what I mean? It's like you're always accumulating trash and dirty clothes and yeah, like I said, I've been this way before and I've been very tidy before. I have to believe that someday it'll get better again if I actually put the work in. We'll see. Maybe if I quit my job and become a NEET again. But, you know, honestly, like, okay, streaming is not my reason not to clean, but it is like, honestly, streaming is one of the things that I do kind of prioritize for my weekends, surprisingly. It may not seem like it because I always start much later than I intend to, and I don't always stream for that long, but because I don't really go out a lot, and because this is the most talking and social interaction I do on the weekends, or even through most of the week, it's kind of like, you know, if I'm not streaming, it's probably because I'm too tired and I'm gonna fall asleep, or because I feel sick or something. So, you know, streaming right now is one of the things that, especially when I was jobless, that helped me kind of keep some optimism and get some routine, I guess. Even though I shouldn't use it simply to shirk my chores. I did clean out my tub a little bit so I could take a bath last week when I didn't stream. So I probably should clean it some more, but you know what I mean. It gets there. I did my laundry. I went to the doctor. I'm doing some stuff slowly but surely. You know, I have actually seen somebody do a cleaning stream before, and it was kind of funny because at one point they were like, okay, here's a warning, I'm turning on the vacuum. But I'd be very far away. I think I would need like a stage mic or something so I could at least talk, and I wouldn't be able to see chat while I'd be moving around. Also, I get like so freaking hot when I clean, like even just a little bit. I could clean my desk. Do a desk cleaning stream. You want me to list things on my desk right now? No, I won't. I shan't. I always clean my desk off before I do a like a hand cam though. And I did finally pay in. I did finally pay to change the shipping for my Gunpla order, so that way it would show up a little bit. They would actually ship it now instead of waiting for the tariff stuff. Smartwatch or phone strap? Maybe. Although I feel like that's kind of expensive. I don't think I would invest for that. The other thing that I did think about for investing for November Cyber Monday sales was, you know, I thought about this for a long time. Something like a Stream Deck. Where's my mouse? Like a Stream Deck or something. Particularly one that has like knobs, because sometimes that has like some audio controls, because I get annoyed with some games where I have to like click out a window to adjust the volume. I don't know why. It's only some games, but not every game. I think we did talk about this last time, and I was like, there's no rush. And then I remembered that sales are coming up soon. Yeah, I think you were the one who was also like, Stream Deck is the way to go for brand. I'm not totally convinced. Here, I'll put the link here. I'm not sure. I could always just try one out, and if I don't like it, I could return it. Ugh. Oh my god. These Amazon links are so long. It's because they're doxing my IP address, probably. Stream Deck can be modified. I mean, I think a lot of them can be modified. Hold on a second. But it definitely does, like, give some assurance when it's like a, you know, a brand that's going to stick around for a while. So if you do have any problems in the future, it'll probably... Especially now that I'm using more of the Live 2D models and setting up, like, more specific macros that I could remember. Because then I can, like, set their little image or name on the... Oh my god, this stupid URL is so freaking long. Come on. Okay, I think this is it. OS is Linux based? Really? Here we go. There we go. This one's not like the biggest one. So I don't know if I should get one, just the regular kind, or this type that has the little dial, so that way I could adjust game volume and mic volume a little bit without clicking outside a window. Corsair. Yeah, I have heard that with, like, people use it for, like, tablets or even on, like, a separate monitor or on their phone. I don't know if I'd want to use my phone for that. My tablet, honestly, my tablet is kind of not very good anymore. It's kind of dead. It's not very reliable for, like, quick stuff. But part of the reason why, like, I know that there's also some apps for, like, desktop that you could use for this. But like I said, the problem is that, like, for example, like audio things where I want to be able to, like, click on it without, like, clicking out of the game. And I would still have to click out of the game if it was on desktop. Otherwise, I'd probably have to buy, like, a separate phone or, like, a separate tablet. I don't know. The tablet that I have it's several years old, and it's an old, like, Amazon Fire tablet. So I'm not sure that would even be, like, up to speed for that. I barely use it anymore because it's genuinely, like, not so good anymore. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should try to download something like that for my phone and see if it's worth trying. But that still doesn't solve the audio thing, you know what I mean? And I don't know if I want, like, a whole separate audio thingy. Like a separate audio mixer type thing right now, or if I just want, like, a couple dials. Because I don't think I could control the audio from my, I don't know, maybe I could. Maybe there's, like, maybe you could set, like, a macro to it, but I don't think it would be, like, quite as smooth as, like, turning a dial or adjusting a slider. There's definitely some off-brand ones, too. I think, like, there's also, like, a Razer one that kind of seemed interesting in terms of, like, price and what it offers. Here, I'll post a link to it, too, in case you guys want to look at it. Yeah. My only thought about this one is that, like, I feel like it's trying a little bit too much with the knobs, and it looks like it might be kind of a pain to kind of hit all the buttons. But, I mean, Razer's also, you know... well, I don't know if I like them as a company personally, but just saying that they're, you know, company that's been around for a while, and this is their new try. You can have some knobs to adjust some volume stuff to make it a little bit easier. This one has more buttons and more, like, setting things you can do. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I was afraid of too. Like, I appreciate them trying to maximize the number of crap they put on there, but I feel like it just looks a little too crowded and it might be a pain to kind of actually adjust things. Like, I definitely appreciate them trying to maximize the amount of knobs and buttons. But it might just be getting in the way. Anyways. Video game. These guys know about Digimon? I do like a lot of knobs and buttons. I like things that have a lot of those stuff. It's like, okay, this was like 10, 15 years ago, the last time I bought a laptop. I was complaining because I was like, I want a laptop that has 3 USB ports. And my dad was like, what are you, an old man? Nobody uses USB ports anymore. And he was kind of right. But I did find one that had like 2 USB ports, I think. USB-A ports. But yeah, I think that one could maybe, might not be the most ergonomic, I guess is how I'd put it. I don't know if I even really need it, you know what I mean? I'm not using it anything now, but we'll see. I might try something out, might return it. Oh, don't worry, I'm not using a laptop now. That's right. I like my things to have a lot of USB ports. I like audio ports, I like audio jacks. I like all of that. I want my computer to have a CD drive. Oh, we're gonna go see her dad. Is her dad gonna be like, my daughter went missing 8 years ago? Oh man, that would suck. Imagine if your wife and son died and then your daughter went missing for 8 years. I feel bad for her dad. Yeah, I don't remember how many USB ports I have right now. I have many. I have 4 on the front and at least 2 on the back, because those are the ones that I'm using right now. Yeah, people who don't appreciate a lot of USB ports, sounds like a Mac user to me. Story of Rip Von Winkle. Huh. All right. It's been freaking ages since I was here in the game.
Great.
You only use one for your mouse? Let's pick up some dirt.
Wow.
Delicious. Oh my god, these are real people. Get out of my way. They didn't have a right click for Apple? I'm sorry, I'm not sure why it's getting so stuttery. Computer. You actually have to process the video game. Eh? What? PC from 2014. Woof. Wait, how do I need to look at the map. Oh. Okay, we have to go this way. Okay, fine. Technically, we can just go any way to get there, but they're like, you have to go directly. Okay. I actually do still have like a separate CD burner ripper and DVD burner ripper that I bought separately. Or it might be a DVD Blu-ray, I can't remember. This was back when I was going through a period where I was starting to buy like physical anime, and then I would just rip it myself. Oof. Yeah, I keep them just in my drawer because I don't use them very often. In fact, it's been a while. That was when I was going through a phase of, like I said, collecting anime. I was going to like a lot of half-price bookstore kinds of things to find stuff like that. Or this was back when Right Stuff Anime was still in business and they had a lot of good sales. I think technically Crunchyroll does have some of the good sales still, but I don't know. I'm still kind of pissed that Crunchyroll...
Great.
Well, I don't know if they were going to shut down originally and Crunchyroll bought them. I think Crunchyroll just bought them out, which sucks. I feel like Crunchyroll is still a little bit slower. You know, actually, I had this funny idea the other day. I was, you know, being an old fogey and constantly being like, I should make a website again. You know, we should all give up social media and return to websites. Wow. Even though I still haven't even made like a real website for my VTuber self. I did make websites when I was younger. Very poorly, but... Yeah, back when we had forums instead of... I mean, forums still kind of sucked in their own ways, but I guess I miss some of that nostalgia of, like, individual websites and web rings. Guy, get out of our face. Is this one of those Jake Paul brothers? What gives? Are you annoying me? Or are you ignoring me? Hello? Now my channel will have an explosion of subscribers. I was like, imagine a VTuber who was like completely disconnected from main networks, you know, like one who just had a personal website instead of social media, or instead of Twitch or YouTube, they just uploaded it directly to their channel or something. I was trying to think what would be the best way to do that. Although I did have a funny other idea. Like, I'm not really into like video conventions for like TwitchCon and stuff like that. Actually, let me go here for a second. But you know, it would be really interesting. Like, even though we have a lot of anime geek conventions here, we don't really have like a lot of like true doujin conventions like they do in Japan. Like, I guess there were some conventions where they had like zines in the US, but like, imagine if you went to a convention that had VTubers, whether it's like a TwitchCon or like a anime convention or whatever. And you know, sometimes you see like those like little video things where you can line up and meet them. Sometimes you think about, or like in Japan, they sometimes have those like handshake things, where you can shake their hands. And some people even do like, I think Otto did this, the singer Otto had like one of those like curtained off handshake things, so you couldn't see Otto's identity, but you could still shake their hand. Let's go with more. And I've seen a couple of Japanese VTubers do that kind of thing too, which is interesting. I mean, I think it's a funny solution to be private and, I don't know, maintain your anonymity if you want to do that kind of thing. But imagine if there was like, imagine if you went to like a VTuber convention and you could buy like, kind of like doujin type goods where they gave you like a literal CD or a USB drive and were like, here is a secret video for only people who attend this convention. You know, kind of like how people used to buy like actual like doujin games and doujin music in Japan. Like, you had to go to a thing in person and you got like a CD of like their newest thing, their newest release, where you'd pay money or just get it for going or something like that. Like that, wouldn't that be such a fun idea for like a VTuber to do? To be like, here's like a private like pre-recorded video, or like here's a song or something, like just for people who go to this convention, like an actual I don't know, advantage to going. Oops. Yeah, Offkai definitely is more of a VTuber convention. Offkai, I think like a lot of VTubers go to Twitch still. I've talked about like VTubers at anime conventions and how I'm against it. Well, I'm against it slightly. I definitely feel like it's a bit of a, I don't know. It has some relevance, but it's still not like the most relevant. I just mean like how there should be like more like doujin kind of conventions. What am I against? Well, like a lot of VTubers have a very like anime aesthetic and are interested in anime related games, anime related music and stuff like that. It's just that like I've noticed a lot of anime conventions have a lot of VTuber guests right now, especially like English VTuber guests. I feel like is a bit of a missed opportunity, because even if they can do like interesting concerts and like private panels and stuff like that, I don't know. For me, like the biggest appeal to going to anime conventions is actually getting Japanese guests, you know, the types of people you wouldn't normally see or get to talk to directly. Like my biggest appeal for going to cons was like a lot of Japanese musicians doing concerts there. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not like saying that no VTubers should go to, you know, clip this, no VTubers should be guests at any anime convention ever. No, not exactly what I'm saying. I'm just like, I noticed that for a period of time it feels like there was more of a shift towards those types of guests. And I also wonder if it too, because like they're popular, and because I kind of wonder if they don't have to pay them as much. Because you just have to worry about the tech. You don't have to worry about like actually flying as many people in from Japan and hosting them. But you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like, I'm sure it's very cool to see like VTuber concert or even like karaoke or panels and stuff like that. Even just like streamed at a convention. It's still like a special thing. I think there should be like more specific VTuber and streamer conventions is what I'm saying. But I think it's also this weird thing where like surprisingly a lot of really popular VTubers are surprisingly not into anime that much. Like they might sing some of the songs and be vaguely familiar with. There's a lot of them that are like not really quite as into the culture. Some of them are more like just into the idol stuff. Some of them aren't even into that other than like idol VTuber stuff. I don't know. Does that make sense? I know that in Japan it's also a bigger thing where there's like a lot of people. There's a fair amount of like anime fans in Japan who actually don't like VTubers at all, and frequently get annoyed when like a VTuber is invited to sing like an anime opening or ending song. I mean, I think that there are people who like do sometimes discover people just because they're at an anime convention and they go see a panel where a VTuber is a guest. Or I mean, like these things have existed before. Like I've been at a panel before where I was like, okay, let's go see this FGO panel, Fate Grand Order panel. I don't know this streamer. I guess it's somebody who makes a lot of Fate Grand Order videos. And I mean, like, I wasn't really gonna watch that guy's videos afterwards or anything, but I see how that's a way to like meet some new people or meet some other fans. I'm just saying that like I wish there were more specific events for those types of things. And I wish that they didn't like, I don't know, start to take over anime conventions. Like I kind of feel like it's kind of cool to have a little bit of crossover or to have like a little bit of inviting guests. I didn't like how it feels like for a couple of years it's kind of become the main thing. It's kind of like how it's kind of interesting in a way how things like Comic-Con, for example, have what's happened to things like that in the US. How they've gone from being like, some of these conventions have become like just very generalized pop culture conventions, which is kind of cool in some ways because like If you're like, I like Marvel comics, I like the Marvel movies, I like Star Wars, I like Dungeons and Dragons, you know, I like anime, I guess I can just go to this convention and maybe find thing. I can find content, you know what I mean? I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that, where like some of these things become so generalized. It does kind of feel like they become a little bit removed from their origin, or they just become more broad appeal to more and more people. But I definitely don't think, I don't know, the US I don't think is gonna get, I feel like a lot of cons in the US do try to get pretty big. I think that there should be some more room for like smaller, I know that there are a couple of other like smaller like VTuber or Twitch cons, streamer cons kind of things, but there's not a lot. The main things are currently TwitchCon and Offkai, and those aren't like perfect. Or like I was talking about how like, you know, in Japan, or like compared to like US conventions, they have like Artist Alley and like official like licensing booths, which might have some cool official merch or like a cool art print, but it's still kind of a different vibe from like a lot of Japanese doujin conventions, which are just very, very not necessarily handmade is not the word I'm thinking of, but just like the types of things people distribute, like how people distribute, or at least used to distribute, like their own music and their own games and their own doujinshi and stuff like that. You know, it was like you had to go to these things in person, and a lot of them weren't even that big. A lot of them were a lot smaller. TinyCon, 4 of the 40 booths were jewelry and crafts. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes there's like weird booths that kind of sneak in.
Wow.
And like it's kind of a mixed thing too, because like I've never hosted at a booth or anything, never tried, but there's like a bit of a mixed feeling about that, because there's some people who are like kind of like legacy Artist Alley people, you know, who are at like every convention and expect to be invited back and to get a slot. And then I don't know, sometimes I feel kind of like it's not really fair because it doesn't really give a lot of room for new people to go in. But on the other hand, when you've been doing it for a couple of years, it kind of becomes your business model, where that's how you make money. And it sucks when you don't get like accepted back. I don't know. That's a whole other conversation.
Hinori! Is that you?
Oh yeah, I forgot we ditched her.
Yeah, I'm back. So, Hiroko,
Oh, she's an adult now.
what are you doing here?
I mean, it's hard because like niche things also mean that they're going to be like smaller and more spread out. So it can still be hard to like travel to those niche things. Like just because it exists doesn't mean you can necessarily go there. I mean, like hell, in the US, like most of the big conventions are like, honestly, a lot of them are either going to be East Coast or West Coast, basically. And if you don't live on those coasts, or if you don't live in that state or in that city, like you're kind of out of luck. Or you have to make it a holiday. I'm just saying that, like, I wish that there was a... Oh no, were you trying to clip something? Oh, were you trying to clip me saying things like, I think VTubers are bad and should be banned from anime conventions? I was thinking about this a lot recently. Yeah. I was thinking about this a lot recently too, because I don't know what the convention was for, but I did see there was a convention recently that had some VTubers on those like little, those cute little like motorized screens. And I felt it was another one of those cases where I felt really bad because I don't know what that con was. It might have been like a streamer kind of convention or an anime convention. But a lot of people were like shitting on it, who were like, ugh, VTubers are so weird and gross. I bet they're all old men. Which is kind of funny because that's such like an old stereotype. And I feel like there's very few VTubers who were like actually, you know, who actually use like voice changers these days. Like there's still some like Bobby Niku kinds of VTubers who are like men who just like to use female models. But I don't feel like there's as many like voice changer kinds of VTubers. But like also just like it just seemed like very silly. Like I can understand looking at it and thinking it's silly, but like I can't understand looking at it and thinking like it makes you mad. Cause like I didn't even see anything like that scandalous. And oh no. Here, do you want me to say it again? Tell me what to say and I'll say it. I'll say VTubers are bad. All VTubers are horrible people. Male VTubers, clip that. That's whatever. It's just one of those things where like also like most of these machines like okay, I haven't even really been to like VTuber conventions, but I know that there's like, you know, because it's a tech thing, these kinds of like motorized screens, they usually have like a tech person standing by as like a handler. Or if you go to like any VTuber meet and greet, I've been to one VTuber meet and greet, by the way, and like it's normal for them to have like a handler, just somebody to be there for like tech issues, or to like obviously make sure you're not like gonna flash them your penis or something. You know what I mean? I mean, they're goofy, but it's not like, it doesn't make me mad. It just kind of makes me be like, it's kind of silly, but it's like a funny solution to an obvious problem. You know what I mean? Like, you need to have, like, they're VTubers, they're gonna be on screen. It's very silly looking. It's like, here is my Roomba wife. Here's my Roomba girlfriend. It kind of reminds me of a very, very long time ago. Oh my gosh, I'm blanking on the guy's name. I'm blanking on his name so bad. Daka, I think is his name. What is his full name? I believe he's a Thai VTuber. It was a very old clip from a couple years ago. It was like somebody took a clip of him singing at a concert. It was like a karaoke concert kind of thing at a convention. And somehow it got like viral on TikTok of people being like, oh, look at these cringe girls screaming because he toggled his hair back. You know what I mean? And it's like, I mean, I get that it looks kind of silly to an outsider, but I don't know why so many people were like so outraged by it. And also, Daka's a good singer. Like, I don't watch him, but he's a good singer. And it was also like a local Southeast Asia con. It wasn't like, nobody said that it was like a Hatsune Miku or Tupac hologram concert. It was just kind of like a fun little local thing. And like, I know that it's silly to be like, that girls are like, oh my god, screaming when he does the little hair toggle at the right moment. But I mean, like, yeah, it's fun. It's not that big of a deal. I still see those kinds of like, what is it, content bait accounts. They still repost that to this day. And it makes me feel sad for Daka. You know what? There's good kinds of cringe and there's bad kinds of cringe, okay? Cringe is such a broad thing. And like, that was people paying to get exactly what they wanted. And people at first were like, oh my god, they spent $300 on that. And it was like, they did not spend $300 on that. It was like a free concert included with the price of the convention in the local currency, which was like 5 USD or something. Yeah, it's like, I feel like, okay, this is also my thing of like VTubers where I kind of like VTubers that aren't too bouncy or too expressive. Like there's some VTubers who are 2D who honestly should just get a 3D model with all the hand motions they want to do. I think part of the magic of like the live 2D thing is being able to imagine a little bit of the stuff that is missing. You know what I mean? Like your brain can fill in some of the gaps. Like part of the magic is that it isn't fully 3D. Like 3D models are kind of cool and all. And if you want that, you should do that. If you want to be able to like move around and express yourself constantly. Oh yeah, and like it can be very expensive, but But I've definitely seen some people who are like, the kinds of toggles they ask for with their hands and stuff, it's like, you might as well just get a 3D model if you want to do all that. Like, at some point, it's almost cheaper. I don't know. It's definitely something. Something to think about. All my VTuber hot takes. I don't think I have very many hot takes, honestly. I try to have middle of the road mild takes, honestly. I mean, I know that like 3D models are still quite expensive for a quality one. There are some people who like really want like a lot of hand toggles, and it's like if you want that, like maybe you don't want to be 2D. Look at Hiroko. She's all grown up.
You're asking about me? You... Where have you been, Inori?
She's probably like 25 or something now. Why is she at her dad's house?
Seriously, you showing up as young as you were before, after going missing for 8 whole years, is super freaky.
Also, Hiroko was like, she like passed out in the subway station, and I think we just left her. We were like, somebody else could take her home. And then we disappeared for 8 years.
Like you said, you're like that guy with the shield. Hey, you mind if I make a video about this sometime? Never mind that.
She still runs her channel.
True my dad hasn't come home since I left?
Oh.
I don't think he considers this home anymore. Seems like he was only keeping this house in case you came back from wherever it was you went. All he said to me was, look after the place. Wow. Maybe he's been out searching for me all this time. That'd be my guess. Out there trying to learn why you vanished. Lots of other crazy stuff happened back then too. There was this huge uproar over an explosion in Nishi Shinjuku. Digimon started pouring out of the blast site, like I'm talking tons of them.
I mean, her hair didn't change. I don't know about her face. I think she did change. I think she has like a little bit more like makeup to signify being older.
So many that not even the government could keep
Like, I think her
under
lips. I think
So
she's got like different
basically,
earrings.
Everyone knows Digimon exist now.
We altered the future.
So what you're saying is Digimon weren't well known back in your world, Agent?
But that would also mean something else is true. The future can be changed. Hey, Hiroko, have there been any other big changes? You saw that huge wall in Nishi Shinjuku, right? That's the Wall of Hope. Basically, the symbol of the Digimon District.
Digimon District?
Maybe it would be better to call it an isolation zone. A way to keep all
Maybe
the
they're a little
Digimon
bit
in
smaller.
one location.
So those people staring at me.
Yeah, they probably thought you were a Digimon that got over the wall. If you get reported to DSAT, they'll nab you, no questions asked, and send you straight back to the district.
I was about
DSAT
to
is
s-
the Anti-Digimon Task Force.
Oh.
They're really strict, and they use military force to keep Digimon in check.
Hmm.
That's horrible.
I was gonna call it Digimon Ghetto, but I guess it kind of is.
Word is, they're an offshoot of public safety. But hey, that's enough about that for now.
I assume it's the agents we saw.
I still want to know what you guys were up to the past 8 years. That's way more important.
Because I first assumed it was like just isolation in the sense that like, because when we first went there in the game, it was very clearly like a lot of Digimon were still kind of fighting in there. I don't know if they're fighting in there or if there's just like a lot of Digimon living in there now. Could be a little bit of both.
I'll whip up some dinner so you can tell me all the details while you eat. Okay. Sounds good. I'll tell you everything. A lot has happened after all.
Not as much as what happened to Hiroko. It's been 8 years for her. Yeah, I assume that it's mostly still, like, conflict. But who knows? You look kind of pale. Do you have trouble sleeping? Dad's going back to working in public safety. He's in the anti-Digimon police. Had some things on my mind, like my dad going back. Oh yeah. Hiroko, she sounds and acts like an adult now. Like those 8 years have made her into a different person. I mean, in theory, she's got to be like. Oh, I think they were like 16 or so at the start. So she would be an adult. Yeah, probably like 24, maybe older. I mean, she definitely seems like herself, just maybe a little toned down. But it sounds like she's still doing the occult TV thing. Really is like I'm that hero out of time, waking from his long slumber. A little scared to see my dad now, too. Yeah. Back to your world. Go back to normal. Times like these call for an agent. Yeah. Because who knows what else is happening. He always looks so short when he's wearing his civilian clothes. You're a really good person, you know that? Thanks. I try to be. I save all my bad person thoughts for my private time. I save that for my journal, where I curse people. See, you guys don't know. You guys don't know when I'm joking or when I'm not joking, right? It's hard to tell sometimes with me. Weird to imagine a world where everyone knows about Digimon. Want to go see what Shinjuku's like now? Okay. Yeepaw. I don't know, man. It depends what kind of bad thoughts. You know, I often am okay with sharing some stuff on stream, like gross things, negative things about my life. Usually things that I feel like I can turn into a lesson or a silly story. I try to keep the real crazy stuff, like, to myself. I have one friend who's currently my venting friend, and I always feel bad because I feel like I have to stop, otherwise I'm gonna become like a true energy vampire. There's some thoughts which this friend is like, man, you're way more mentally unstable than I thought you were. He didn't say it exactly like that, but that was the gist of it. It's like, man, oh boy. I'm like, yep.
Wait, you're...
We're with DSAT.
He
We've
looks
received
way
citizen
better
reports of
now.
Digimon outside of the district.
I think the suit before was not... Suits are normally a good classic look. The suit was not doing him any favors. Mainly because I was complaining about the fact that, like, all the suits look like they have them hoisted all the way up to their crotch. You know, they all have that really skinny leg. This look is way better for him. I don't think he changed his hair or anything. Did he have, like, facial hair before? Also, not to be like... Okay, I've mentioned this before, not to be like a freak on main. I'm not, you know, I'm definitely not like a tactical or gun person. But I do get a little freaky when I see like these kinds of masks and stuff like that. Like, I don't know why that's such a popular thing with like women. It's like fully covered face, like mask is like, whoa. And I definitely do have like a little bit of, like I said, weirdly enough, like I'm not into like weapons or anything, but I do kind of appreciate like the tactical suit.
Inori,
He looks so small when he's a human.
Digimon presence confirmed. Come with us. You'll be detained in the Digimon district.
Come on, kid, you're going to the ghetto.
Stop it!
I ask that you two come along voluntarily as well. Why were you harboring a rogue Digimon?
Hey, buddy, don't you remember us? There's this... I mean, I'm sure there's more than one Twitter account, but there's this one Twitter account that I also follow on one of my personal Twitters. It's basically like a masked men of the day kind of thing. I can't look at it too often. I also do like it just for like costume inspiration too. You want to know what it's called specifically? I don't think it's strictly men. I think it's any like mask or tactical looking. Yeah, mouths. I kind of get that too, honestly. Yeah, no, I kind of get it. Like a really well drawn mouth. I think women, a lot of like masks, a lot of hands. More hands than feet, honestly. I know there's some like VTuber women who are into feet, but honestly, I think they've been brainwashed. I don't think most women are actually into feet. Not the same way guys are. I get it. Yeah, I don't know what it is about like hands or even like, you know, in some of my Fujoshi circles and stuff. I remember like sometimes when like a character is known for wearing like gloves or something, like people will just draw like kind of erotic, not like erotic in the sense of like, how do I say this? Not necessarily like I don't know, guys sticking their dicks in gloves or anything, but like just like people like sliding their hands in the glove while somebody else is wearing it, stuff like that. Now I actually have to go pee again, but I feel like the timing is very sketchy. I'm just gonna pee for regular reasons, okay? Because I feel like we're gonna get to more story. And I'm just very full of urine today. I've been drinking a lot of water. Hey man, you can time me. I'm back. Whew. I also put on deodorant and changed. Whew, it's getting kind of warm. Whew, whew. All right. I mean, I do feel like the this kind of like undercut hairstyle, I feel like it's a little overdone now, you know what I mean? But we can look past it.
Trying to protect them, you know. Their kind will turn on you at the drop of a hat.
150 seconds? Hey, I'm fast, but I'm not that fast. Or do you mean getting
All right.
changed?
We won't try to resist, but don't you remember us?
Yeah, why don't you remember me?
Now that you mention it, it does seem like I've seen you somewhere before.
Wait, you think the undercut is cute? On men? Oh. Time to write my viewer / character fanfic.
Where's your captain? Captain Karemi.
You know Captain Karemi?
No, I'm talking about this guy. His undercut. I don't have an undercut. Look at these dumb assholes with their little night vision goggles in daylight. They look so stupid.
On that day 8 years ago, the captain was mercilessly attacked by Digimon. That's why he's no longer with us.
Hmm?
Take them all into custody. We're withdrawing. Hurry!
I mean, I guess you guys haven't really seen the back of my VTuber too often, so.
Yes, sir.
I was gonna say maybe you like it on women, the undercut. Honestly, I'm kind of undercut neutral, but I do feel like it's just kind of a little bit overused with character design. You know what I mean? Like, there's a period of time where I feel like every woman, girl character who they want to make seem a little bit edgy or alt, they give that undercut. Just a little overused. And I feel like now I've started to see it pop up more with like
Get in there.
certain kinds of like guy characters in Japanese media. It feels kind of like they're a little bit behind on that trend, but where's Asuna? Shiroki Asuna.
What's wrong with those guys?
So, I wonder what's going to happen to us.
Oh, there she is.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
Man, she got a tight bodysuit on.
Who are you?
Fair question. Not like you'd recognize me dressed this way.
Of course I recognize you. You've barely changed.
I used to be a public safety officer. You don't remember? We've spoken several times in the past.
Why is she dressed like a spy?
Oh, that's right.
I'm glad you remember. Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Asuna Shiroki.
Wait, used to be? You aren't with public safety anymore?
Are you gonna break us out of here?
I can't accept the current system that allows innocent
Oh,
Digimon to be
she's
harmed.
going against them.
Recently, all rogue Digimon that are apprehended are documented as having been sent to the district.
She did not have her cleavage out before. I think it's interesting, like, she still has the same kind of like hairstyle, but now she has like a spike on the other side to kind of balance it out.
But my investigations have shown that certain Digimon are being sent to this underground base instead. I don't have any proof, but my gut tells me they're being used as test subjects.
Test subjects?
There's someone who'd like to meet you. Truth be told, I'm here at this person's request. I'll help you escape, but you'll need to do as I say from this point on.
Okay. We went to jail and we are now out of jail. Miss Metal Gear Solid over here busted us free.
Look over there.
I want to see like what it looks like on the other side.
It's horrible!
Someone's coming. This way.
This makes me think of something, but I can't think of what exactly it is.
The nature of these Digimon life forms will be laid bare to us in no time at all.
I can barely notice Dr. Simmons' absence.
Unlike that coward who quit and ran away. When I have a job to do, I do it.
Escaping this place is our top priority now. Come on.
I really didn't think this was gonna be the direction they went with these guys, with these agent guys. Okay, going through there. I wonder, are there gonna be like actual Digimon battles in here? Alright, well you guys just keep training. How did she get in? She distracted them with her boobs. I kind of want to look around first. What is this? Huh. Is this a Digimon? Is this part of a Digimon? Girl spies have it easy. You know what they say. They got extra pockets. This place is cool. Alright. I wonder, is this gonna be stealth? Or are we just gonna be fighting Digimon in here? Fighting humans? What is this? Oh, it's that thing. Humanoid weapon. Extra pockets? Isn't that a Metal Gear quote? Women have more hiding places than men, is the quote. I know, normally women don't have pockets, but sometimes you have extra biological pockets, if you know what I mean. Although I have heard guys can do that thing where they like stick their penis up their body. Like they put it back in. Oh. Eh? Am I supposed to do something specific over here? Okay.
There.
Oh, there it is. I tried to click on it earlier, the Digimon attack, but it didn't work. Hold and resistance. Yeah, that's why you guys keep your ovaries on the outside. Because you don't want it to be too hot. I'm not gonna say anything grosser. I'm not gonna say anything grosser. I will restrain myself.
Should be safe. Oh, and
oh, there. I was like, I need her to turn the other direction so I can see her.
It's Simmons. It's good to hear you're all okay.
I wonder if she's gonna look the same, because she was already... No, she's probably changed.
I was forced to transfer from the Public Safety Office to DSAT, where I was then ordered to...
Oops.
Eliminating Digimon?
I said no, of course. Where's the beauty in something like that? I told them that the esteemed Dr. Yuki would never build anything like a weapon for mass murder.
She's not so mad after all. Dr. Yuki's my dad.
That name needs no introduction here in Japan, I'm sure. There's no one I respect more than him. So I quit the Public Safety Office. And now I'm researching something far more important than I ever have. The natural laws of this world. There's a place deep beneath Shinjuku called Rebellion Village. That's where my research space is currently located. What say we reconnect and have a little chat there?
Dr. Simmons made this special suit I'm wearing too. While I don't share her taste in fashion,
what do you mean special suit?
Share her ideals. What our former employers are doing is wrong, and we can't simply turn a blind eye. We'd greatly appreciate your help in our efforts. Follow me. I'll guide you to Rebellion Village.
Yeah, I guess that name is a little... But I mean, they also just call the main town. They just call it like Central Town in this game. The Digimon one. I mean, I don't think Dr. Simmons made her leave her zipper down. Dr. Yuki? Well, only now can we explain his disappearance. After all, now we too have experienced a disturbance in space-time. You'd like to see your adoptive father again, wouldn't you? Yeah, maybe she made it too small. I saw somebody a long time ago mention how, like, the operator always seems to mention, by the way, you're adopted and your adopted father is missing, like every single dialogue option, and it's kind of true. Oh, I don't want two Greymon with me. I mean, Greymon's cool and all, but like, I don't want to be pigeonholed. You know what I mean? I wanna express myself. Actually, maybe I should fix my setup now. Let's balance our team out. Yeah, what's the operator? What's their deal, huh? I kind of wish, I kind of feel like they could have just made the operator be like our sister or something, instead of the operator being like, we're strangers, we can't know each other's true identity. By the way, you're adopted. Like, I get it. Like, if you're gonna know this much about me, why can't we just be like siblings? Still level 4, huh? But I have 155 points. Aura. Attack. Boost. Amicability. Yeah. Like, why can't we just be... extra strikes. On reserve. Cover 15% of their HP. Okay. Farm. Study. Boost the HP. I just want to take a quick look at these. Speed. lot of evolutions, at least the ones that I've seen so far, require like a lot of speed. A lot of speed and a lot of int, which is why I was kind of prioritizing some of those. Boost XP. I already tried to prioritize training time, which is really good. XP. Tech strikes. I don't know. I'll think about that more later. I don't have to do this now. Wish I could zoom in this game. Want to see. I love when like robot or like android kinds of characters have those sort of like headphone cyber ears, kind of like antennas or wings. All right, you want me to get XP? No, wait, skills. Yeah. All right, let's see. Skill cost. We've been okay for SP for now. Extra damage. XP. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll try and do it for each. XP. That way, like, all of our personality types can get it. Do I not have it unlocked yet? Wait, which one was it? Damage. On some of these, it's like in a different spot. Okay. I have enough to unlock this one. Okay. Where is it? XP. XP. It looks like a floppy. Where's the floppy? Oof. I do not have enough to get that. Nor do I have enough to get this one. No, I do not. Is this the same? Yeah, it's the same, but I can't get that one either. Actually, this one, it's a little hard to see like exactly how it connects, which is, I think it's this, this, and this. That's the easiest. The trees aren't exactly the same for each of these, are there? So here's the 1, 2, XP. I guess I could just focus on getting extras here. Ooh, I'm pretty close to next rank. Because once I get to next rank, I can evolve them further. Okay. Let's see if I can do... Here's one. Here's another. I don't have as much in this one. Maybe I should invest more. The XP nodes? Yeah, they're all like unique. I feel like I have a hair in my mouth. mean, you would think that like some of them, like XP or the farm one would be, you'd want to acquire them at similar times, for example. But like some of these, for example, like wisdom or like valor, phantom hair, that's what I call them too. Whenever I feel it, whenever you feel like a hair on your arm or a spider web, phantom hair. Because sometimes you can't tell if it's actually there or not. I forgot if I was telling that story earlier. Got my hair ripped out of work on Friday. I was like, what the heck? I genuinely stepped back and screamed. I was like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? Well, can't believe I'd run into you like this. What luck? What have you been up to? I was telling another coworker that, and she was like, man, there's this one time I bent down and one of them grabbed my hair and started eating it. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with them? Little freaks. Ugh. The worst it is whenever you think you feel like a phantom hair or like a phantom spider, and then you look down and there's a real spider on you. That's awful. That happened to me. Yeah. Yeah. In fairness, I don't think the Zeta actually ate my coworker's hair. Like, I don't think he like swallowed it, but it was definitely like kind of chewing on it. And she was like, what's wrong with you guys? Ugh. Man, now I feel like they train way too fast. Oh my gosh. You guys are just lounging. Can't go in there. This really is a proper village. Well, that's a Digimon. Only came to escape misfortune, but ain't half bad here, you know. Maybe I'll settle down. Yeah. That's the Greys. The Grey aliens from Zeta Reticuli. Apparently they eat hair. Jealous? They're not jealous. They're just...
Those Digimon.
They're just like babies. They just like to grab things and put it in their mouth. Well, sometimes I do wear kind of like a soft hairnet. It's not like a very secure one. But if I had been wearing it, they would have definitely ripped it off.
I'll have Dr. Simmons explain the situation here. She should be just up ahead.
This place is cool, actually. Not what I thought it was going to look like. I really do like a lot of the settings in this game. It's really good. Hey, Titans have taken Central Town. Where is Zudomon? Keep our heads above water. Literally, in some cases. Hey, you wanna battle? Well, that's the worry, though, is that if they pull the cap off, they would definitely put it in their mouths, and that would be a pain in the ass to get. Sometimes they manage to tear our gloves, and sometimes like the gloves will rip off a little bit, and they'll put those in their mouth, and that's a pain in the butt. Ooh. Ooh, what do I want to do? I don't have a lot of high level, not the anti-bite gloves, just the normal nitrile gloves. We wear 2 layers of gloves. I don't need to wear bite gloves all the time. How does this win, huh? How? Why? What a mysterious game. All right, 3 wins. I'm good. I'm safe. See, why did that beat me? Because I also, like, had the 2 little flame attacks. You know what I mean? What a mysterious game. Oh, hell yeah, I'm stealing your cards. Great match. Super Starmon is so cool. I did look and saw a couple of the new Digimon in this game. There's another new Starmon. Can't wait to get him. Oh look, he's got eyes under there. His goggles aren't, or his sunglasses aren't affixed to his face.
Great.
Want to put on a show like I used to back in town. I don't know what it is. I think I just like the lighting in this area too. Bale Starmon is not a Starmon variant. Oh, there's a shop up there. Tragic? I think actually Bale Starmon, I don't know if you knew this, is like, you know, Watanabe Kenji, like the main Digimon artist designer. I think she's actually one of his favorites. Maybe I should sell some auras or heals and get some auras instead. How much money do I have? 74. Ooh. It's not as much as I thought. That's fine. Oh, oops, I meant to go to sell. How do I... Oh. Okay. Let's sell... Oh, I have a lot of these chips I can use. Oh yeah, I can sell these. These are just for money. Her X version? I can't even remember what her X version looks like. Let me look. I feel like it's mostly the same, right? I guess it looks a little different. Mostly has the wings. I guess it kind of reminds me more of like Beelzebumon Blast Mode more than anything. Yeah, I think it's just, I don't know, maybe they just liked it so much they wanted to keep it the same. It's kind of hit or miss, honestly, with the X antibodies, whether they look mostly the same or whether they look entirely different. Like that actually card I just got, Gaiomon, I'm pretty sure Gaiomon was supposed to be like Black War Greymon X, but they were like, this guy is so cool, he gets to be his own thing now, we don't even want to make him that. Alright, what else do I have a lot of that sucks? Yeah, it's really cool. They went very samurai with it. Let's sell a couple of these. I don't need 23 of them. Oh, holy cow, I didn't even look at how much money I got from those gems. All right, let's see what the other guys got. Hello, reptilian. I wonder why they like changed how they spelled his name. They added the Y. Dino-human instead of Dino-human. Mm-hmm. I haven't had too much issue with like these status effects yet, so I'm not too worried about that. Nice. What are you guys doing? Who knows? I saw a Japanese post the other day that was lamenting that that they've stuck with the like North American dubs for like a lot of Digimon names and levels, like using rookie instead of child. And I would still kind of agree that I kind of wish I feel like enough time has passed that they could change it to be a little bit more international friendly. Mostly because it gets so confusing that the dub for Ultimate is perfect and the dub for Mega is Ultimate. So I constantly feel like if I say the word Ultimate, I have to like specify which one I mean. What is that? Oh, it's just a little lantern. Yeah. It's just one of those things where like I sort of get... Oh, can I break this? No. I get some of the nostalgia of like... They know a lot of Digimon fans are a lot of the Adventures nostalgia people right now in the US and stuff like that, North America. But it also feels like, you know, there's more than just the US and Canada when it comes to like the English speaking or English capable Digimon fan world, and they might as well just have synchronized it across all in terms of like names and leveling and stuff. Sometimes I still, because like I still go back and forth, and there's always a couple that I always forget which one's which. Can't let you through. Okay. The gate? Like a portal? Oh. Speaking of. Yeah, I can't zoom in, but whoa. Whoa. Here she is. I think this is the first time we're seeing her. Let's talk later. I do kind of wish we still had a zoom in this game. Looks pretty good. The story names and titles? What do you mean? For games? The hut? Oh, like literally in there. I don't know. I thought they always used like the Digimon story title for games. Yeah, she really didn't change.
Well,
I was hoping she'd get a new
80
outfit.
Years. That's quite a long time. I assume you got the details from Asuna? Public safety changed after Captain Kuremi retired due to injury. Seeing how low they've stooped makes me sick.
Seeing how some of the world games should have been called story. Really? You think so? I don't know. I'm not like the expert on very many world games. Yeah, I don't think her model's any different.
I wanted to find a way to coexist with Digimon. And as I got to know them, I learned of all you did 8 years ago.
Why does she sound like she's accusing us? I mean, I thought because the others are adults and they got an outfit change, I was hoping she would.
Then you suddenly disappeared. Many of the Digimon were worried about what became of you, you know? So tell me, what have you been doing for the past 8 years?
I guess nothing. Time traveling.
I see. You're telling me you traveled through time? It sounds like something out of Agent Alpha.
Oh, yeah,
That's
you're
me.
right. There was a whole thing about the mystery of time travel in the second half of the series. But wait a sec.
Are you an anime otaku? Oh yeah, she's not Japanese.
Of course. It's the single greatest piece of fiction ever. All those gadgets in the show were works of pure art. It was so
You think Agent
popular in my
Alpha
home
has
country,
good
they did a
BL
live-action remake.
or play models?
Actually, I'll let you in on a little secret. That suit Asuna is wearing is based on the outfit of a new character they introduced for the remake.
Don't stare at me like that. It's embarrassing.
Huh. I used to watch Agent Alpha all the time, but I don't remember there being any character who looked like that.
Well, the live-action remake wasn't very well received, even though I love it to bits. But
Controversial.
this couldn't be more perfect. The two of you look like you're straight out of a scene from the original.
That's true. Your outfit does look a lot like the main characters, Agent.
Agent Alpha was a hero. Sadly, with the way my old colleagues have been acting, they can be called the exact opposite. Apologies for the tangent, but allow me to give you my interpretation of what happened to you over the past 8 years. I believe that the future actually splits into different paths. Alternatively, you could say there are multiple
That's kind of a
worlds.
popular time
Take your
travel
traveling through
opinion.
Time, for example. That act alone may have created a new split, a new path for the world. While we may be in a different world, the trajectory of both worlds remains largely the same. As proof, you said a war between Digimon brought about global
I have also
collapse,
watched
right?
Steins Gate.
Well, that's happening right now as we speak. Ask the Digimon for more details. The village chief
Getting
wanted
tired of
to meet
branching
with you
time
anyway.
theory? I mean, it makes sense, honestly. To the extent that I'm not sure, like, what other time theory they would really add. Like, what would you prefer? What would you like to see time theory-wise, then? Because, like, it honestly, like, I get why it's common, but it definitely does feel like it's just become the de facto. But I mean, what else can you really do with, like, time story? Seems you've done more than I could have imagined. I guess I did spend a bit of time in the digital world doing their stuff. Village Chief. I wonder if, oh, you know what? I'm trying to remember. When we left these guys, we left, Black Tailmon with, I can't remember if it was Asuna or Simmons. Wonder if Black Tailmon is still around or evolved. Maybe Black Tailmon evolved into that Bale Starmon? Linear with butterfly effects? You want Marty McFly? Is that what you want? A little Back to the Future? Maybe. I mean, like anything is, I mean, it's Digimon. Almost anything is possible. I kind of wonder if in this game they can pretty directly evolve. I would assume so. Ugh. Let me take a little look around here for a second. I want to see if there's any more items. That's one of the things I like about Digimon so much now, is that anything is possible. You refugees too? Where'd you come from? I'm from Gear Forest. Things got so bad there I had to flee. Find out? Eventually. We'll see. As long as it isn't like too hard to get. Although I imagine Veil Starmon probably will have some pretty high stats that I'll have to achieve. So we'll get there when we get there. Curse those. Whoa. No. Yellow Titan varmints. My partner deserved better, by gum. One of these days I'll pay him back good. Yeah, no, we're nowhere close to getting her level. We can't even evolve to a perfect level quite yet. We're getting very close. But I'm pretty sure it's like story locked. So, and she's gonna be what am I gonna say? Ultimate? Or is she considered like technically even above ultimate? I don't know. At least ultimate. So it's gonna be closer to the end of the game. I don't think Cyber Sleuth or Hacker's Memory had this kind of progression lock. Oh, look at these. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna worry about farm stuff later. Hopefully the game doesn't lock me to a point where I can't do any off-screen grinding or farm. Hey, buddy. Yummy. This is just to make them like me more. I haven't really used those yet. Yeah. By ultimate, I mean mega. Mega in Japanese. Not ultimate in English. I'm trying to only say the levels based on the Japanese. So child, adult, perfect, ultimate. Yeah, I don't think there was. Or if there was, I didn't really notice it. It might have just been less aggressive. But... what? Oh, these poor guys. Woohoo! Oh, Mushamon. Alright. And then there's my farm. Yeehaw. I feel like I didn't stream last week, so I feel like I was going a little bit... I was like talking to myself extra. I never talk to myself when I'm at home alone. It's always when I'm in the car. I feel like I start to talk to myself like I don't say like, hey chat or anything like that, but I do feel like I talk about things like I was talking to myself out loud about like I actually was kind of remembering that story I told earlier about
the doctor told me everything.
The lady in the gym who was talking to me with her baps hanging out, and how it traumatized me and inspired me. Now, I don't say chat, but then again, I very rarely say like chat to you guys. Chat, is this real? Who knows? Nothing is real if you really think about it. But the thing is, sometimes I accidentally am still talking to myself before I get in the car. Like, I think I was actually filling up my tires the other day. Because my tires, well, it's cold, so they kind of deflate a little bit. But also, two of my tires are leaky. And so I think it was when I was filling up my tires and I was still, like, outside. I was just like, Yeah, this lady with her baps out was just talking to me, and I'm just like, oh my god, I hope no one... And then I had to stop, and I was like, thank god my neighbors aren't outside.
It has been some time. I'm gladdened to see you are all safe.
But what happened to you? Why are you in this world?
We lost our war with the Titans. With no other avenue of escape open, my comrades and I fled here.
I wish Digimon was real. I would run away in a heartbeat and find my Digimon partner. God, I wish Digimon were real. I wish I had a little best friend monster who would be with me and love me no matter what. I would never stop crying.
We are in an awful state, with no means of contacting those who remained in Iliad, even to let them know we are safe.
Oh, wow. But isn't it hard for you to live here?
Indeed it is. Many humans here look upon us as the enemy, and it is true that we have caused considerable damage.
But how did it get this way?
Truth be told, human reasoning eludes me. Naturally, I am aware that there are others like yourselves who are capable of coexisting with Digimon. However, it would appear the greater part of humanity is loath to do so.
But nothing good ever comes of conflict. We always lose more than we gain.
You may be right. Yet the issue of fact is that we find ourselves besieged by two threats. If we fail to face either of them, we will have no future. Thus, we must risk our very existence to combat this crisis.
Sounds like you're in a do-or-die situation. While the history and circumstances seem to differ between my world and the one there, there's likely one single fact that remains the same. The Shinjuku Inferno is sparked by an intense conflict, and you're right in the middle of it. You have to put a stop to this war. Do everything in your power to bring all three sides to a ceasefire. I'll come right out and say it. This is the only way to prevent the end of the world.
Yes? What is it?
Raytheon. How old are you? I don't think you're old enough to remember Raytheon. Wasn't that a long time ago? You guys remember Enron back in the day? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I was thinking of stock market thing. There's actually a Simpsons bit about Enron. Kind of old now. It's gonna destroy the world.
Isn't there some way forward that doesn't involve war?
Yeah, what is the deal with the Titans? Like, why are they so...
Great loss.
Why are they conflicting?
We have lost. Even if I were to...
Where do they live? Do they live in shit?
I doubt many would heed my words. Thus, I cannot do so without demanding conditions. I'm not saying I want to reclaim everything, but at the very least, I would ask that our major villages be freed. If this could be accomplished with words alone, then there could be nothing better. And if we are able to ascertain that even some of the Titans have withdrawn, a ceasefire could be an option.
We will negotiate a return of the villages. Somehow.
Yeah, good call. Let's get over there and get those villages freed from Titan control.
First up, we need to talk to the Titans. That's the best way to do this without violence.
don't remember if it specified like what their beef was. I thought they already had beef before Chronomon like sealed them away or something. I am a representative working to stop a war in another world. An agent.
Indeed. I can only hope for your success. The gate is still traversable, but you will not find it the same as it was 8 years ago. Do take care of yourselves.
Yeah, I don't remember if it's specified, like how much detail they went. I think they just had some kind of vague conflict beforehand. Also, I just was like, I can't remember. I'm glad I chose the right toggle because I didn't remember what they did. I don't even remember if I showed any of these off. I'm just looking. That's sad. This is also sad. I think. What is this one? That one will never get used. What is this one? This one freezes my computer. This one crashes the stream. What does it do? Seriously? Well, whatever. Oh, it's that one. It's the Halloween one. That's the one I set up. Well, it doesn't actually stop the stream. It just makes me freeze. The stream continues. I would really need a key to obliterate everybody watching the stream. That's what I would need. I actually do get like very red-faced very easily. Not necessarily blushing, just very like red-faced. I'm just saying, you know, I'm not like an ooh-woo streamer. Will you give me some time? I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't remember what I was gonna say related to this. Oh yeah, a while back, we were talking about ovaries, right? Male ovaries. And I was gonna say, you know, I'm not really a fan of mpreg or fpreg, to be honest. Neither's a fan. Not a fan of either. You're here because... What? You mean you don't want a streamer girlfriend? An anime girlfriend? Go to Central Town. Oh, here we are. Yeah, see, there's Bale Starmon. Are you guys partners?
This gate that connects our world to that of the Digimon is most intriguing. Fundamentally, it seems like it would best be left closed. That's how the worlds have stayed in balance all this time.
Cool.
But at some point, it seems to have been jammed open. At the very least, I'm confident this gate was never here before. Perhaps something happened to the being who was meant to watch over the gate.
Wait, isn't that Junomon's job? I wonder how all the other Digimon are doing. We should go check up on them.
I'll contact you by Digiline if I need to get in touch. Let's exchange IDs.
Let's exchange line.
This gate that connects our world to that of the Digimon is most intriguing. Fundamentally, it seems like it would best be left closed. That's how the world... But
okay,
at some point,
can we just go?
Something happened to the being who was meant to watch over the gate.
Can we just go?
I wonder how all the other Digimon are doing. We should go check up on them.
Yes, that's the plan. Okay. You don't know that? I think a lot of people who make Mpreg, oh, it's that thing. It's the glowing light. A lot of Mpreg is actually pretty wholesome looking. It's just that, like, I'm not into any kind of preg. Like, I sort of understand the appeal of, like, wanting to draw your two favorite characters, have a child that looks vaguely like the two of them. Or people who are just, like, kind of into breeding kink. But, like, pregnancy and birth and having a baby is gross. It's all bad. This is a no pregnancy stream.
Wait!
What is it?
If you're going to the digital world for us, can I ask another favor of you? Several settlements survived the Titan invasion. And I hear that in Central Town, there's a Digimon who's a skilled healer.
Okay.
So what do you want with this Digimon?
Apparently, this healer isn't picky about which patients to treat. Even treats Titans, they say.
Oh, Shellmon!
Those skills. If you come
yeah,
across this
Shellmon.
healer, could you...
You mean there's a Digimon you want healed?
Yeah. It's Lord Marukimon.
Yeah.
Despite trying to keep up appearances, the wounds our lord sustained are severe. So, I'm begging you.
Okay, we'll try to find this.
Don't worry,
healer.
I got an in with Shellmon.
Sorry for the extra trouble.
Can Digimon heal humans? You mean with, like, their Digimon heals? I don't know. Probably not with their traditional Digimon heal abilities. Maybe if you're in the digital world, they can. But maybe if they use, like, other, like, digital-based things, they could. Or other medicine, they could. Are we gonna see Junomon? Is she gonna be mad at us? I want to see her get mad.
This is where we came out before. It doesn't look all that different. I just hope everywhere else is the same.
I can hardly believe it's been 8 whole years.
We need to check on the occupied villages and see if we can negotiate with the Titans.
Okay.
And we gotta find that Digimon healer. Going
The
to
other,
the town's tavern to gather information is
we're only seeing one
probably
of the
our best
Olympus
bet.
12. We don't know where,
I sure hope we can talk things out. Hurting
Minervamon,
each other like this won't make
Ronomon,
anyone happy.
Lunamon, any of the other ones are either. Maybe they're hiding, maybe they're fighting, maybe they're joining the Titans. Who knows? Do humans become data when they go to the digital world? Sometimes. Sometimes they do. But it's one of those things where, like, if you die in the Matrix, do you die in the real world? And the answer to that is also maybe. Sometimes... oh, I guess... Oh. Okay, yeah. Bailstaramon is just staying behind. Okay. And Monica Simmons, they're not coming with us. Whatever the author wants for the story, a little bit. It's not always the most uniform. What I meant to say. I was gonna say, since we were talking about Mpreg, some of my BL opinions. I don't know. There's things that feel very, very popular in, like, the more Anglosphere of BL fans, and some things that are more popular in the I guess it's a Japanosphere, or just Japanese community, or Asian communities in general. I mean, Mpreg is a little bit popular in both. Although I feel like it's just very, very popular as kind of a gag. Just something people like to joke about. Especially, like, I feel like a lot of VTubers at some point learned about it and just were like, wow, amazing. Little stutter. I don't know. I'm just not into pregnancy as a whole. Like I said. Other things that I'm not as into, or that's just kind of bland to me, because I just saw I saw a meme recently about this, where people were kind of trashing on somebody because they thought their BL opinions were boring. Starts as a joke until it isn't, kind of. I mean, it started as serious and then became a joke and then became serious again, you know? But like other things that I'm not necessarily that into, some people really like the older guy to be the bottom, or like the bigger guy to be the bottom, but I'm not as into that. I have a little bit more like traditional Japanese taste in BL shipping preferences. It kind of depends though. I mean, it depends on the specific relationship. You guys. Wait, Agumon, you've joined them? How could you? Whatever. I'm just a neutral envoy. I'm not taking sides here. I mean, it depends. There are some things that are a little bit too bland. Like in the Anglosphere, there's a little bit more like, I don't know, some people put more emphasis on things being more realistic and grounded. Or like that's why some people are like, oh, you know, I don't believe in top and bottom. I think they should all be reversible or switches. And it's like, you know, sometimes I get that, but like tags are important because like everybody thinks that they're okay with reversible until you see something that you're not okay with, and then suddenly it's not so fun anymore. I kind of get that though. I feel like I'm kind of boring now too. I feel like I used to be more like a little edgier with what I would try to be interested in. Nowadays, I'm just kind of like, I mean, it's really more about the pairings for me more than anything else. Like the pairings and sometimes the pairing dynamic, which kind of includes like who's on top and who's on bottom for me. But there's usually like a little bit of finessing. Oh, here's the new Starmon. Dark Super Starmon. Isn't it cool? Like recently, like I don't really like, I'm more of a lurker, you know, when I visit other people's streams, or even like, I don't really comment on very many people's stuff on Twitter. But recently I did comment on a couple of people's who were talking about, you know, who like I kind of have followed for a while, but don't, you know, I don't have a ton of time to watch them, and I definitely don't really talk in their streams or anything. So I was super happy when one of them was like, you get it. Because one of them was talking about how all the Fujoshi should get into UC Gundam, and I was like, yeah. And they thought I made a good comment, so they retweeted it. I just felt so happy. And another person also talking about Gundam and being like, what the fuck is this guy's problem? And I'm like, yeah. Makes me happy. Or specifically I called, I said getting into like UC Gundam is like a Fujoshi's holy pilgrimage. Because it is. It's like you have to visit, you have to understand what your Fujoshi ancestors were into, you know? You need to understand what they were into so you can understand the culture. It's worth it. But it's just one of those things where because I don't really chat in very many people's streams, oftentimes I feel like, I think my account probably looks like I'm just like a random personal account or like a V-tweeter account. Oh no! Okay. All right, what do we got here? Huh. But yeah, I do feel like there's been a little bit more of a surge in people getting into Gundam. Like myself, like I really only got into UC Gundam earlier this year. Because it was one of those things where I was like, God, I know when I get into it, I'm gonna be a freak about it. So I was always afraid to get into it. True, I should raid people someday. I always forget. Because it makes me nervous. Oh no, they're getting an extra card. Oh no, it's Parrotmon. Our first mini boss of the game. I should raid every day. I should raid sometimes. Okay, but also like, I think... I don't know. Oh, shit. Shit. I'm toast. Yeah, I know. Numbers shouldn't matter that much for raids. But also, like, I feel like for raids, you kind of are expected to, like, stick around yourself. And, I don't know. Sometimes, like, after stream, I just need to not talk right away. Sometimes I do, like, go back and, actually, after streams are over, I will, like, go back and watch somebody else stream after, but I usually take like a little break first. But whenever I do that, I'm like, oh, I probably should have rated them, duh. But yeah, you're right. I do overthink it, but that's because like, that's just because, aww. That's just because Twitch raid culture is just very different. You know what I mean? Raid and run. I guess I could. Hello, video game? No. Poor baby, hiding in the fridge. That's where babies die. You can't stay in there. You think they're more relaxed? Maybe. I mean, like, in fairness, most of the people that, like, I've actually watched are pretty chill about raiders and they don't care. It's just that, like, you know what I mean? Like, I always see those, like, posts on Twitter of people being like, you know, the number one thing that gets me to hate somebody is their bad raid culture because they don't stick around after they raid, or because they don't say hi, or because they promo their own channels, or I don't know. There's always something. It just kind of freaks me out. This guy's just selling supplies. Oh yeah, I forgot to say something when Where Garurumon was talking to us. Where Garurumon is another one of those funny designs where I only noticed recently, but I think the original Where Garurumon design has a tail, but the most commonly used Where Garurumon design does not have a tail. Isn't that interesting? Like if you go back and look at the official art, the original, it has a tail. I kind of wish it still had the fluffy tail. Oh. Bros that hang out. This one's way more foxy. Lilymon there before was alright, but she couldn't hold a candle to this Lady Devimon. I did see her, right? You were just talking about the shopkeeper. Yeah, if you look very closely, you can see it actually has a tail. Pull up a Wikimon. Yeah. Oh, the tavern. Oh, okay.
Great.
Impmon is still around. I remember Impmon was hanging out here with the other Tamer MCs. Oh, Ebimon. Oh. I do overthink. I overthink so many things, so that's a fair judgment. Oh, you guys gossiping? People at my work are so freaking gossipy, man. I try not to be involved with that. Glamorous and high paying.
Great.
Wow.
Way more Digimon hanging out here than I thought there would be. I don't think that was on Wikimon. I told you, man, those furries. There's a lot of furries that are into Digimon. And not just like in Renamon as like a sexy womanish figure, but like who are really into like the gay furry scene. Which honestly, gay furry scene is kind of an oxymoron, you know what I mean? Digging through rooms is what protagonists do, remember that. Wow, you really are a protagonist. I am. That gives me the right to break and enter. Speaking of breaking and entering, apparently there actually is going to be a Legend of Zelda movie. I think Breath of the Wild. Can you believe it? I'm very worried. As someone who's not even that really into, not that into like Legend of Zelda stuff anymore.
Great.
Boy. Anime movies, man. Anime, video game movies makes me worried. I mean, there are straight furries, but I mean, like, I feel like the core of the furry community is mostly gay men. Aw. Nobody's living in our house. Let's do the dishes. Oh, I can actually rest. I was gonna say, like, that might help me heal, but honestly, like, we haven't really been in any battles. And we do heal anyways over time, so there's no real need. Yeah, supposedly they make bank on furry art. I could probably do that, right? Draw gay furry art. I mean, you guys have never seen me actually draw a Digimon, but I can. I used to, when I was a kid, I was really into, like, big fan of animals and stuff, so I drew a lot of like animals. Then I drew a lot of like Digimon when I got into that kind of thing. And like Pokemon too. I do kind of appreciate the passive heal while you just walk around. It might be a little too generous, but
Wow.
It's not so bad. I feel like for this kind of game, it's fine. That is true. There are a lot of scammers. I mean, honestly though, like, I'm the kind of person where I actually don't mind doing like a lot of sketches for people for free. I feel more like at ease doing that, and then like doing more like finished art stuff. I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like I can't really commit to it enough. That's why, like, I also just put up sketches. Ooh. Orochimon looks cool. It was interesting. I was looking at Orochimon's design sometime this year, and I was like, kind of interesting, because you would think that, like, some of the snakeheads would be based on, like, specific, more serpent-like Digimon. But they're all pretty distinct. Like, I don't think any of them looks quite like very many snakish or serpenty Digimon. Some of them kind of remind me of like Machine Dramon's, Mugendramon's head. Whoa. Uta Commissioner's tip large? Where'd you hear that? Oh. You really do run in different circles, huh? artist friends. I could draw that. I can draw pornographic things. I can draw a penis and or a vagina. And I can draw them together.
Great.
But I feel like I would rather just do, rather than like more extravagant kinds of art, I think I'd rather just do like more like sketchy style commissions, things that are more fast and cheap. I don't know. I did think about that for a while when I was still jobless, whether I was going to do that or not, but I just never committed. Did the human who worked for Lord Mercurymon? Top secret preparations to fight the Titans. Oh. Feet? Oh. I don't know. I don't think I'm like a good feet artist, but I'm also could be a lot worse. Like, I don't find feet to be very erotic, but feet are very hard to draw. So I appreciate the fact that feet artists are working so hard to draw something so difficult. Like, you know, people always joke about hands being hard to draw. Feet are like hands, but worse. Maybe someday. I should. I just get stressed out about like, I forgot. I think even earlier this year I was trying to figure out how to set up a separate PayPal, but it kind of stressed me out a little bit because a long time ago I did have like a separate PayPal for like business kinds of transactions, but there was something wrong with it and I had to close it. I think they were like asking for like, they wouldn't let me use it without having like some kind of like business papers or something. I don't know. Which in theory you shouldn't need for like a business PayPal. There's like certain limits of like if you make more or less than a certain amount. It's a weird thing. Not for kids. Agumon is very big. Journal? Nothing. Boring. My journal be full, way more spicy secrets. Mine too. Maybe. I think it's just one of those things where like they're very hard to draw, so like if they're drawn really well, I appreciate it. Although, how you know something is really nefarious though is whenever they add like a bunch of like erotic steam to like feet or armpits. Like whenever there's like a lot of foot mist. Yeah, sometimes it happens to PayPal where it did I didn't even do anything wrong. It's just like every now and then, like sometimes it gets confused by business accounts. Yeah, the foot, I feel like it's more of an armpit thing though, like the armpit mist. Like I drew a sketch recently that I put on Twitter. Nothing in there. And I was looking up how to draw good anime armpits because it's kind of hard to draw like a good one. You know, you want it to be a little bit detailed, but you don't want to go in like armpit vagina territory. And I also was like, well, I'm not going to add like armpit fart gas. Yeah, the anime sexy fog cloud. I mean, I guess it's supposed to just be like because it's like steamy, right? So it's like you're supposed to think it's like hot and therefore it's steaming a little bit. But I'm like, okay, come on. Sometimes it's just silly. I think the worst it's ever been was there's a manga I like, which also was made into an anime. It's called Prison School. There was one bit where they went like really deep into they were like going full into armpit vagina territory. I was like, what the heck? I don't get it, man. think it's just, but I think people who are into that kind of thing, it's the same thing where it feels like it's something that you don't see as often, or it's usually covered. So anything that feels like it's forbidden, I guess.
Looks pretty much the same as the rest of town. Think any of these titans will hear us out?
Let's try and do what we can.
I actually do see like a surprising amount of like VTuber fans who
Just talking to one almost turned into
I think
a fight.
What do we do?
I think most of them said it like kind of as a joke to begin with, but I think now a lot of them are into armpits. Maybe.
Hello there! Nice to meet you. You appear to be new faces around these parts. Where are you from?
Huh?
I mean, you say that, but then again, you were kind of like getting an eye full of Bale Starmon, and she shows quite a bit of skin, quite a lot of underboob. I think it's more like, modest or not, it's more of a good design is a good design, or like good fashion is good fashion, you know? Something that flatters the figure or suits a person's personality. You think Toho's responsible for the armpits? I guess. Yeah. You can like both. You can be a little bit of a pervert as a treat.
Now. No need to be so surprised. I'm Monomon.
Besides, some people are just perverts for modest clothing. You know what I mean? Like they're into like they talk about like modest clothing, like, but really they're just perverts for that. It's like they have the opposite thing where they like people who are covered up because it feels more exciting when they take it off or something like that. I'm just saying, you know, different. Everybody's a little bit of a freak deep down. Really? See, like, I never played any Touhou games, and so I was never, like, into it. I think they have a lot of cute character designs, and I think that there's, like, a really specific style to it. But I guess because I never, like, explicitly tried to look up the art for it, I never saw, like, Touhou armpit fetish art. But I guess when I think about it, like, yeah, her thing is not connected, so I could see that. And their designs are, I do kind of appreciate the fact that, like, a lot of those designs are pretty simple and pretty covered. Like, they're mostly just, like, a simple skirt or dress or something like that. Some variation. And a lot of them have, like, a big hat. That's the thing. That's, like, the basic design ethos for Touhou characters. Yeah, I guess. Although I'm always a little bit surprised that so many North American, like, weebs and otaku found it. Although I actually wonder how many of them actually ever played the games. I know a lot of people are, like, vaguely aware or interested of it due to its influence. But do you think very many of the, like, North American otaku ever actually played the games? Or do you think they're just into it as, like, a general art? You know what's funny? Even though I was never, like, into it, like, as, like, manga or stories or art or games, even I had, like, the Bad Apple screensaver. Like, I didn't set it as my screensaver, but I would just watch it sometimes because, like, it's Bad Apple. It's a really cool screensaver. It's a really cool video. And it's a good song, so. I don't know. I'm not really into, like, bullet hell games, so that's the main thing that stops me from playing those kinds of things. I know they have some games now which are not that kind of game, but I don't know. I feel like it'd be weird for me to, like, I'm the type of person where I don't know if I'd want to jump in, like, from a later installment, or if it should be, like, played from the original. Even if it's very short, though, I'm really bad at that kind of stuff, so it would take me a very long time to beat it.
And since I'm drinking all by my lonesome today, I was looking for someone to talk to.
We're...
I see.
I'm really happy that like Ranamon and Kalamaramon got added to this game. But I was also thinking about recently how even though I'm not like the biggest Frontiers fan, I feel like there's a certain level of extra content given to things like Adventure and Zero Two compared to things like Frontier. It's like when you really think about it, like Zero Two, you know, they fully fleshed out like all of the armor variations, like mixing and matching which protagonist Digimon, what they would look like with different armors. So even though they weren't featured in the show, they still had like canon designs. And I kind of wonder, I assume that was mainly because the card game was really big at the time. But then you have characters like in Frontier, you have like these other spirits, like the water spirit, who has like a human form and a beast form. But they never like fully developed things like what their fusion form would be at the time. They only did that for like the main heroes. They didn't do it for the villains, which I feel like is I don't know why. Maybe because maybe the card game wasn't as popular, or maybe they just didn't have like as much like supplementary uses for those types of designs. It feels like a really missed area. I don't know if it's like a time thing, a budget thing, or just an oversight. You know, they did at least do the ancient Digimon, but I don't know. Yeah, like they didn't have like their fusions and then any more evolutions off of that. Like it would have been cool, you know how like all the heroes have like a form. Well, I guess the heroes also use the villains' spirits incorporated into their design, right? Let me look it up real fast. I want to just double check. Part of me is like, did they ever add any recently? I feel like I'm... Or, you know how, like, they added, like, Strabimon and, like, those kind of child, adult level-ish Digimon for, you know, our two protagonist Mons because they give special privilege to Greymon and Garurumon variants, stuff like that. I don't know. It just felt like I felt like that's something that would have fleshed out the world a lot more. Let me see. Legendary spirits. Beast form, fusion form, transcendent form. That's what it's called. Because yeah, only Fire and Light get the transcendent form with Kaiser Greymon and Magna Garurumon. And then they just never even bothered with fusion or transcendent forms for the villains. I mean, I guess the darkness does get like two different forms. It gets like a good darkness and an evil darkness. But I wonder if it's maybe because like the card game maybe just wasn't as big at the time. I think it was kind of dying down. I assume that like the card game is actually why they focus so much on adding like so many armor Digimon. But yeah, just kind of, I was just thinking about that the other day where I was like, man, like I don't usually care about a lot of like trying to make really linear evolutions, but that feels like something that they really should go back and genuinely retcon. They should actually design those. It's a huge missed opportunity. Like nowadays there are some cool new Digimon that could be like potential evolutions. Like it's not like an official hybrid type Digimon, but like one of these new ones, Shagaramon, it looks like they did give, can technically be an evolution for like Kalamaramon. It's a really cool one. But it's still not like, it wasn't designed with that intent. And I feel like that's one thing that they should go back and do. Like, I'm not even like a Frontier fan because I feel like it was quite a missed opportunity for them not to have like Digimon partners at all. But I feel like for Digimon Frontier fans, they should do that. The fusion forms, transcendent forms, and like their little child forms, whatever they are.
So, you're looking to negotiate, and you're in search of a certain Digimon, are you?
Yep. Do you think it's really possible to talk this out?
Well, you can hardly expect me to have answers right off the top of my head. But I suppose I can offer you a bit of help.
But
really?
I was just thinking about it because
Not all Titans are fond of this prickly atmosphere we have going on right now.
like I said, they added Ranamon and Calamarmon to this game, but they still didn't add like the others. So like Ferrymon, Shutumon, even like the heroes are not really in very many games. Really got the short stick of things. I wonder what their... I don't remember what year it came out. Let me see. What's their anniversary? Let me just call up Bandai and let them know that they need to do this for their anniversary. Digimon Frontier. 2002 to 2003. Oh wait, that's... Is that North America? 2002? 2003. Alright, well. We've passed their 20th anniversary. But we're very close to their 25th. We're kind of in the middle here. Moshi Moshi, Bandai, I have an idea for you.
Some of them simply
That is not
want to enjoy
Digimon
their
Adventure.
lives. Like, well, me, for example. If I can fill my days with fun chats like this one right now, that's enough for me.
So not all Titans are the same.
Why would we be? You know, the more we talk, I'm beginning to realize that you folks don't know nearly enough about Titans.
That's what I'm
Getting
saying.
the Titans to relinquish the territory they've seized won't be easy. Such things may
I don't really know what their
hold any interest
motivations
in
truly
me, but
are.
My fellow Titans must have had their reasons for attacking. I suggest you take a little tour of the digital world to see more of its current state.
A tour, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe the Locomon Railroad would.
Unfortunately, the railroad isn't running now. See? It's like I said, there's so much you don't know. The factorial area that powers the railroad has undergone a drastic makeover, you see. Oh.
Yeah, Izumi, the Ferrymon.
If you're
Hey, man.
seeking a means of transportation, I can introduce you to a friend of mine. They might be able to help.
As much as I do like to, as much as I do kind of side-eye and trash people who only get into Digimon for sexy ladymons, I also appreciate a sexy ladymon. Especially when I was a kid. I don't know what my deal was when I was a kid. I liked a lot of sexy ladies. I don't know. I think I was like a lesbian as a child or something. I loved sexy ladies. Scantily clad or otherwise. That's why I was so obsessed with Ula from Star Wars. She does a sexy dance and then gets killed.
Agreed to transport you.
More like I think they're just pretty. But I do like, I mean, sexiness aside, I actually do like, a lot of the things like Ferrymon's. I actually do really like Ferrymon's evolution. I don't know why, it's just really cool. I feel like there's certain things that, like, female characters are more free to do, I guess. Like, she gets to do a cool kick. And my only real complaint about that is, even though I do kind of like, what is it, Zephyrmon Shutumon's design. I don't feel like Shutumon is very beastly. You know what I mean? I feel like she kind of just got two humanoid designs. Well, I mean, yes and no. I kind of joke about this. I think some people read too much into the idea that like read too much into the idea that like all women are bi or something. I don't think that's necessarily true. I do think that like, at least in this time and place, women tend to be more, you know, there's a lot more going on with like women's fashion and styling, for example. So I think there's just more to kind of appreciate, you know, whether it's their person or how they're dressed or something like that. Or like a lot of guys, you know, I feel like are kind of put in a more plain category in some ways with how they're dressed, or like even when you think about like musicians, for example, or performers, a lot of women do a lot more when it comes to like stage performance or like dancing and singing. There's a lot of guys who just kind of stand up there and sing, and that's fine too. But, you know, it doesn't really give you like, you know, it's not the same, I guess. It doesn't have the same kind of appeal. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it did kind of start as people kind of being like, noticing a funny observation of people being like, you know, I think women can appreciate women's beauty. I think though, you know, I don't know if this is more cultural or more instinctive, because like, you know, I think guys can appreciate the way guys look in a certain way, but I think they're more reticent to admit that. Like people talk about like gym guys, you know, guys who are really into like fitness, going to the gym. They definitely have like a certain style of body that they like, and you know, ones who are more comfortable with that, they can compliment their bros on their gains, you know? But I think it also leads to some confusion too about like, this is also kind of a joke about like some lesbians who are kind of like constantly, you know, nervous because straight girls might be a little bit too overly affectionate in a way, or too flattering in a way, that they might like, you know, some lesbians are like, you know, really nervous about reading those cues wrong because, you know, some straight women are just, they just come across a certain way because they're very affectionate, but it can be very confusing because they don't mean it in the same way that like a lesbian does. Who knows? People are very mysterious. Very, very fascinating subjects when you think about it. Very confusing.
Thank you. But why are you helping us so much?
I can't say this too loudly, but the truth is, I'm gathering what could be called the more moderate Digimon among the Titans. Remember, more than a few Titans wish to see an end to this conflict too.
I had no idea. Hearing that makes me feel kind of happy.
Personally, I couldn't care less about controlling territory, so I hope your negotiations go well.
You know, now that I think about it, Randomon kind of has, I think a while ago, I was talking about how I like certain like goofy little body type Digimon, you know, like humanoid ones that are also kind of not humanoid. Like Wizardmon, for example. Wizardmon's kind of small, even smaller than like humans usually. And there's just enough things about like Wizardmon's eyes and face to kind of distinguish it from how humans usually are drawn in the world. Randomon kind of has a little bit of that. Like Randomon's a little bit shorter than most humans are and kind of has a few things about her design that I think her face is pretty human looking, but her eyes are a little bit different. Maybe it's just the color that makes them seem more extreme. Or like Witchmon is pretty tall. She's kind of like most of the Digimon that are just very, very tall. But she also has those big ass hands, and she also has like really kind of freaky face.
Wow,
I didn't think any Digimon like Lanamon existed.
Yeah, you know, it's also something that you see with like VTubers as well. There's a lot of VTubers who are like, you know, people throw on their term like business Yuri and stuff like that, who are like very, very affectionate or like very flattering of like other women, especially like other VTubers, other female characters. But some of them are kind of bi, who probably lean more towards like men. But like professionally or like on screen, they lean towards more like women. Some of them are just straight up, you know, business Yuri. They're just business lesbians, I guess. Some of them are also even like pretty honest about it. Like some will say like straight up like, oh no, I'm straight, but you know, they just are very affectionate with their friends. Who knows? Like I don't think I was ever actually like that kind of affectionate kind of person with friends. Like my friends and I are more like emotionally affectionate, not super like grabby. I don't know. A bi ass. Yeah, maybe. But you know, like I say too, like I think there's also a little bit more acceptance for bi women versus bi men, for example.
Lanamon's right, you know. We have to learn more about the way the digital world is now.
But I think like most things, it's just one of those things where like, if you are bi or pan or whatever, your dating pool is larger to still be dating of a different gender than yourself. So like, I know that like, that's a thing where like some people get really trashed on, or some people really trash on like bi people because they feel like they always end up in like, you know, quote unquote straight looking relationships. But it's like, you just have a larger dating chance that way. Spanked a female friend with your belt platonically? Sure, buddy. Sure. It's alright. If you watch this channel long enough, I can convince you to go bi.
Oh, that's right. Didn't you say you were looking for a certain Digimon that's a skilled healer?
Me personally, I wonder, do people know? I don't talk about that kind of stuff very often. My personal preference is strictly 2D men.
If I had to guess, I'd say you might be able to find such a healer in a village by the sea.
And I like to sit on the Fujoshi throne and just watch.
It just so happens I have some important business to do there. So, how about we go together?
Thanks.
I couldn't? Oh. Well. I'll be the boss of that. Throne in the corner? Throne is wherever I want it to be. It's in the air. It's literally the breath of life. This is the program. This is the program you watch. It's always got to be there, okay? I must remind the people. It's always there. Subliminally.
All right then, shall we be off?
This is not a physical prison. It's a prison of your mind. You clicked on this channel and you continue to click on it despite knowing what I'm going to talk about. Oh, Bitmon's back for some reason. Didn't this guy get wasted
Prepare for takeoff!
by the Titans? Why is he working for them? It's okay. I don't even talk that much about the crazy stuff. I showed you guys a glimpse into what my actual BL fan account is like. There's still like a Gundam fan game that's like a visual novel of Char and Amuro that I've thought about playing, but I'm afraid. I'm afraid for two reasons. I kind of want to play it on stream just so you guys can see like how deep it goes for me. But also, I think the creator of the game leans more towards Char bottom, Amuro top. Like, I think it's a little bit more ambiguous. I don't think it's like super strict. But like, you know me, I'm an Amuro bottom type of person. Yeah. I almost posted it on accident, but then I decided to post it on purpose because I was like, you know what? It was so close to Amuro's birthday. And Amuro's birthday is Oshi Day. Okay, people want to put Char on the bottom because he's the fan favorite, and a lot of people like to put their favorites on the bottom. And also, he just kind of has... Okay, he's not even that much of a twink. He's kind of twinky in the first season, in Gundam First. And all the other ones, he's actually pretty beefy. But some people really like beefy men on the bottom, like I was talking about earlier. Like, that's more of a thing for Western fandom. I think it's because they really like the big triangle top guy with the tiny waist. They think that's very slutty and sexy, and they like that on the bottom. I still like Amuro on the bottom because she's my favorite, and also he's just a little baby boy. He's just small protagonist, and he's just very cute. And I just like Char on the top. But I'm slightly more like, I don't know, I have like a small gap of reversible that I allow depending on the artist. But sometimes lately I've been seeing a lot of artists who are very much like, they kind of prefer Char on the top. So like, as long as it's not like super, how do I put this? When I say top and bottom, like, you know what I mean? Like, top is usually, it's partially a mental state of who is the more dominant or who is the more like pursuer. But it's also used to be more of like a physical thing of like who's doing the stuffing and who's getting stuffed. You know what I mean? Usually those things are kind of the same. It definitely depends a little bit on the person. So I don't mind a little bit of like Amu Char person, but I don't really like to see like, I don't know. I don't really want to see a lot of like Char getting stuffed. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's kind of like somebody, as I saw somebody say, like, the greatest honor you can bestow upon your favorite male character is giving them a vagina. And like, I'm not necessarily that way. Like, I don't usually go that way. But for Amuro, I'm like, you know what? I could see it. You could have both as a treat. Because you're my favorite. You're precious baby boy. Yeah, Bratty Bottom, that's kind of a different thing. Do you know what I mean? Okay, I can't talk about that any further. That belongs in my brain. Okay, but see, here's the thing. Like, I'm not like the kind of, like I said, I'm not the kind of person who gives like all their favorites like a vagina. But like, you know, I could see it. I could see it for Amuro. Like, he can have both. Because like, think about it too. He's also like, he's a new type, you know? He's a magic psychic man, kind of. Not really. But what if all the new types get a free vagina? Or penis, or both. Like, what? You can do anything. You've never seen his genitals. You don't know. He could have both. This is what it's like being in Fujoshi fandom. Like, oh man. Like, does Char have both? I don't know. He can have both, but I don't care. But I don't want him to use both. You know what I mean? Like, okay. Did you ever watch Promare? Studio Trigger movie? It's like Gurren Lagann, but about gay men. Gay firefighters. And fire causers. Like, I'm very traditional in that I like Gallo on the top and Leo on the bottom. Here, I'm gonna write these terms. You need to look these guys up right now. Promare. I saw this movie like 4 times, 5 times in theaters. Promare. It's actually a good movie, not just for BL people. Yeah, you like those? You watch it with your bros? Oh man. Sorry, I'm thinking about something else now. Guys who watch porn together and jerk it together for some reason. Gotta get your J.O. buddy. Oh, really? Rope you into, eh? Hold on, I'm gonna pull up a picture so you can see them. An image. Never had an interest? There's always time. That's what I learned from my youth pastor. Browser source. Oh man, it's also November. You know what that means. Ah, where'd it go? Where'd my source go? Oh, there it is. It's Semen Retention Month. Oh man, there's so many things I've learned from the internet. What is happening? Where's my image source? Why is it tilted? Okay, it's tilted. But it's here. No, the youth pastor wasn't talking about J.O. crystals. Just watching porn with the homies. Can you see it? I can't see it. Oh. Thank you, Reddit. How do I? No. Oh my god, this is... Reddit, you failed me once again. Okay, we were going to find a different image. I'm not using that. Also, where'd my thing go that tells me if stream dies? Where'd it go? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm accidentally moving things around. Oh. I did know it was No Shave November for wasn't it specifically for what is it, testicular cancer? Is that the specific thing? I'm aware. Oh, this is freaky. What's going on here? Sorry. This is taking too long. Everything I try is not loading. Please, just give me the image. Oh my god, where did it... Firefox just closed. Said that's enough. Alright, well you're gonna have to Google it on your own. Firefox told me that's enough. Ugh. And also, where did my other doc go? And okay, there it is. Okay, we have it back. Everything is fine. Nothing is ruined. I should probably open that back up just in case. Whoa! Oh god. Video game. You can't see what's happening. There are things opening and closing. Well, anyways, you get the idea. The point that I brought Promare up was because some people look at Gallo and they think like, they want to see him on the bottom because they see that Dorito looking chest. You know, he's got the big triangle chest with the small waist. And so they're like, that just makes them look at him with as a seductive temptress. But for me, I look at them and I think, well, you know, Leo's more of the traditional like little twink guy. You know, he's small, he's skinny. And I'm like, and as I put it, I told somebody, I'm like, okay, but you know, it's kind of a waste, you know, to get the guy with the bigger dick, have him not be using it for anything, right? Like, what's the point? Why has he got that if he's not going to use it? But yeah, I think some people just like the reversal of roles, or the subversion is what I mean to say. The subversion of roles. Like, that's why they like to see the older guy on the bottom or the bigger guy on the bottom, because they want to be like against the grain. But at some point that just becomes the grain, you know what I mean? Like that becomes the standard. And I'm tired of it. Yeah, but at some point it just becomes the traditional content. And so if you want something subversive, you gotta go back. You gotta go back to the tradition. All right, let's play a video game. I feel like my streams have become a little bit looser than they used to be. You know what I mean? Well, you wouldn't, because you don't remember my old streams. I definitely used to try to not talk about detailed stuff or be too graphic. I feel like I get more and more graphic. You know what I mean? I've already abandoned my poop rule. The no poop talk on stream rule. That rule is gone now. My life is now poop. But also, like, I think Gundam, it definitely changed a part of me. Not changed. It was more like I haven't been this focused in so long. Like, I've definitely had some other like side ships for a while, or like other things that I was into that I didn't really talk as much about on stream. Like, definitely the Gege no Kitaro movie. That was definitely very good for BL, but it didn't like hit me quite the same way. That's why I was so afraid to get into Gundam for so long. I knew it would change me. I don't think I've been like quite this level in a while. I'm trying to remember the last thing. I don't think it was the last thing, but I know a couple years ago, like Osamatsu-san season 1, I was a freak. I was losing it big time. You know it gets serious when I start buying shit. Either I'm buying Gunpla, or I'm buying Dojinshi, or I'm buying anime magazines to cut the posters out, or like I'm drawing shit, or I'm like, I am in there. Or I actually start using my account to talk to people about these things. Whew. We're friends with Shellmon. Honestly, this is me kind of toned down. I've kind of calmed down a little bit in October because I had to focus on work. I had to focus up. I mean, not that I ever considered my streams to be like, quote unquote, say so, as the people call it. Like, I definitely swear. Mostly just if I get surprised. And I don't think, like I said, I don't mind if younger people watch my streams, but they're definitely like, I don't know, not really for kids or anything. It's just me being me. Although actually, after I started streaming, I thought I should try to swear a little bit less. Not just on stream, but in life, because I only started swearing using profane language around the time I was like 25. But now I started to feel like I was using it too much, and so I wanted to step back a little bit. But I mean, nothing to do if I get surprised. All right, let's go meet Shelmon. Ooh. Ocean turned red. It's a lot of Kool-Aid. Oh yeah, the current. That's what they were talking about a long time ago.
And here we are.
This current Lanamon mentioned, that's a resource of the digital world, if I recall correctly. And if the conflict started over control of this resource, it might be a difficult problem to solve indeed. Lots of the conflicts in our world happened over resources. Any history book will tell you how awful that can get.
Yeah, this Digimon game is hitting a little too close to reality sometimes. Alright, yeah, let's go see Shelmon. Oh, I guess this is like our option to go explore first. And then I assume, because this is progress, so these don't have a little progress thing by it, so I guess we can... Let's go swim in the ocean. Oh, okay, we T-posing. Okay, they're not gonna let us do that. A lot of T-posing this stream, huh? Yeah, she did leave and she came back. What is up with these guys this time, huh? I even updated the game before I started stream. It's the fact that they keep snapping in and out of it that I'm like, what's going on? I'm not even the type of person who finds T-posing like funny. You remember back when people were like going to cons and being like, I'm T-posing to assert dominance. I didn't find that very funny. That just seems like an annoying thing people do. The fact that they would just like randomly cut in and out of this. And like, I haven't watched anybody else's streams of this, so I don't know if that's like a common thing. All right, give me a second. And I will answer your query. It definitely can be like,
Doesn't look like there
have funny comedic timing.
I bet it's all thanks to Shelmon's hard work.
Have you ever been to like a convention, especially like an anime or games convention? It is definitely, it's been a while since I've been. I really want to go again. But boy, some people who go are really trying a little bit too hard to be funny. To be funny in an online kind of way, you know what I mean? It's like, just relax, buddy. It's fine. You don't need to play meme music while we're waiting in line. Nobody wants, like, yeah, everybody remembers that. People remember the Numa Numa dance. But like, we're just trying to get through the line. Okay. It's weird. You don't... Maybe this is rude to say. You don't seem like the kind of person who has female friends, necessarily. Is that mean to say? I just assume because you watch VTubers on Twitch. Ugh. Oh, I hate that. I don't like standing next to people who are too tall. I like standing next to people who are close to my height. And as to what BL Fujoshi fans would expect, I don't don't know. I don't think very many actually expect like that kind of stuff from like a boyfriend. Now, there is a bit of a divide with like Fujoshi fans who kind of expect that thing, who get more excited about like real live gay men or gay bait kind of stuff. So, for example, like, I mean, like, I don't know. Would a guy be a little bit intrigued by the idea of having like a threesome with his girlfriend and another woman? Perhaps. Would a Fujoshi be interested in having like a threesome with her boyfriend and another man? Perhaps. It kind of depends. Like, some people probably not. Or like, you know, maybe kind of some light BL kind of shippy stuff. Some people do like, it's called real person fiction as well, for example. Like, let's take very popular example, Supernatural. Supernatural was a very popular TV show. Jensen Ackles and, I'm blanking on the other guy's name. What's the other guy's name? Which one's which? I also forget which one's which all the time. Jensen Ackles and Jared Padalecki, that's the other guy. So they played Sam and Dean, brothers on a TV show. Very popular sibling brothers. Jars Padalecki. That. Wow, you really do have female friends, huh? If you know Supernatural, you must have lots of girlfriends. So anyways. Very popular ship, but people also ship the actors. And that's kind of a mixed thing. For example, like, I personally don't really like RPF, real person fiction. Generally, though, the consensus is that, like, it's okay as long as you don't cross lines. I think Supernatural is another good example where, like, some people did cross some of the boundaries. Not necessarily that they were, like, forcing the actors to... Like, they forced some of the actors to acknowledge, like, the on-screen ships, for example. Which is okay. I mean, it got to a point where it was a little too much. You know, it's kind of like... Sometimes you don't want the creators to be, like, that aware of your fan stuff. Sometimes it's better to just, like, let it happen organically. Like, I don't know if very many people cross the lines too much with, like, RPF of, like, shipping actors, for example. Or, like, the other one as a... Actually, I tend to think, the, Dean and Cass fans were the ones who pushed it a little bit more at conventions. They pushed it a little bit more for, like, characters. I don't know that, like, Jensen and Misha, I don't know if they were a very popular ship for, like, RPF kind of stuff. But I know that, like, Jared and Jensen were a big thing of people shipping the actors. Or, like, people do it with, you know, like, VTubers, like... Or not VTubers, I was gonna say YouTubers, or, like, Minecraft YouTubers especially. Like, all those, like, British and American twinks that people were so obsessed with. And wanted to look like cute boys. That's why, like, for me, I personally, when I was getting into VTubers, I wasn't sure if I felt comfortable. Because I personally don't like RPF. I feel like VTubers, it kind of depends. Like, my personal stance on VTubing shipping is, like, I think it's okay to enjoy, like, a little bit of shipping. And, like, surprise, surprise, I've even drawn a little bit of VTubing shipping. And not just the gays, mind you. That being said, I am very careful about, like, not wanting it to be, like, something that makes the actual people uncomfortable or crosses any boundaries. So, you know, different people have different boundaries about that kind of stuff too. And I mean, there is also a bit of a stereotype about, like, you know, middle school, high school age Fujoshi who's getting into gay porn for the first time, who maybe gets a little bit too annoying about some guys trying to, like, I don't know, play out a little bit of that on some of their classmates. I don't think that's necessarily the standard. I do know that there are some people who just don't respect boundaries very well and kind of start to treat, like, some guys like a little bit too much like their toys. Like I said, I don't think that's the standard. I just think it's just some people who are not very good with boundaries. But I mean, that kind of stuff, like, I mean, that kind of stuff also happens in school. Like, I remember being in school and, like, you know, people sometimes will be like, oh my god, you have a crush on her. You have a crush on him, don't you? Just because two people are friends. You know, it happens. Not saying they should get a free pass. You know, tell them to knock it off, but I personally didn't even really see people like that in school. And like, I really wasn't that much of a Fujoshi when I was younger. I do remember, like, even like among the couple of gay guys I knew, like, they weren't really the type of people I would have wanted to ship with anybody. Mostly because, like, I don't know, they're not like cute anime boys or even like celebrities, you know? And some of them just had like nasty taste. They had nasty taste in men. Or really disturbing taste in men. And I mean, like, it's one thing if it's your friend. Like, a couple of years ago, I haven't talked to these guys in a while. I met two guys through work who were into, like, they were into, like, Fate Grand Order and figure collecting, which is, like, what I was really into at the time. And so, you know, we would group chat and I would joke about them. And they were also into VTubers, so I'd talk about them a little bit as well. And I would jokingly, like, tell them, like, you know, this was like 2022 before I was a VTuber or something. And then for a while I would joke about becoming one or something like that. I may have even told them that I started streaming, but I've never told anybody, like, what I stream at. And they've never asked, you know, it's fine. It's like a side personal thing. But I joked to them that I would always try to get them to become VTubers as well. Like, I'd come up with a VTuber gimmick for them. And I was like, if you two, they were really close though, because they went to school together. They ended up working at the same place. And I was like, if you guys were VTubers, you guys should definitely, like, do like ship bait type of stuff. Like, people, you know, that could be a good character for you guys. You know, sometimes you gotta, if it's a gimmick that works for you, you can go with it.
Still, everyone looks so
I mean, they just kind of laugh, like, because, like, I obviously don't ship them in real life, but they are very, very close friends. So it's just kind of funny for us to be like, or for them to be working at the same place. I don't think they'd be like singers. I don't know. I don't know if they would be corporate. And also, they didn't really have any interest. Although it's been a while. Who knows? Maybe they changed their minds. I think they prefer to just be on the fan side of things. But if they did, it'd be kind of funny. These guys selling their stuff. I forget. Did they have I think they have the exact same stuff everywhere. Oh my god, I haven't saved in a while. I should save. Yeah, this is pretty much the same. Also, I should pee. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not sorry for peeing. It's been 6 hours. I think a couple breaks is fine. I think if you're getting more than a break, an hour, and you don't have like a medical thing or like something going on, that could be a bit much. I also try to make my breaks speedy. I'm not apologizing. I'm not apologizing. I don't know why. I apologize about pointless things, and I don't apologize about serious stuff, you know? I know that's a bit of a cliche for, you know, oh, women always apologizing, saying sorry. You know, I always apologize for all these pointless things. But, you know, when I actually have a real argument with somebody, I'm not gonna apologize that quickly. Okay. I mean, those two guys, like I said, it's been a while because we no longer work at the same place. In fact, I think we all left. We all went to different places. I mean, I'm sure they still talk. I just haven't messaged them as much because Honestly, I just haven't messaged as many of my old coworkers because I feel a little bit embarrassed about the fact that I've had like so much job trouble. And when it comes to like real life friends, I really don't want to be that kind of downer person who's like, well, I'm jobless and I'm fat and ugly and everybody hates me. You know? I wanna like wait until I want to improve my life a bit more before I reconnect with some of them. You know? I think when I get my shit together, I'll try to reach out to people again.
Wow.
Plus, like, some things just changed. Like, I've kind of tried to step back a little bit from buying anime figurines. I mean, I still do, but I was going through it. I think we were both going through it. In fairness, one of them was like worse than me. I think it's because like we were especially in that like COVID quarantine arc where the yen crashed like crazy. And also I think we, you know, if you've ever like missed the Grail figure, you know how much that sucks. And then you start to overbuy things that you end up not wanting. Stuff like that. Yeah, you know, honestly though, like, it was a good while of me. I said I was gonna pee, but I haven't gotten up yet. It was a good while of me really thinking about whether I wanted to be a VTuber or not, or stream. Even before VTubers were a thing. Aww. I did think someday about like trying to stream a couple of games just to see how it felt. And before becoming a VTuber, I kind of did like, honestly, I did kind of look at some stuff to kind of prepare myself. Not that I ever thought that I was going to be like in a corporation or even be popular, but like, you don't necessarily need to be popular. Sometimes you just need one really dedicated fan or one really dedicated hater to get, I don't know, a bad kind of attention. Whether it's a little too much, we'll say adoration in the form of stalking, or people genuinely, I don't know, just trying to dox you for some reason. I've seen people dox for like very weird reasons. People who are not popular, not streamers even, just like, or even just people who have like one person maybe in their personal life who has a vendetta against them. So I did kind of like think about that a little bit too. You know, like what is the worst thing that people could expose you for, I guess. That's one way to put it. I think the worst things about me is being cringy. A long time ago, I accidentally deleted my Tumblr. I meant to delete one of my Tumblr side blogs, but I accidentally deleted my main one, which deleted everything. Uh-oh, scumbag. That's a dirty word. I'll allow scumbag. Yeah, I've definitely seen a variety of things. And, you know, just people spinning things out of context very easily. And I mean, I kind of understand, like, sometimes people do have, I don't know, past actions or words that are not good or make people uncomfortable. I think it kind of depends on like how much time has passed, or like what age they are, or like other kind of context clues. And I mean, jokingly enough, like VTubers are of course like I don't even read VTuber docs anymore. Like I see a doc, I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. Doesn't involve me, none of my business, you know? Come on, video game, you can do it. I mean, I don't know if I've seen a lot or a little correction or change with age. I'll say change rather than correction. Correction implies that there's a linear path to becoming good, which I don't think so. I think that, you know, I always hope that I'm a better person than I used to be. But I think in 5 years, I'll look back now and be like, what the fuck was I talking about? I was so, or be like, you know, in 20 years from now, society will have moved on and we'll be like, what's happening? You know, why Why did we believe this? The world was so different then. You know. We were so wrong. Yeah, I mean mostly myself. Oh, petty 38-year-old VTubers. Who could that be? Who could be 38? Not me. What a bunch of old hags. Kidding. I'm not 38, by the way. Or am I? But yeah, I mostly think about it from my perspective. Yeah, I'm 3X. Or more specifically, actually, I did, at least when I started VTubing, I think I did officially tell people I was over 30. And I've been VTubing for 2 years now. So I'm at least 32 to 42, technically. But I'm not 40 yet. I think I'll start telling people I'm 40. I think it's also a sign that, like, I'm in my 30s and I'm like, oh no, people will dox my age. I think that's a sign that I'm from a certain generation. No! Cards earned. Give me. Yes. But I don't know, like there's, yeah, there's just some things where, like, sometimes what people have done in their past, like, I mean, there's plenty of dumb stuff I've said or done in my past. Not necessarily online, but, like, you know, where I look back and sometimes I'm like, ooh, I know that I didn't mean something in a certain way, but I think it came across that way. And now I just get to be an asshole for all eternity to one person, you know? It definitely happens. Imagine if I was still a VTuber when I'm 40. You know, God only knows at this point. Like, I don't remember if I said it on stream or if I was just thinking about it to myself, but I was like, man, maybe I'll finish my own VTuber model that I draw myself when it becomes the year 2030. And then I remember that 2030 is only 5 years away, and I'm like, oh god, that's too real now. Oh yeah. Like, and sometimes the things that haunt you specifically are not even things that are like that bad or that anybody else would care about. But sometimes there's just one person who is gonna remember that you were an asshole one time. Or that you seemed like an asshole. Alright, that's just battles. So I guess, you know, that was my things. Like, if you're, you know, if you are thinking about, and I actually do kind of encourage a lot of people to give it a try, like streaming just in general, if they ever have thought about it, just give it a go. Like, like most people, you know, like I said, one really dedicated hater or fan might dox you or, I don't know, lie about you or make a Google Doc or something. But for most people, probably not. Think about, like, what's the worst things that they could say about you. Or think about, like, all the online accounts you have. Hey, I mean, it doesn't have to be expensive. You know. For me too, like, because I was thinking about it for such a long time, I kind of bought a couple of things slowly. Like I kind of upgraded my PC just because I needed a PC because my laptop was done.
Wow.
It was too slow. I actually ended up doing the PC mostly because I wanted to get back into art. Other things, and then one time I just randomly bought a microphone because I was like, what if I stream someday? And then I think I had that microphone for like 6 months. Until one day I tried using it, testing it out, tried testing OBS, you know? It doesn't have to be like very good or highest quality stuff. But if it's something you think about, you can also just buy things a little bit over time. I think the other thing was that when I first started, I only had one monitor, which was actually a little bit of a bigger problem. Because I have one game on the monitor, and then I usually use the other monitor for like OBS, and then monitoring just vague stuff with like Twitch, and I don't know, having another browser to just to look up stuff. And like, yeah, I assume that, you know, you play PC games, so you probably already have a pretty good PC. I mean, you don't have to stream. It's not something you want, but I'm just saying, generally speaking, for people to give it a go if they ever think about it. Don't wait. Do it tomorrow. Do it without a mic. Test it. Test OBS. Make a Twitch channel. Ooh.
Hey, Shaman, you've got visitors. You're the only one who still calls me that, you know.
Oh.
As for my guests... wait... What? Hold on. You mean... you're Shelmon?
This is
the one from back then?
This is the don't be mean to ugly girls in middle school, right? Because they'll turn out to be pretty or have a hot friend.
I remember all of you.
Man, there's still things that I haven't done that I've been meaning to do for my setup.
Some things as well.
Like, there's a couple things that I should do to like improve, that would both improve my setup and also improve like any stuttering. Although in fairness, I haven't had too much stuttering with my VTube Studio lately. But like, there's other kinds of plugins and stuff that would be good for that.
I go by Venusmon now. This Digimon you seek, well versed in the healing arts. I think they're referring to me.
I don't remember if I predicted it, but I'm actually kind of happy that Shelmon was part of Venusmon's evolution line because, like, you know, obviously a lot of the imagery is very bird and heavenly, except for the obvious shell that Venusmon is holding. But I don't know, I think it's just kind of fun. I think it's fun to have a wacky evolution.
Didn't I predict you could cut to the heart of the matter quickly? I had a feeling this was the one you were seeking.
Yep.
Digimon come from all around for her healing touch.
Although it is interesting that, I guess based on this, I assumed that the Olympus 12 were all going to be like in their final stages. But then, you know, we saw Minervamon, Lunamon, Coronamon, those are not fully evolved. Obviously we have Jupitermon with us, and then let's see. We saw, oh man, what's his name? I'm blanking on his name. We saw Junomon, we saw Mercurymon. We haven't seen Plutomon, but I assume Plutomon is in Plutomon form. Who else? Who else are we missing? I feel like there's a couple others. Who was the, what was the Digimon? Was it, Hangyomon? What is it? Divermon? Hangyomon? That was the Digimon. Shelmon was helping? Is Hangyomon going to be... Well, Hangyomon was a Titan. You think Hangyomon could be Poseidonmon? Or no, it's Neptunemon. I don't know. I don't remember. I was like, wait a minute, that's Greek. They're Roman, not Greek. Gotta be.
Even Titans come here for help. Titans like me, for instance. I can act this way despite being a Titan. Because you nursed me back to health, and you didn't care who I was or where I came from.
That takes me back. You're the only one who still calls me that, you know.
Venusmon, we need your help. Mirukimon is in the human world and is hurt. Pretty badly from the sound of it.
I was gonna say, I know in this game, Lanamon can't evolve from Shellmon, so...
Still, the very idea of leaving here is simply unfathomable. Not
I think it's just a different Titan.
Though we have a temporary ceasefire, the
Yeah, I was gonna say, for a second I was like,
In that case,
Although-
this might solve the problem.
because I did already unlock Lanamon, I know that specifically it can only evolve from Gizamon or a form change from Calamaramon. Although I suppose I didn't look at what Calamaramon can be evolved from. I don't know if it can be evolved from anything else.
Here it is. Remember
Who knows,
this
Yuri
little beauty
fans?
you
Maybe
asked
this
me
one's for you.
A present as a token of peace, I believe you were thinking. All that remains is to give it to the Titans. And I've got an idea. Why not
I
ask
don't
these
know.
folks to deliver it?
I could look it up. I mean, it's also possible that they don't even follow their own game evolution rules, but I could check to see if I think Lanamon only evolves from Gizamon, and I think it can form change to Calamaramon. I'm not sure if they can evolve or de-evolve to anything else, though. Ah. Hey. What level is it even considered? Nope. Let me look it up. Okay. Thank goodness for Grindosaur, but sometimes the UI of Grindosaur is a little bit weird. Calamaramon. No, Calamaramon can only form change to Lanamon. It can't evolve or de-evolve. So its only connection is through Gizamon. I don't know why they only made that.
The other Titans and I don't exactly see eye to eye after all.
So,
But you folks
I guess
are good at
RIP
talking
Yuri
to anyone,
fans.
friend or foe. Besides, I imagine you could handle anything that might pop up along the way as well.
I don't know.
So, what should we do?
Can you come with us?
But what if something happens to Venusmon? Who'd heal Mirukimon then? I don't think that's such a good idea.
You know what? If it works, don't fix it. I appreciate the work Grindosaur does. I honestly didn't even realize. I think Grindosaur is like almost only like a Digimon game website. I thought it was like for other games too. Until the day Wikimon also gets
Are you
game
sure
guides.
That's a good idea? If we don't go, then Venusmon will probably have to go instead. And it...
Okay.
Good point.
All right, I guess we'll go.
Okay, let's go.
The Titans around here won't be a problem, or shouldn't be anyway. The temporary ceasefire.
Look, she's like even bigger than Aigilmon is.
All right then, we're off, Venusmon.
I always think the back of Venusmon's dress is so weird. Like, the back doesn't have a dress to it. It's just like undies in the back. You want to play cards, little buddy? You know what? That's a good attitude. That's how you should run your website. It should just be whatever the fuck you want to play. Sorry, I know I said I was going to stop swearing, but we're not going to stop that much. I can swear if I want to, Mom. I feel like my strat is usually just to throw out the weakest cards first. Especially when it's my turn. I don't have very many strong cards here. That's not true. Gamers are never happy. Gamers, big whiners. Big whiners. Little stinky crybabies. That's what they are. They're never happy. Fandom is a bad website, and they should feel bad. It's also mostly ads now. You know what? It did have a little bit of charm point before, I guess, because of like how user driven it was. But it's just like, it's just very low quality and so ad ridden now. It's useless. I mean, especially like the Digimon fandom one. Okay, it probably does have some info that the wiki doesn't, that Wikimon doesn't. However, it tends to be more focused on like the North American dub community. So there's also a lot of information that it leaves out and stuff like that. It used to be a good website. I mean, yeah, I don't know if it was ever like a great website, but it definitely was like, it definitely had its charm point. Eh? Hmm? Can I steal these? No. Oh, sorry. I forgot we were still inside her house. Well, not that ever stops me from stealing. I just saw the door and assumed I was outside. Yeah, that's the goal of most businesses. Make something good enough to sell, and then sell it, and then make it bad. All right, let's be like Pinocchio and get in this whale.
Well, who are you folks again? My memory's getting worse all the time. Anyway,
That's because there's nothing inside you, buddy.
What can I do you for?
Any whale.
Well, you want to go there? Fine by me. Well, are you getting in?
Yes. Yes, please. Eat me, please. Gosh, we've been streaming for a while, but the first 2.5 hours were on that one boss fight. Ugh. What time is it? 10 o'clock? I should probably play this again tomorrow. We'll wait another month before we finish Portal 2. Yeah, I mean, that's video games, isn't it? I mean, how else are you gonna get items in a video game, huh? Having a job? That's pretty rare. Well, actually, I feel like that's more of a Persona's thing. You gotta get a job. Now that I think about it, can you steal things in Persona games? Not really. I guess it's mostly in like the dungeon areas. That's because I think during most of the Titamon fight, I was talking some bullshit. I was having my wham 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 time about being like, my hands hurt, and the doctor said I should get more money because as compensation. Yeah, I guess it's visual novel-ish. Visual novel. I mean, it's pretty much both. A visual novel, RPG. Yapping? I do no yapping. This is a non-yap stream. I just say some bullshit. Yapping is a meme word. And we don't take kindly to memes on this channel. No memes or trends.
Great.
I need to finish. I need to go back to Ace Attorney 2. Okay. That's a dead end, but it looks like... I'm talking a lot today because because I had an extra week off, and so that gives me like extra energy to talk. But I truly don't talk very much. Are you a friend? Oh.
That one.
Ooh, video game. There's a specific VTuber, I can't remember exactly who it is now, who I think specifically likes, I can't remember if it's Waru Seadramon or Mega Seadramon. It's very funny because like, I feel like most people would, you know, I kind of get people liking Metal Seadramon or like Classic Seadramon. I feel like I don't see very many people who like specifically like Waru Seadramon as their favorite or something like that. All right, well, while the video game is thinking, I'm gonna go pee. Ooh, this music's good. I'm glad I left you guys on some snazzy music. I mean, my only thing is like, I just can't tell the difference between Waru Seadramon and Mega Seadramon unless I look at them specifically, you know? I have to see them like next to each other to know the difference. And I refilled my water bottle so I can refill the pea cannon. I think Mega Seadramon's the one that's more common. Waru has, what is it, like the gray helmet? Ugh. Or is it like the different color horn? I like most Seadramon types. I just don't have like specific thoughts about this guy. Although I have expressed my thoughts about Airdramon not getting enough love. No, the helmet is like a dark gray and a gold horn. So it's kind of a reverse, yeah. Technically its mane is a different color too. Got like orangey yellow. Is this new battle music or does it always sound like this? Man, it's getting really stuttery. It might be the video game's way of telling me to stop. Oh, that's right. He doesn't have his other attacks anymore because he de-evolved. I mean, they both look very, very similar. I think their stripes are technically a different color. I think these are blue and the other one has green. But their base body color is the same. And it's kind of a similar palette. Can we get some... These guys are data. I only have this guy.
I'm counting on you.
I don't know. Are these guys... They kind of look blue, but maybe that's just because we're underwater. Ah, I didn't equip more attacks. That's fine. Ooh boy. Yay! I think we're in the last half hour, given how stuttery it's getting.
Icicle rod.
Let's at least get these guys in. Even though I only have one virus. Ooh boy. It could be worse. Could be raining.
I got this! Meteor shower!
Alright, let's use our gun. I think we're the strongest Digimon right now.
Take this!
Here goes!
Stun beat blow.
Oops. No. Let's go.
I'm counting on you.
Now it's my turn. Valaluna Gale. Ha! Branch drain.
Oh man.
Here. Lightning javelin.
Oh man.
All right,
Now
guys.
it's my turn. Valaluna Gale.
A little bit more. Come on. We're almost there.
You're in big trouble. Branch drain.
I got this. Meteor shower. Here. Lightning javelin.
Valaluna Gale.
Come on, guy.
Big trouble. Branch drain.
You're in trouble.
Meteor shower. Here. Lightning javelin.
Oh, come on. We're so close. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Eat this. Here. Alrighty.
Well, I'll take a little bit of game stuttering over internet stuttering. Like, the game becoming a little bit of a PowerPoint show is fine.
Much appreciated.
So long as, like, the stream isn't constantly disconnecting and restarting new streams. Come on. But like I said, that being said, we are getting close to 7 hours. And I don't want to keep you captive too long. I will let you go home to your loved ones and family soon. Yeah, maybe I will do that just in case, just because I want to give it a couple more minutes. Although it is frozen right now and I'm trying to, so I cannot save it yet. Honestly though, I thought this was going to be a really bad tech stream just because I was having so many sound issues and because my camera wasn't working. I don't know why. Sometimes my camera is just like, okay. Sometimes when I start a VTube Studio, like, it's supposed to start the camera automatically. Sometimes it just won't start even when I like turn it off and on. And I just have to pray and curse until it works. We're very, very lucky that we did not have major sound issues because, like, what can I do if there's no sound output source? Like, I'm kind of just stuck if that's the case. And I think weirdly enough, my speakers are working better right now because I switched it to the Bluetooth mode. So we're also lucky that nobody else tried to connect Bluetooth to my speakers. I think that happened once, not on stream, but I was like, because I usually have them just on like regular wired mode, but lately I have to use the Bluetooth mode. And it was like, I think somebody connected to them and I was like, what's happening? It was just very loud music. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, my speakers, they don't have like a passcode or anything. It was like really late at night too. It was like past 10 p.m. But I think it was my a weekend. And I was like, what's going on? And ever since then I tried to keep it off, but lately it wants to connect to my, like, my speakers want to be on Bluetooth. They don't want to be on wired. Like, it keeps doing the Bluetooth flashing sign, like it's like, please connect to Bluetooth, and I can't make it stop. I just saved the game, right? Yes. Okay, you know what? I actually will give it like a little reset, even though I only want to stream for like 30 more minutes. Just because it's getting a little... It's getting... You know what? The thing that should be stuttering the most is me. I should be stuttering over my words. I had a thought, but I lost it. Nope, it's gone. I think like for a second, something flashed into my brain that was like a random thought I had when I was very tired and my brain was coming up with delusional stuff. Train of thought. Yeah, this is a 4-car collision of thought. It's very, very random thought I had. I don't know why my brain immediately went back to birds aren't real, as it often does. Not often. I used to think about it a lot, but I only started thinking about it again recently. And I think the other day I was like falling asleep and I was like, what if birds are real, but cameras aren't real? What if every camera is a bird? But that doesn't make any sense. That makes even less, I mean, it makes even less sense now that I think about it. What was I thinking? Like, even as a joke, that's like nonsense. I like birds aren't real because it's something that just sounds so funny and ridiculous that, you know, there's a lot of conspiracy theories these days that are, it's hard to joke about because there's got to be somebody who believes in it for real. And you think like, how harmful could the hollow earth people be, or the concave earth people be? But you know, the people who are into that kind of stuff are also into other like wacky stuff, right? So you don't want to encourage them. But birds aren't real is like, nobody believes it for real, do they? It's just a joke, right? I hope it is. I'm sure there's got to be one person who believes it for real. Maybe just make a bunch of fake birds just to mess with people. Well, I hope the government people who spy on me really like watching gay anime, looking at gay anime pictures. Because that's what you're getting. I have touched a dead bird. Used to, when I was a kid, I feel like a lot of birds. Well, we had a pretty big backyard, so. You know, sometimes birds died. Sometimes they crash into the glass. Sometimes they just die. I hope so. I like to imagine, like, what kind of stuff they would think. The FBI agent watching us all. You think they watch my streams? Well, Twitch isn't counting them if they are. Come on, Mr. FBI agent. Open up a second monitor, please. Or a second window, please, I mean. Alright. Video game. There we go. Let's see if that makes it a little less stuttery. I did have a pet bird when I was younger. I've talked about this, but I never told is I don't remember how many years I had my pet bird, my parakeet. But you know, when I was younger, because like some birds died in our backyard, and I got my parents to bury a couple of them. I don't remember if we put them in a box or anything, like a little shoe box or like a little tissue box. My parents were obviously like, you know, I'd come running towards the house holding a dead bird. They'd be like, don't touch it. Which is fair. Now, like you shouldn't just handle dead things. Especially a kid, because, you know, you're always rubbing your face and your eyes and your mouth and stuff like that. But when my pet bird died, we put him in a little box. I think it was more like a little check box or something, lined with tissue. But I was a bit older then, and so we never had time to bury it right away. And so instead, it took too long to bury it, and I was still young. I was still maybe in elementary school. Yeah, I was in elementary school still, I think. And I would open it sometimes. I don't know how many days it was. And one day I opened the box, and the bird had a lot of maggots on it. And that was when we had to just throw it away. So he never got a proper burial. And I'm a little sad that I saw it with maggots on it. It was like, most days it was fine, and then one day it was just like, here are 20 maggots. I mean, it happens, you know. Just wasn't enough time. It's still kind of stuttering. I mean, it's, like I said, it happens. Like, I have some mixed feelings about, around the time that my dog passed away. You know, he went downhill in health very fast over like 1-2 months. And, you know, he definitely didn't look very good at the end. Lost a ton of weight. He was not feeling so good and didn't want to really eat. I definitely have some pictures of him in that like last month. And I think I have some mixed feelings about those, because they're definitely not like happy pictures to show people, because we knew he was in really bad shape. But I guess I'm still kind of happy that I have those pictures to myself. Or like, you know, I've only had the one dog. I've never had any like other mammal pets. And so that's also the first time, you know, we ended up taking him into the vet to be euthanized, because it just reached the point where there was, sorry, this is a really sad conversation. Reached the point where there was too much pain and nothing they could do about it. Like I said, he had lost a lot of weight. It was just very rough for him. And like, I still kind of have mixed feelings about whether I'm happy that I saw that or not, you know? Whoa. Can I go this way, or is the current the other way? Oh boy. Big stutter. Yeah, sorry, it's a sad conversation, but
let's get going.
Oh, that's right, so Marimon can take me across. Someday he can. Someday Samarimon will cross. This was actually like post-college. I was an adult. And it was still my childhood dog though. You know, 13 years. Although he was a smaller dog, so we expected him to live longer. But like I said, it was just kind of like a very sudden and aggressive, like probably form of cancer. And I was still living with my parents at this time, because I'd finally gotten a job kind of closer to my field and was starting to make better money. In fact, if anything, this is probably like one of the things that finally made me move out though was because, yeah, it's kind of the family dog, kind of my dog, but it was like I probably would never have been able to live with this dog on my own because he wasn't very good with like apartment living. He would cry in an apartment, but he'd be fine in a house. Aw. Your uncle or your uncle's pet? But anyways, it was like still good and bad, I guess. Like I'm happy that everybody, or well, both my parents were there. I think my sister and my brother were probably a little bit sad that they didn't get to see it because they were living too far away. But I think it's okay that they didn't. I think it's mostly just that it was more reassuring to my dog that my parents were there because my dog really, my dog like loved my dad the most probably. So my dad cooked him a steak, and he wasn't feeling very good, but I did manage to get him to eat some of it. And then we took him for a little walk on the beach. He wasn't feeling very good, so I ended up carrying him. He was in too much pain. And like it was a very difficult thing. I'm still not sure how I feel about it. Like it's been long enough though that I'm like, I'm not gonna cry or anything. But I think I'm still kind of happy that I have some of those pictures from around that time just because I feel like sometimes it's more like pets just stop showing up in photos. There's not really like any progression. So I'm happy that I have those, I guess. And I guess I'm happy for the dog's sake that I was with him. Although I don't know. I don't know if it made me feel one way or the other. I don't know if it made me feel better or worse to be there.
Much appreciated. Everyone.
Can I fit through here?
There.
I can't. Yeah, it is very sad though. I mean, I don't normally go into too much detail just because it's a little sad. And I think most people have experienced something, whether it's a pet or a person. I mean, it was definitely like, it feels kind of sucky to be like, oh yeah, we took him to be euthanized. But I mean, it was definitely time, I've had cousins who have had like a lot of dogs pass away or be euthanized. Sometimes you can kind of tell when it's time. Sometimes it's a little bit harder. You reach the point where you're like, okay, how much, is this enough pain versus comfort for them?
Ready to go.
I think the only thing that I wish was that, and I didn't really put as much consideration. I do kind of wish we had his ashes. But I think at the time, like, I was just kind of feeling a little bit more rushed. And I think I felt kind of bad because my parents had paid so much money on medical expenses for him recently. Like in the last month, we took him to the vet a lot to try to get diagnosed because I knew something was wrong, but they couldn't figure out what until like the final hour. Why did I bring a fire? What am I doing? Silly.
Take this.
Yeah, you gotta make choices. And I mean, as sucky as it sounds, like there's some times where like, some people are also at that point where they can't really, they may not be conscious or they may not be able to make decisions. Like I think about that a lot too. Like my granddad was he was a very healthy guy through most of his old age. But, similar things happen where like sometimes when you start to decline, it happens very quickly. And you just try to let people decline with as much dignity as possible as well. Because, you get older, and especially when your memory gets bad, or like if you have medical problems, it can also like sometimes like the solutions to medical problems like might also cause other problems. Or for example, like you may not be able to control your bladder the way you used to, for example. And like that's, it's kind of sad. Like, it's not their fault or anything. It's just that, like, sometimes when you get older, like, there's gonna be a little bit of a loss of dignity. Wait, where is he? Oh, here it is. Alright, that's mostly enough death talk. My point is, you never know when you're gonna die, so you better clean your room so your parents won't have to go through your stinky room when you die. That's not the point, but that was what we were talking about earlier. But yeah, I still do miss my dog a little bit. I do kind of wish... I don't know. Sometimes I think about, I would love to get a dog again, but I don't know if I could. Both financially, in terms of time management, cleanliness, and also just like... I don't know. Wait a minute. We need magic attacks. You know, like some people can go through a lot of pets. Some people are also like okay with getting like the same kind of dog, or some people are like, no, I have to get a different kind of dog. Yeah. I think it depends. Yeah, or switch pets altogether. Although I'm very allergic to cats, so that's not an option. I still mostly have good memories though. Like my sister family also lost a dog earlier at the very beginning of the year. I was kind of happy that I managed to go back last Christmas to see them. Because then I also got a chance to say goodbye to her dog. Because I think he was also kind of like 15 or something. And he was a mini schnauzer. Very cute.
Appreciate it.
Cute old man.
I'm sorry. Everyone.
Mini schnauzer, good kind of dog to be an old man, you know what I mean? Because they all kind of have those like mustaches and eyebrows of old men. Ooh. Is Sharkmon still out here? Yeah, I think the thing with cats though, I always forget, like, wait a minute. Some people say that it's not necessarily their hair you're allergic to, it might be like the dander or something. I don't know.
Great.
Oh. Are you guys gonna attack me?
Wow.
Mashing digi-attack, trying to get them before they get me. Look at this guy, he's so cool. Anomalocaris.
Do it.
Oh, really? Smelly? Like the Sphinx cats, you mean? Oh, thank you for follow. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Ugh, now I'm getting tired. Which is good.
Wait, Inori!
Oh, 20's old? Well, you're a baby, so it's fine for you to say those things.
What is it, Agemon?
You're a little baby. Ooh.
Who are you?
That Titan.
Man, skull variants of Digimon are so cool.
Doesn't look like it from where I'm standing. I don't think we have much choice.
Whoa, the self-docks. It's impossible to stop viewers from doxing
All
themselves.
sorts of problems around these parts lately. Everyone's at their wits' end. And since
People
you
love
guys
to
are here,
self-dox.
it's a
You
great
can't stop
opportunity
them.
to clean house. It's been too long since I've gotten to fight. Enough is enough. It's time to put these punks in their place.
Huh? Risk taker, I guess. Why are we fighting his butt? This isn't even his face. I know, I can't stop them. I have... Oh wait, this is... I need to switch to vaccine type. How strong is this guy gonna be? You know what? Let's not heal them. We need to just get them out of here.
Here goes. Stun beat.
Angyoma, would you mind evolving for me? Ooh boy.
Watch out for their physical counters.
Yeah, I
Use
see
magic attacks
that.
instead.
Oh, poo. I feel like most of mine are physical. Do you have magic attacks?
I'm counting on you.
You do not. Okay, we do have a couple magic options at least. Oh, that is not a lot of... My worry is that he's gonna reverse him and do a magic block. I'm frozen a little bit. Okay. Physical, magic, magic. He's got thunder resist? What the? I guess. Oh man. Yeah. Wait, who else do we have on theme? Let's get. Yeah, fine. You're physical too, though. I've been going all in on physical. I should have diversified. I always... No, wait, that's not going to do anything. I always diversify, and then I feel like it's a mistake. We might just have to die. Because I might need some magic attacks. But look how little damage we're doing. Yeah. I think Starmon only has physical attacks too.
I'm counting on you.
Physical. Physical. Okay, here's one magic. Even though it's a weakness.
This can't be.
Fine.
I'm counting on you. I'm counting on you.
He can't do anything. Even boosting attack won't matter because attack is physical. Ugh, so silly. They're really showing me up as a poor Jerpaja game. Part of me wants to beat this tonight. Part of me is also worried about the stuttering still occurring and the fact that I will have to restart this battle. Because we do not have a very good team for this.
Oh man.
Wait, I can just auto give up, can't I? I can. Let's give up. I want to restart. Let's not wait until we die. Let's just restart. How many Skull Digimon can I name? Yeah, it might be a long fight. Let's just try. Let's just see how it looks when we have a better team balance. Let's see. We have Skull Seedramon. We have Skull Balakimon, who we saw earlier. Skull Mammothmon. We have Skull Greymon.
Much
Who else is a...
Everyone.
Who else has a skeleton? Skull. Okay, so I know that there's so it's called Scorpiomon in the JP version, but in the English dub, Skull Scorpiomon, because they incorrectly dubbed Anomato Karimon as Scorpiomon. They have Skull Marimon? I don't know. I'm sure they have a couple more. I don't know about X variants. I don't really recall. All right, let's make a better team. Oh, Skull Marimon's the dub name. What is... I'm blanking out on what its other name is. What is its actual name? Death Marimon. Oh. The very rare death type. Or a death Digimon. Too sinister for a children's show, I guess. Yeah, Skull Marimon, Death Marimon. Very cool. Very cool guy. Okay. Not much of a skull. I mean... Oh, you know what? Is there a version called Metal Marimon? Or am I blanking? I was trying to remember if that was like one of the dub names. Or... No, they always call it Skull Marimon. Okay. I was gonna say Metal Marimon would make more sense because he's more like... It's more of a metal skull than an actual skull. Oh, and the Skull... What's his name? Satanmon? Sometimes Digimon names are a little on the nose, aren't they? There's not a regular Satanmon, is there? There's just Skull Satanmon. Oh, is there a Skull Phantommon? Skull Satanmon. Yeah, there's no regular Satanmon. What did they call Skull Satanmon in the dub? Did they really call it Skull Satanmon, but they changed Death Marimon? Why? I don't understand. I don't understand some of their naming conventions. Yeah, Skull Phantommon, I think. Wait, is it not? No, what's that? What's that Phantomon variant or evolution? Phantom. Yeah, like how did Satan get a pass, but Death didn't? Metal Phantomon. Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I was sorry. Skull Death Meramon made me think of Metal Phantomon, and that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, because he's kind of skeletal, right? He's got kind of like a spine, but I think it's just metal. I think it's made of metal. Yeah, this is the curse of knowing both, of trying to remember both dub names and real names, is that sometimes I just forget which one's which. Metal Phantomon. Metal Phantomon doesn't even evolve from Phantomon. They're the same level. Yeah, it's more like a more like a metal skeleton. That's okay. I like Phantomon more than Metal Phantomon. Metal Phantomon is kind of cool in some ways, in like a death metal kind of way. Phantomon is just like a cute little guy with like a glowing eyes. You know, does he have a face under there? Who can say? He's got no face. Okay. We need magic attacks. You can use magic. You can also use magic, I think. You are magic. You are not magic. Where's Mojamon? Maybe I should use some that we haven't used much of. Imperial and metric. I mean, that's kind of how it is, I guess, because I sometimes have to use both. Okay. Magic. We can ignore physical there. It's fine. Magic. Let's get... And let's get some heals up there too. Let's do mental. Who's got my mental field? Wait. Oh, this guy's physical, but we're keeping him for these. You are a problem, sir. should keep some physicals on the back burner just in case they flip up on me. Alright, well, let's get rid of you then. Who else is magic? You. Texture. That's not gonna work on this type of enemy. Charge magic. Mental charge. Yes. Right. Or it is very soothing music. Magic field. Let's also throw in another. Kind of attack. Let's cover some different types. Okay. Let's keep physical in the back just in case. Oops. Yeah. In case we need them. I might be a little too heal based. Hold on. Aura revive. Aura. Spell meteor. Let's. Oh. Let's get rid of this. Let's say trying to diversify. Yeah. Okay. Let's try it again. Actually, you know what? I forgot one thing. Equipment. I never changed the equipment. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this. That's what it does. Okay. Oh yeah. It's you. Actually, what is this guy's? Fire and dark. Water. Of course. I have a water resist. I do not. Why am I sending Firebird out against water? Is it even going to be water, or is it more like dark? Physical? Who knows? Anyways, that's good enough. Okay, let's do... Oh, thank you, autosave.
Wow. There.
Okay. Oh, it.
Wow.
All right, let's give another autosave here. I guess I don't need to keep all these. All right, let's see how this battle actually is once I have a better team.
Wait, Inori! What is it, Agent?
Oh, frick, I forgot to equip him with the thing!
Who are you?
This bump's been causing all sorts of
I
problems.
needed to
around
equip
these
him with
parts
the
lately.
thing to make him digivolve. Surrender. Surrender right away. Surrender. Surrender. Give up. Yes.
Oh, no.
Not retry battle. No. I meant I need to go before the battle. No. Surrender. Okay, don't click so fast. Give up.
No.
We need to go to our load. It's okay, we can do it. Whew, forgot that was an item. Maybe I should equip this guy with some magic attacks too. I didn't even think about that. There we go. Physical, null. He's got pretty good stats all around anyways. Are these both physical? Yeah, these are both physical. Let me double check. A lot of earth attacks right now. Once again, putting the Firebird out here. Is it a wise decision? Probably not. But that's okay. Okay, so he stays like this in the overworld. That's nice.
Wait, Inori! What is it, Agemon?
This bump's been causing all sorts of problems around these parts lately. Everyone's at their wits' end. And since you guys are here, it's a great opportunity to clean house.
Okay. Wait, does he have his shield up? Or oh, he does. Okay. Oh, he's got shield up. Ooh, dark bird, evil bird. You mean like Saberdramon, kind of? Like maybe something specific based on that? Or a little more evil. Alright, I have a feeling this is gonna be bad, but let's double check and make sure. fire. Okay, fire's neutral at least. Just because we're underwater doesn't mean it's gotta be a water type, a water element.
Take that!
Okay. Let's check some more types. I mean, I feel like if you go from Saber Dramon, that's, I feel like the most obvious thing to do from there would be to go for like more of a crow raven, which there already are a fair amount of.
Magic isn't working. Focus on their elemental weakness.
Or if you want something to look more like Garudamon specifically. Okay, we got some poison. Okay. Let's just do... spray.
Now, what are things?
I mean, I don't think you would get like anything's quite as close to like Garudamon and Ho-Omon necessarily. Yeah, is this guy a magic shield up here? Is that what it is? Right after I go adding all those magic attacks. That's why I left those physical ones in the you know, in our roster.
I'm counting on you.
What is this? I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see if that worked or not. Deadly poison. Okay. Oh, I have a lot of poison recoveries. Let's do this first. And this.
Thanks.
Take that.
No, physical attacks are still working, right? I don't know now. I'm nervous. It's a different shield, right? So should I use magic or physical?
Are you okay? Ready to go.
Woohoo!
Take this.
Either way, my gun will work. I'm so stupid. It's gonna not work. It's gonna be like... Yeah, that's... Yeah, it is, it is. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Different part of the mon, different shield. Okay, I knew it was a good idea to keep these guys.
Lightning pile.
What kind of Digimon do you think would suit me? If I had a team or something, or a partner. Poisoned again. One that is blue? True. Actually, I did look up once a while back, trying to base ones that I thought fit my VTuber look. Honestly, there's some blue ones that are okay, but not that I like are my favorites. Where's Poison?
Please.
Thanks.
I mean, I've definitely talked about some of the ones that I especially like. I like funny little guys like Wizardmon or Sorcerymon here. Wizardmon's kind of blue. Kind of indigo blue, really. Maybe more purple, I don't know. Now this guy just has magic. Amazing. Balance your teams better, stupid. Prototype Digimon. Oh, I can use this. Perfect.
Take that.
I wondered if I know I don't wear the lab coat anymore. Wonder if people would think like Terriermon Joshu. Bro's a fish? Yeah, we're underwater, bro. It's more like a fish bones. Nukamon? Maybe. Yeah, Lucamon's a new prototype, right? It was from the visual novel. I kind of forgot. I only recently remembered that Lucamon was like had the same kind of jewel on his forehead as like Dorumon. I should go back to that. One of my earlier streams that I did before I had people watching me was I was reading through the Digimon web novel. But I didn't get super far. I should do something like that again. Aim.
Please.
Rizzle novel. I appreciate that you show up and you're like, I don't know anything about Digimon. I'm just here for the vibes. You know what? Sometimes that's fine.
Electroshocker!
I hope it makes you Digimon pilled. This tail really has no weaknesses, huh?
Hope you're ready. Ambush crunch.
It's okay. Can't be worse than the Titamon fight. That was a little embarrassing in my part. But I'll be damned if I lower the difficulty. Kill that guy? He's already bones. How can I kill him?
Here goes! Lightning pile!
He's fish bones. Hmm. Oh yeah, it's almost Thanksgiving. I forget exactly. I think I actually have Thanksgiving off, but I think I'm working the Friday. If you don't know, Friday would also normally be a holiday in the US, but I have to work some holidays. I think... I don't know. Since I don't live close to family, maybe I'll make myself a small Thanksgiving dinner. I'm not gonna roast a turkey or anything. I'm just gonna buy some pre-made turkey and potatoes and put it together.
You're the best.
I'm the best. Let's see, if I made my silly little guy team, which would not be very like aesthetic of me for VTuber purposes, but I like Starmon. I like Revolvemon. Maybe Starmon, maybe Super Starmon, maybe Dark Super Starmon. Who knows? I like Wizardmon. I still kind of like Wizardmon more than the Sorcerymon class variant. I like Pumpmon, Pumpkinmon. I'm not gonna get like a whole turkey leg or anything. I'm probably just gonna get some turkey slices. Nope. I'm not gonna get a whole lot. Oh, stuffing. I should make some stuffing.
I'm counting on you.
I like Justimon, but I can always evolve my Digimon into that. Let's keep our team. We can always revive. And maybe some green beans. Yeah, that's usually what I make. Not that I like cook much of it. I mostly just buy most of it pre-made and then kind of assemble it. Nothing fancy. I do kind of like Thanksgiving foods, but honestly, like a lot of family Thanksgivings are so stressful for me. I just don't like those kinds of big holidays where people cook. Always feels too stressful. Let's see, Sorcerymon's paralyzed. I actually still am quite a big fan of like Antilamon virus. When I was little, I really liked Tailmon. This was also back before I was allergic to cats, so I actually wanted to have a cat. But that changed as I got more allergic and older. Spent more time with dogs and such. Alright, buddy, you can take a nap.
Please.
They raised their body up. Looks like they're trying to end this. Aim for that core thing in their mouth. I can sense massive power coming from it.
Okay.
Go!
Let's go.
Roll to break, knockdown.
Right, paralysis. Oof. Big oof. If I heal their paralysis now, will that give me an extra turn on them? I don't know. I don't really want to risk it. Not feeling crazy.
Please. Yeah.
Here goes! Lightning pile!
Okay. Alright. Awesome. Gotta take him down. Still paralyzed. Let's do that first before I forget. Okay.
Are you okay? Yeah.
Cute. No confirmed weaknesses yet. Okay.
You ready for this? Meteor wing!
Maybe I should use one of these items. I never do. Let's just attack. Let's see, we have magic. I think Samariman's physical. Oh boy. Here comes attack.
Lightning pile!
Oh. Oof.
Please.
All right, we back to the butt. Yeah, physical. Okay. So, let's do... Let's just recover first.
Please.
Don't worry about paralysis later. Physical. Magic. Don't know how much charge magic actually does. Spell boost.
Much appreciated.
I guess I can unparalyze him.
Please. Much appreciated.
There we go. Although it didn't give me the extra turn I wanted.
Take that!
All right. Alright, I guess we're gonna keep looping these phases now. No paralysis.
Are you okay?
Yeah!
At least we don't have any injuries this time. That's a pain to deal with. Magic? Is Samarimon paralyzed? I feel like I kept seeing that flickering on the side. Let me take a look. Oh, I need to revive these guys. Well, let's keep... No, I still have this up. Okay. Let me try to use this.
My thanks.
That voice actually kind of suits Sorcerymon. How about ice?
Crystal Cloud!
Oh, come on.
Here!
Please.
Okay, let's revive. There we go. Use our gun.
Take this.
And this guy doesn't have any shield. Yeah, let's just attack. Oof. Not a shield, but not very good.
Please.
Lightning pile.
Physical, of course. Silly me.
Take that.
Here!
Okay. Should probably heal him. Just in case. 200%. Let's do it. I should buff myself a little more. Oh. All allies immobilized.
I'm counting on you. Are you okay?
Great.
Okay.
Thanks.
There we go. Oof. All right. Actually, let me see who had what. Did Bergermon have my revive? No.
Now,
Who has my revive?
Here goes! Lightning pile!
Running out of paralysis heals here.
Now,
Thanks a bunch.
Justice bullet.
Ooh.
please.
Wow.
Spell boost is already pretty much on. Except for Sorcerymon. Or I mean Magic Field.
Take that!
My thanks.
Please.
Thanks a bunch.
Yeah, seems right.
Let's do this. Oxygen homing.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There we go. Use my gun.
Go!
Oof. I'm so strong. All right.
Here goes. Lightning pile.
Oof. All right. Next turn, they're gonna do their big attack.
Hope you're ready. Justice bullet.
My thanks.
Keep healing.
Certainly.
Oh, come on. Missed. What the heck? Alright, he's gonna use his attack soon. Might as well top this guy off. Oh shoot, I'm running out of SP. Really, it's mostly Agio Kusman who runs out of SP. All right. Mostly tanking it.
Please.
Maybe a bit embellishing on tanking it, but all right, back to the butt. Which means we need magic.
Thanks.
Oof. Oh crap, I keep forgetting. I need SP as well. I don't want to use that right now.
Please.
Great.
Let's use magic field.
Thanks.
And then oh man, I have a ton of these capsules. Use this.
Please.
Great.
Oh, I should use these. Arrgh.
Take that!
Capsule.
Please.
Have fun.
Alrighty!
There we go.
Now.
Wow.
But that's physical, right? It's not gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. Okay. Whew, chipping away slowly. But we're getting there.
Now.
Let's top them up a little. All right. We're still on the butt. Let's do... Let's just attack.
Take that!
No reason to make it more complicated. Let's just revive these guys for fun.
Take that!
Whew. Hopefully after this stream, I'll finally be at level 5.
Now.
These won't work, so let's just do this for fun. Let's shoot.
Take this.
Oh, I didn't even realize I had this tab for the... Instead of change, I can change this at will. I don't want to use those yet. So I guess we gotta keep using magic until we see his face again. Alright, that's actually the horn. Let's see. Still have my magic up for another turn.
Take that.
So we're good to keep going. Ooh. I actually want to attack more with Sorcerymon, but since I think Sorcerymon's got my only revive, I want to make sure I don't have some backup options.
Ambush crunch!
Nice. A lot of paralysis here.
Come on.
Ah!
I'm counting on you.
Oof.
Are you okay? Much appreciated.
Gonna have to stock up on sprays. Okay, we're still in the tail. Or, not tail, it's like the little horn dangle. Ah, shoot, I forgot to heal the paralysis. I don't have that many. Let's go magic field.
Yeah. Much appreciated.
Ah, shoot, I forgot.
Lightning pile.
have any left? I do. Alright. Might as well use them.
Okay, good.
Justice bullet!
Think we can do it, guys. First try. First try for real. The first time doesn't count.
Come on, guys. We better hurry. I bet there are more of them around here.
Sharkbone was very chatty.
Looks like talking alone won't be enough.
Skull Sagemon didn't really have much to say. Ooh.
Great.
Oh. Oh. Neptunemon up ahead. Okay, smell you later. Oh. So Neptunemon is a Titan? Question mark? Hard battle. Sure. Kumon. It's not gambling, it's a children's card game. The music's pretty fun, isn't it? Got a nice little fun little funky beat in the back. I want to see if we can get to Neptunemon before I stop. Oof, it's so over. It's so over. We're so back. Whew. We're so back, guys. We did it. We have defeated a child at a children's card game. And I'm stealing his cards. I'm kidding, it's not a child. Pokemon's actually very, very strong, so we're good. If anything, I'm the child by comparison. Look at this, though. Isn't this so pretty? Whoa. Do. Hold on, let's... I haven't been using my Analyze very much to scan the area. So I probably missed a couple things. Like, seriously, I always, like, want to just check out new areas because they look so cool. And there's my farm. Hey, big guy. The one who was with my brother, yes. Really did me a disservice back then. I'd like to repay you in kind, but since you're a friend of my brother, I suppose I'll let you go. Be grateful to my big brother, my big shot brother for this. Oh. These guys are very, very lively. So yeah, it definitely is Neptunemon. Hi, I'm big guy. Came here knowing it's our base. Got some guts. These Titans aren't all that bad. Maybe I should join them, huh? Look like they know how to party. Oh. Can I destroy these?
Huh?
No. Let's also just save. I don't think we'll fight him. I think he's gonna be chill with us, but I'm afraid. Oh, there he is. Big Digimon. Let's go see the fish man.
Who are you? You do not appear to be Titans.
The village sent us. We came to deliver this present as a token of peace.
It's been 8 years later in the digital world too, right?
Wait, I remember you.
Because this guy got a hell of a promotion.
Divermon.
He seemed like quite the scrub when we left him. Yeah, I do remember you.
Divermon? Don't tell me you're the leader of the Titans here.
Yep, I am. Under the name of Neptunemon. To think we would meet again after all this time.
I brought you some juice.
This token of peace. Rest assured that I have received it gladly. I don't want to fight with the village at all. I sent a few envoys to negotiate, but they just left me hanging. Even as the deadline was approaching, I was wondering what was going on.
Uh-oh. You don't suppose...
Yeah. That thing that attacked us had something to do with that?
What do you intend to do now? If you are heading back to the village, I would like to ask a favor of you.
Yeah, you got a message for your girlfriend?
Is that the scarf Shelmon wrapped your wound with? I can't believe you still have it after all this time.
I want you to return this scarf to Shelmon and to deliver this message. I owe you my life. I'll do everything in my power to repay your kindness.
Got it. We'll give Shelmon the message for sure.
Thanks. I'm counting on you.
Yeah. Oh, he's back up there. Hey, big guy. Nothing else in here? Nope. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, how the heck did this guy get promoted? How'd he get so strong? I really thought that all the Olympus would already be like fully evolved and like have their like connections to each other sorted, as opposed to the fact that a lot of them are not fully evolved in this game and are still kind of, you know, figuring out things. Like, did they even know that they're the Olympus 12? to see her reaction.
Oh, you're back. Come back.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Maybe after we give it to her, it'll be a good time to stop, because then I can kind of do some fights around here if I want to. I really wanted to, like, reach level 5, but I'm like, I'm right on the edge. See, like, look how close I am. I just need to get to the next chapter. Hi, Shelmon.
Hey, Venusmon! We delivered the token of peace, and we brought you back an amazing souvenir.
You brought something back for me, you say? Oh, that scarf!
You know, he looks like she's twitching a little bit.
Leader, and that leader turned out to be the Divermon you saved. Divermon was thrilled with the token of peace and has been wanting to renew the reconciliation with your village. I bet this will change everything, don't you think? Oh, that's right! Divermon, he's Neptunemon now, had a message for you too. I owe you my life. I shall do everything in my power to repay your kindness, he says. And this is for you, from Neptunemon. Are you all right? Maybe we should give Venusmon a little privacy, guys.
She's just really touched.
We'll be right outside.
She looks kind of upset.
Give us a shout if you need anything, okay?
What?
Done.
Oh. Is she like, it's my fault because I saved him?
A token of peace.
Or did she like poison it? Did she poison this? Oh, girl. Oh.
What? What is this?
Oh.
In the end, I never got to tell you how grateful I am for what you did back then, Shelmon.
That is not how I thought things were gonna go. I did not expect she would do that. Did not seem the poisoning type.
The ocean is growing even redder than before. But how could that be? Neptunemon should have finished drinking the poisoned wine by now.
Oh.
Could this sullying of the ocean water have been the work of someone other than the Titans all along? How could I have been so wrong?
I like the little dove. Maybe the Titans aren't the bad guys after all. Oh man, we did a big bad, you guys. We gotta not do this. Eh? the shadow looked a lot like Beelzebubmon. Now I'm not so sure. Now I am less certain. What a way to end that chapter. Good job, you guys. You Romeo and Julieted them.
Place. You were supposed to meet an untimely demise from the toxic fumes emitted by the poisonous sea. That dark shadow was an omen of coming despair. A cry from the future saying go no further has distorted time. Normally, that's a power bordering on taboo, but this time seems to be an exception. Head to the VIP room. The answers you seek await you.
Unfortunately, Homeros is still asleep, but should wake up again when the current is back to normal.
We made a promise, you see. We can't go meddling with that world without good cause.
Still, it's not like we can just leave things as they are either. I mean, even if one of us three were to disappear, the entire balance would be thrown out of whack, right?
Homeros has been preparing something for some time, but is now unfortunately asleep. You can ask Mirai about it, though.
If Homeros were awake, I bet they'd say something like this. Use the power that dwells within you and save the world.
Now, please proceed to the theater. The screening will begin shortly.
Hey, wait a minute! What happened to us?
Now that you've absorbed the treasure, the power sleeping within you has been awakened. The Akashic Vision. Homeros readied this theater in anticipation of its coming. But seeing is believing. Prepare for the screening.
Okay. So we got a bad end, and then she saved us.
Once upon a time, a Shellmon who lived on the outskirts of a seaside village saved an injured Divermon. Divermon was a titan, an enemy, but Shellmon's kindness caused Divermon to open up his heart. The pair grew closer and formed a deep friendship. However, the other Titan forces attacked the seaside village without mercy. The residents were forced to flee their homes, and Shellmon was no exception. Seeing Shellmon's tears of misery, Divermon had had enough. He wasn't going to watch his friend suffer anymore. He stood up to his fellow Titans and drove their forces out of the village. The Divermon that Shellmon once rescued blossomed into a great warrior and took a new appearance. He is now Neptunemon and referred to as the ruler of the seas. Around that time, a certain Digimon appeared in the ocean village. And Neptunemon did not realize this new arrival, Venusmon, was in fact the mature form of the Digimon Neptunemon owed his life to, Shellmon. Venusmon sent a poison-laced wine to Neptunemon, believing he was the loathsome Titan who stole the oceans from her people. Neptunemon drank the poison unknowingly and perished. Having learned the truth, Venusmon fell into the depths of despair, her mind shattered by the weight of her guilt. At that moment, poison spread through the once beautiful ocean, transforming its former splendor into a sea of death that none could approach. One can only wonder, was this series of tragic events truly unavoidable? The Akashic Vision is the power to visualize a predetermined fate. You have the ability to interfere with that script. This power manifests at pivotal points in history, points that could be called singularities. They're usually signaled by the appearance of a dark shadow, which represents a will seeking an alternate future. The Digimon that lost his life held a special significance, not only to you, but to the entire world. By the will of Homeros, wise warden of the digital world of Iliad, you are to rewrite this world's tragic script.
Okay. What happens if I leave? Red seas and regret.
Whoa, we're back?
New anomaly? How far back did we go?
I'm not sure, but
Is this right
I saw
after
the
they
same thing
attacked?
you did, so it couldn't have been a dream or even an illusion. That movie talked about poison. You don't think it meant the wine we delivered, do you?
Very much so.
Venusmon is...
No, the water's red, so I think
Hold
it's...
on. Take
Wait.
a look at the ocean. Not a drop of red in sight.
Wait, is this... Huh?
It's back to normal?
It looks red to me.
What in the world is going on here? Let's ask the Digimon.
It looks pretty red. What time is this? Whew. Am I at the next level yet? Ay. Oh my god, I'm 5 points away. Please. Well, my blimp is right here. So. Huh. My friend Waru Seedramon and I share a complicated bond. Before I came to this village, we both had our wild days, a memory I look back on fondly. I haven't seen Waru Seedramon since the attack, however, not one to go down easily.
Wow.
Oh yeah, Beat Break? How is it? I haven't really watched it. I might wait till it's a little bit done.
There.
Ha. Oh, that's where the other thing is. Well, not that it matters. I can't use that. Well, maybe I'll have to save this for next time. Oh, wrong way. Let's go this way. Oh, we're so close to the next level. And yet... I feel like there's gonna have to be more talking before we get there. Let me at least get a little bit closer to my... Wait, where? Destination.
Huh?
Oh, over there.
Wow.
Oh. Where in the world have you gone? Oh, is this is just me running around talking to characters. Okay. Mm-hmm. He's polluted. Titans originally lived in remote areas that didn't benefit from the current, so they're used to it. By the way, we negotiated a ceasefire with the Titans, so there's no danger of attack. Health is terrible because of the pollution. Maybe we can talk another time. Really? You think it's that good? Wait. Oh, here we go. Ocean's still dirty. No feel so good. Titans are not the ones polluting the ocean.
Oh, thank God. I'm so glad you're okay.
Why are you so surprised? All the color has drained from your face. But come, tell me, where is the wine?
What?
The Abyss area will be destroyed, you say? And there is poison in the wine? Am I supposed to believe all of this?
It's hard to believe, isn't it? Even I'm having a tough time.
Well, it's not as if I think you're lying. However, there is one thing you got absolutely correct.
Yeah, she poisoned it. Big poison.
Poison in the wine.
What?
To be precise, it's a sedative. And I am the only one who holds the antidote. I simply wanted some leverage for negotiation. It wasn't meant to take anyone's life.
Yeah, you can't negotiate with the dead.
However, we should retrieve the wine, to be sure.
Oh, we still dropped it off?
Neptunemon's place.
What?
I just hope Neptunemon hasn't had any of that wine yet.
Allow me to accompany you this time. The situation is dire.
I thought we were before we dropped it off. Oh. Where's Lanamon? Huh. She already got in the blimp? Is she gonna betray us? Yeah, she's totally gonna betray us. Hello. Welcome. I keep saying I'm gonna end soon, but I don't know when I'm actually reaching the end. Yeah, she's totally betrayed us. Oh, did we manage to make it on the blimp?
This is...
What's wrong?
This is... poison.
What?
Highly lethal poison!
What?
What's going on here?
Yeah.
I am loath to even think of it, but I believe I have been deceived.
I guess the cat's out of the bag.
Yeah.
This can't be happening. I mean, you've been so kind to us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
That's a deception.
Super kind to you I've been. After all, you guys are my precious suckers.
You lied to me as well.
Yep, it was all lies. The whole kit and caboodle. Every word out of my mouth was a bunch of hogwash. Except I really am part of a moderate faction of Titans. The part about me hating this uncivilized fighting wasn't a lie. I'm just saying we should find ways to make our enemies capitulate without a battle. Ways like this poison here. Now that the jig is up, I can't exactly let you guys live now, can I?
I mean, I don't think Venusmon has any right to act so shocked. She was trying to do the exact same thing.
Lightning pile! This is it. Peace Fantasia!
So we saw the blimp taking off, so we went to get on the blimp. However, but Neptunemon still has the wine. Like, it seemed like he was like ready to chug it when we left. Like, I feel like we should have just gone straight to him, you know? I don't know why we're here.
Thanks.
Like, gave us a little time travel, but why couldn't they do it before we dropped off the wine? That would have been really important.
Thanks.
Oops. Ah. Fire and electric. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure, was it Mine or Homeros who was like choosing when we go back to? I'm just saying, if we could rewind the clock just a little bit further back, it would have been a little bit of a better spot.
Crystal Cloud!
I'm not sure why it had to be this time point in particular.
Take this!
I feel like we're kind of doing like back-to-back like mini boss fights, you know? Not against it, just kind of interesting.
Lightning pile! Peace Fantasia!
Yeah, I really have no idea. I kind of wish I had played this game. Like, I know some people who were into it were like trying to get it done ASAP, but I was like, I don't think there's any rush because it's a JRPG that, and I mean, like, I know it was kind of a popular for a Digimon game, but I mean,
I'm counting on you.
I didn't think that many people were gonna spoil it. That being said, I feel like I have no idea which direction this game is going. It kind of keeps... there were some points where it started to feel like it was going really, really fast, and then it kind of changed directions, I guess. That's the best way I can put it. Oh. Who's got my heals? Oh yeah, I have a lot of poison heal. Let's just do that.
Are you okay?
Thanks.
I think actually one of the few spoilers that I did see was that I did see some people say that they liked the romance question mark between Venusmon and Neptunemon. I don't know if it's actually a romance or if it's more like just a very close friendship. I do think it's kind of cute, and like as soon as I saw Shellmon was in fact Venusmon, I was like, yeah, okay. Hungomon's gonna be Neptunemon. For sure.
Now, you're a lifesaver.
Yeah, I was like, there's no reason to rush, really. Besides, I don't know how many hours this game actually is compared to, like, I just am kind of assuming that it's a very long game, like Hacker's Memory. Or Cyber Sleuth, I mean. I don't know why I said Hacker's Memory. I haven't actually played Hacker's Memory yet. I haven't. I've not played it.
Please. Thanks a bunch.
Like, I'm okay with just kind of taking this game slowly, as long as it takes. And like, I'm not gonna unlock all the Digimon or anything, but I would like to still get, you know, a lot. Yeah, I imagine at least 40 hours for the main story. Plus, I feel like there's gonna be like a lot of side quests. Like, we kind of got, well, a little intro to side quests in the real world, but we never really got a chance to do very many of them.
Please.
Let me see again. Yeah, electric is good. Let's do poison first.
Please. Thanks a bunch.
Because I have so much poison recovery. I'm kind of expecting a little phase shift here. The Calamaramon. Meh.
I'm counting on you.
I think they just... Did they just release it or just announce it? I did see something on the page.
Now.
Just announced. Is it... It kind of looks like... What is it? Zeed... Garurumon... Blitz... Greymon? Is that just what it is? Or is it like a whole story, extra, like... What's the word I'm looking for? Side quest kind of thing. I just saw the banner. I was like, oh, okay. New story, new Digimon. Okay, that's cool. I don't really remember. Well, I didn't get like Cyber Sleuth on launch or anything, so I don't really know if they had like a lot of DLC. I don't recall. Garurumon, that's what I meant. Sorry, I just kind of was looking at the small banner beneath my game. Oh, related to... I keep forgetting what the show is called. Something Beat. Keep wanting to say something else, but I know it's not.
Here I go, Crystal Cloud.
I don't know why. I won't say in my head what it's called. Come on. Eh. Beat Break. That's what it is. I keep wanting to say something else, but I know it's not. Let's do...
Thanks.
Lightning pile. Peace Fantasia.
Thanks.
Here!
Mm-hmm. There we go. Please, I just want to get to level 5. And then I can end stream. Slimer? I'll slime that frog.
Great.
Here!
Oh, finally.
Launching cross arc.
Using my gun. The strongest Digimon on my team.
Justice bullet.
I'm kind of resisting the urge to look up spoilers about that Dark Shadow though, because like part of me is like, I really thought it was like Beelzebumon when I first saw it. It could be something else. I'm starting to have different ideas about what it could be. But I feel like if I go back and look at a pause screenshot of it, it might give me too much time to really process what it might be. Oops. There. It'll show you pretty soon? Okay. I have a couple of ideas.
Lightning pile.
Also, I was thinking too about the fact that, especially after watching the, what is it called? It was like the little prequel animation with Inori's brother and Revolvemon. I saw a lot of people who were kind of realizing
Enough of this, Lanamon.
that a lot of Digimon have like red embellishments, like red scarves or red handkerchiefs or something. Which is true, like, and part of that is because of like what they're an homage to. Because a lot of them are like an homage to something like heroic, for example. Like, kind of like Kamen Rider's scarf. Like, even the scarf that our protagonist wears is kind of like that. And so I saw a lot of people doing a lot of speculation, drawing parallels. And, for example, I'm pretty sure the shadow thing, there's a couple things about the shadow figure that you can see, like, I think it does kind of have like kind of a red something tied around it, like a red cloth, which, hold on a second. I'm pretty sure Beelzebumon does have one, like, on its arm, which is why it also kind of has like really long arms, and I kind of saw those proportions. I thought I saw something like glowing in the middle, like maybe its third eye. At least that's why I thought it was. I don't really think it makes quite as much like I don't know what narrative connection that would actually have. I'm trying to think what else could be the connection right away. Off the top of my head, like, we haven't seen anything with Plutomon yet. And like, I don't really have like Plutomon's design memorized. I mean, it's kind of I don't think it's that. Plutomon's kind of black with some red cape, but it's not really the same to me. I think it's too different. It could be like I don't think it's close enough to like Justimon or anything. Even though there is that like flash of red. Even though like Justimon would be interesting based on seeing the little prequel animation now. Trying to think what were the other things that came to my mind. I was trying to think if there was anything else related to that, or like Revolvemon, or like Inori's brother. I don't know. It's been a while since I feel like you see the most of him at the very beginning in the demo, and it's been so long that I don't really recall. It was mostly like trying to get the egg, I'm thinking. I was trying to think if it was like specifically trying to help or hinder us, and I don't know. I think it was mostly just after the egg. Those are just my thoughts.
Up already! That goody two-shoes attitude of yours makes me sick to my stomach!
She's not really goody two-shoes. Oh. We've seen Bael Starmon already. Does Bael Starmon have like a red handkerchief around its arms? I don't remember. Maybe there is. No, I don't think there is. I think Bael Starmon doesn't really have the red handkerchief. Huh. Oh, it'll be a big surprise, huh? Interesting.
Our grudge. The Titan's grudge runs way deeper than your pathetic kindness.
I mean, I definitely won't mind if it's something kind of unexpected, as long as it's like, as long as you look at it and go like, oh, of course, that's who I was thinking of, you know? Because like I said, from a shadowy, hazy perspective, there's a couple of things that it kind of looks like.
That damn Chronomon and his curse. It
That's right,
forced us
curse.
to flee to the ends of the digital world. You can't even begin to fathom the horrors we faced. All while you lived happily, squandering the blessings of the current.
Yeah. I was also thinking about, I don't know, because we have... We have Aigyo-Tusmon here. There's like the other Aigyo-Tusmon, like, I don't know what they're called, modes. Like, I don't think they're in this game though. Like the blue, green, dark, and holy. Nah, I pulled up a picture of Aigyo-Tusmon dark, and I'm like, no, that's too weird. Yeah, the different forms. I don't think they're in this game, which kind of feels like a missed opportunity. I mean, maybe they are in this game, but I don't know. You would think they would be. I just haven't... I'm surprised I didn't see anything for them.
And you better believe I'm going to give you a taste!
I can't believe she's calling Venusmon like a goody two-shoes. Like, you're both the same. You both were trying to poison each other. Like, I don't think either of you have any right to talk. Big murder by poison. Whew. Yeah, what's the deal with the curse?
It is
I don't really
said
remember.
that the Titans once committed a grave sin, and were punished accordingly.
It's okay, I can wait.
Their ancestors tried to take control of Iliad, only to be banished deep underground by the hero Chronomon. The reason they want the current so badly is the sheer dearth of resources in the lands they inhabit.
To think Lanamon was one of them this whole time.
It would seem your words were true all along.
We're so happy you believe us now.
If you indeed have knowledge of the future, all the more reason to act and end this tragedy before it begins.
I wonder where Lanamon planned on going with Master Blimpmon.
I mean, it's already kind of too late. What does she mean before it begins?
We're running out of time.
Oh, did you play in Japanese?
Master Blimpmon, please turn around.
Wait, we're still in the blimp? They made it sound like Lanamon was like running away with the blimp. I was like, huh? Can we go get the poison? He's like gonna take a sip of the poison any second now. These guys are stressing me out. Where am I? I can't see. Eh? Huh? Looks like cranberry juice. I still haven't even decided if I should get the outer dungeons. Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay. What's up, pal? Please, I just want to reach the next level. Eh?
Please, summon my dear friend Waymon here. You have...
I guess. I got the shell, I guess. I forgot I did.
Well, what do we have here?
Yeah, we made an oopsie.
Give you a ride.
Yeah, we accidentally...
Fuzzy. Oh well.
Okay.
Well.
To Neptune Mon.
Well.
Yes. We accidentally became assassins. We did a big oopsie. Wait, can I ride? All right, here we go. Oh, hey, buddy. Okay. Oh, God. A little too fast. Stop! Don't drink!
Stop!
Who are you?
Thank goodness we made it in time. Thank goodness.
Something so funny about drinking underwater.
Oh, look at that. Your look is clearly different, and yet...
Yeah, I guess Digimon do recognize each other after they digivolve.
Ever since that day, I
even though they
lived
look
for
different.
this moment, for the opportunity to speak the words I couldn't back then. For all that you
Alanamon's
did
just hanging out.
No!
Oh, she's mad. Oh, did she? She wanted him poisoned. Probably because he was peaceful.
Until you poked your big, fat noses into it!
All right, round two.
Trusted you. Why did you go through all that effort just to get close to us?
Power means everything to Titans. But if it came down to strength alone, I could never make it to the
Calamari-mon
top.
fight.
The first time anyone ever showed me any respect was when I succeeded in tricking a human. In the fight against humans 8 years ago, I managed to fool their leader. All it took was a little talk of peace and harmony, and he fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
Their leader.
Her dad?
They called him Captain, whatever that means. I called him Chump. Got the drop on him as soon as his guard was down.
A captain? You mean Mr. Karemi? The guy who worked with my dad?
Oh, that guy.
Tricking humans. That's my reason for living. My triumph back then gave me this power I have now.
She's so silly. All right, there we go. I was gonna say, I was like, I'm shocked we did not fight Calamari-mon the last battle because we were saving it for this battle. All right, surely after we defeat Calamari-mon, we will make it to level 5. Please. That's all I want.
Lightning pile.
Yeah, lightning seems to be fine. Oh yeah. Neptunemon's on my team now.
Why, you?
Can be worse than in the last fights we did.
Love you.
Thanks.
All right. Kind of assume it'll have the same weaknesses, but might as well keep going. Test them out.
Crystal cloud.
Good night. Oh no, use up your revives. Whew. I haven't really bought any more, but luckily I do have a revive skill on me. So hopefully it won't be too bad. I should probably start using my buffs and debuffs here.
Lightning pile.
Can't be worse than the other than all the other fights we did this episode, this stream.
Vortex penetration!
But what exactly are you trying to accomplish?
Total conquest of the Abyss
Yeah.
area.
She just wants to be the boss and have more conflict.
Our hatred, our anger. Neptunemon was originally signed that goal, but for some reason kept putting it off. It's just as our great Plutomon concluded. Neptunemon can't be trusted. And that's where I come in.
The big
Plutomon
boss
sent
sent her on a
here
secret mission.
I'm here to destroy the entire Abyss area, Neptunemon and all. The reason I targeted you losers is, well, because you're human. Nothing more, nothing less. I earned my current standing and strength by tricking humans. That was the biggest win of my life. I used you.
That's kind of sad,
like the
honestly.
stepping stones you are. Why would I stop now?
Come on.
Oof.
Why, you? This is it. Peace Fantasia!
Alright, well, at least she's doing that for me. I don't think I have any revives. Okay, I've got like... Okay, I have a couple. Not much. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to use that one. These are mostly full ones. I don't want to use these. These are good. I want to keep those. Actually, I do need to change this to get somebody with better damage here.
Here I go. Electroshocker!
Okay. Okay. Oh. Let's... I should still have some HP. Okay. Not great, but fine.
Ready to go.
Now Ash, start blasting.
Launching cross art.
Lightning pile!
Why, you?
Charging up. Okay. Actually, let me take a look. Oh wait. Huh? Okay. Which part should I attack? Okay.
Lightning pile!
I think I'm actually supposed to attack the other part, but... Yeah. Let's try. Let's do this.
You're the best.
Just have holy.
Why, you?
Okay. How bad is it?
All right.
Electroshocker!
Let's finally get some attack. Ooh. Gosh, I'm hungry. I'm actually not even that hungry. It's just more like I feel like I should be hungry.
Here goes! Lightning pile!
Didn't even eat that much before stream. I had a late lunch, early dinner. Okay, here we go. Oof.
I'm counting on you.
You know what? Maybe I should keep them and do a full party recovery. Yeah. Let's try that. Please don't die. She died. Okay. Ooh, she's a little too fast. Too fast for me. Uh-oh.
I'm counting on you.
Peace Fantasia!
Okay. Let's do this. I can finally use my recovery. Let's recover all.
Please.
Use my gun.
Take this.
And then we got heals. We got options.
Yeah.
No items, we got options. Okay.
Here goes! Lightning pile!
Alright, Venusmon, it would be great if you could run your debuffs again when it's your turn. Let's use this. Haha, we got options. Alright. Let's boost.
Much appreciated.
Why, you?
Ha ha ha. Let's try. All right, Neptunemon, I need you to be a bit stronger. Oof. Big oof. Ooh.
Now.
All right. That's the last of that. Let's do... Those guys are gonna be magic. Let's just keep hitting then. We'll worry about buffs if we survive. Ooh, let's get some items. Do this. Let's keep reviving. Cool. Maybe I should use my other revive. I don't want to. Greatly recovers. Ah! I should. It's not that rare of an item, surely. Let's get guard. Can't go wrong with that. Unless she uses magic. Oof.
I'm counting on you.
Revolvemon is actually not very good for this fight. Okay.
Are you okay?
My thanks.
Here goes! Lightning pile!
Looks like she uses magic and attack. 2 turns.
Why, you?
Ooh, nice.
Peace Fantasia!
Finally. Do something. Nope. That was bad. Okay. We still have most of our guards up, so let's attack.
Here I go. Electro Shocker!
Ooh.
Now.
Here goes!
Just stick with what works, I guess.
My turn! Vortex penetration!
Alright, buddy. Finally. Alright, she's charging up. Not electric fully. Well, Justice Bullet, physical.
Are you okay?
Yeah!
Finally, he's got some use here. Let's
Launching
shoot.
cross art.
I don't know if we can actually take her down before she attacks, though. I don't think I have quite enough.
Justice Bullet!
That's at 0%. That's not good. I just saw that. Crap. Okay. Well, let's focus on keeping people alive. What is this? What is that shield? Is that no physical and no magic? Magic? Physical? Still nothing. Okay. I don't know what attack actually damages that. It's got a little shield thing, but I don't know what it means. Aye.
Now.
Great. Here goes! Lightning pile!
All right. Cause like resist 0%, but why? Because it's physical? Wait, I don't want to waste it though. I feel like I need to be more cautious, not rush. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it has to be magic. Okay.
Thanks.
All right. Don't have much time here.
Thanks.
All right.
Too late to use it.
Here I go. Electroshocker!
I need... I guess spirit. Oh boy.
Please.
All right. I'm getting there. Just gotta make sure I don't mess up, since I'm running out of items.
Titanic charge!
Oof.
I'm counting on you. Please. Please.
All right. Ah, shoot. I should have kept them on field. No. No, stupid. I'm gonna have to get him back. I need Sorcery Mon.
Why, you?
Yeah. Okay. That's not good.
Oh no.
Oh, I was getting so close. Can I buy more items? I might need to go do that. Oh shoot, this is way too far back. Load. Here. Ooh. Where does it load? Can I buy items here? No. Okay. We can go back if we need to. If we need more items. Just want to make sure I have a good save here. Okay. We can do this next time. We were pretty close, actually. We were pretty close. We just didn't have a lot of items, and I think we need another revive. Do I have another revive? Oh my god, I didn't even see Bergermon has revive. Oh, I'm so stupid. That's fine. I can change in my team. It doesn't have to be all vaccine. We can actually go back, get strong Digimon again. You know what? I haven't even like... I feel like I didn't do anything but boss fights this time. Not like any casual little fights. Like who the heck? Yeah, see, like I didn't fight any of these guys. I feel like electric and holy are the main ways to go. I have Blipmon? Oh, I don't remember that. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll change up my team for next time and maybe buy some items. Gotta save again. There we go. All right. Whew, that's long enough. I went like 2 hours longer than I meant to. Because there just kept coming more boss fights. All right. I think I want to play this again tomorrow. Probably not as long because I'm going to actually have work on Monday. We'll see. I'm freaking tired. I'm going to bed. Actually, I'm going to eat, then I'm going to bed. Thanks for joining me on Boss Rush.